Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're doing fine.
He's part of you guys.
George, the one that always makes us drool with a rotisserie, and we got Lance. My wife's working from home today, so I was like,
All
oh.
right.
Okay.
Hello.
I think she'll. You want to wave at him? That's a no.
Yeah, my wife is the same way. She will not go on my live or anything.
One time I got her to help me with a video on how to can meat. And
Yeah.
so she she did the demo, but her back to me the whole time.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, you're pretty, dear. And she's like, nope, you
So
get my
that's
back.
my wife, yeah.
She's like, say thank you, and then I'm out of here. I'm sorry, thank you, dear. Oh man. Oh,
So you
so
see
how
the
about
chat?
you guys? Are you guys off today, or what's going on?
Oh, I've been off for 2 years already. I'll be back to work in next month actually.
Wait, did you just say you were off for 2 years and you're back to work for next month?
I'll go back to work next month, like in 3 weeks. Yeah, I've been off for 2 years, almost 2 years. I had surgery on one of my knees.
Oh,
Yeah, so recovery's been a long time.
yeah, that is a long one. I had my left knee reconstructed, and
Right.
Now I got to figure out which one.
Johnny froze, but do you see the comments? You see them yet?
I think I got the right one.
Sorry about that, Johnny. You froze up, man.
yeah, I lost connection to my Wi-Fi somehow or another.
I wasn't sure if you froze literally from outside.
I'm about getting there, man. These fingertips are cold. Holding on to the selfie stick is cold, man.
I was like, did he actually freeze?
There it is.
Oh man, yeah.
Got it now. Man, that was
Got it?
crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the only thing I can figure is because whatever happened when I deleted that brand, it wiped YouTube off this computer. So
Right.
me trying to reset things and so forth, it added 3 lives, I guess. And I went back and I canceled them, but I kept the wrong one.
Mm.
Hello, chat. Welcome to the confusion.
Yeah,
That's a
what's
normal
up,
thing
chat?
for me. Welcome to my world.
All right, time to
Johnny,
base
I heard
things.
about your wife being present. I wasn't being rude. Hello, Mrs. Johnny, but I just was trying to get that straightened out. I was afraid I was going to delete the wrong live again.
That's okay. She's keeping me straightened out. So you keep the live straightened out, she'll keep me straightened out.
Yeah, Sherry, that was me. I just was explaining. I had issues with the computer earlier, and I went and somehow or another got 3 lives in there, and I canceled the wrong 2, or I canceled canceled 2 of them, and I kept the wrong one, I should say. What's up, Mario?
Oh, I know what I want to use.
What's up, brother? Quick,
Kanka brother,
Alvin.
Alvin,
What's up, Jeff?
you on that judge?
I see Scotty. I just saw Scotty. Where'd he go? Oh, there he
Oh
is.
yeah, Scotty. Scotty, I did see
Scotty,
your
what's up,
YouTube video,
Scotty?
bro. Looks pretty good.
Bat,
Jorge, you will.
you're just being nice, George.
What?
That's Bat 13, George.
Yeah, that's what I said. Cubo Jorge. Jorge is in Spanish. Jorge.
Jana,
Salud to all of you guys in the chat.
First, get to you. I just
First
still
beer, fucking
digesting
cold
my
as
salad.
heck.
I'll catch
Cheers.
up to you.
Oh, I guess I should have a little bit.
Oh, man, I've been
My
telling you,
wife's-
man. I've been craving these modelos.
My wife's bringing salmon home. I love that
We're
stuff.
we're going to the local pub. They're serving catfish, fried catfish tonight.
Oh man, that sounds good too. I love catfish.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Wow.
What's up, Terry?
What's up, Matt Wood?
What's up, Kyle? I thought you were supposed to be in Houston with your uncle.
Yeah, I seen Randy over there on CJ's Live.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There's a
I didn't see Kyle
possibility
there, but
we're
I did
going to
see
get.
Randy.
Yeah, there's a possibility we're going to get he or Daniel or both up later on.
Nice.
What's up, Russ? That was one of the other things I was trying to straighten out.
What's up, Russ?
Try to get that to happen. So it's been crazy. I was just telling Johnny about the bowl you had made, Sherry, and he said he hadn't caught up to that one yet.
Yeah, it's in my watch later list right now. So when I settle down, I'll watch it. And now, the middle of the month, next month, we'll be Al and I will be showing the whole world when we do it. We do our reviews and pick a winner and stuff. So, but in case you guys are wondering, Johnny does barbecue too.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
He made some
They look
fantastic
good.
chicken bombs.
All right.
they look good.
Yeah.
So we're going to cook them and then say go to the pub, you're saying? Or is that another night?
What I'm going to do is, since I saw that they're doing the catfish today, I'm going to go ahead and wrap these up in foil and freeze them up. And then later I'll go to my father-in-law's and we'll throw them in. I'll soften them up then while I'm playing some cards and stuff. So I was like, you get fried catfish, you kind of got to take your opportunity to do that,
Yeah. No, I'm a fish lover, and I don't eat it nowhere near as much as I probably would like to be honest with you.
What's up,
What's up,
Chuco?
Lucas?
All right.
Hey,
Hey,
what's going
when
on?
you split your ribs, what do you guys like to use?
Want to do what? What were the ribs?
When you split your ribs, you guys baste them or anything?
Nah, I don't. Sometimes I do. It just depends if they look dry enough,
Right.
Yeah.
Right. If they look dry, I will, but normally I don't either. But when I do have a bottle in the refrigerator that has some honey, apple cider vinegar, and water in it.
Shit, I even use sodas all the time.
Yeah,
Whatever's
I've done
alive.
that a lot. I've done cranberry juice,
Mhm.
or cranberry blends and stuff. Today, I'm just using a beer. I was like, yeah, it'll be fine.
Anything, man. Whip them up.
That's right.
Why don't you show the crowd what you got going there, Johnny? I'm sure they'd
Sure.
like to see some barbecue.
Absolutely. Yeah. Here, let me flip this around. All right, we got them basted up. All right. So everybody, I've got the Keenan grill. It's the was it the Kingsford Charmaster? All right. So I've got 2 racks of spare ribs. I trimmed them up, made it more like St. Louis style, and then I've taken the extra meat. I'm going to do an Asian marinade. So I'll cook that up later with some rice. And then on my, I'm a stick burner. So over here, got my fire chamber,
Nice.
and we're running hickory, apple, and pecan wood. Now, since it's in the teens, about 14 degrees out here, to try to hold on the heat, I got a welding blanket here. And I just throw that over the smoke chamber. That does a pretty good job.
Oh, yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, so now it's just stay warm enough.
Yeah, no, I've heard people using those heating blankets before. They're supposed to work pretty good, actually.
They do great because they can take the heat, and you can double, triple fold it up there. One time on a ice storm up here on Thanksgiving, that took about 6 hours to smoke up a turkey, but it worked. I just had to fight to keep it warm enough. Yeah, here in the cold. If you like barbecue, it don't matter where you live, you'll put up with the weather, I suppose.
Yeah. Scotty does a lot of cooks out in the snow and all that, but I'll go out there in the cold, but we haven't had snow this year, man. It really sort of bothers me. I like to have at least one snow.
Right.
Mango nectar. What is that? Hummock?
I don't know how to pronounce
Mario,
it. It sounds
You're going to
damn
have to
good.
sum that up for me. What's HUMECTANT?
Oh, it's mango nectar. I kind of thought that's what it was.
Oh, humectant? Humectant,
okay.
pineapple
Brand,
nectar.
it's a brand.
Oh, he clarified it here. Mango nectar.
That sounds amazing, man.
Yeah, get yourself
All right.
a body blanket.
Johnny, are you
Scotty?
able to drop Goodfellas in the chat. It'll drop your link so
Oh.
everybody can subscribe to you. Let me see if I can find you in here. No, you're not in here. You got to drop
Umex.
Goodfellas and
All right. Let's see here. Well, let's jump over to the YouTube channel. Let's see here.
drop Goodfellas in one word.
Right.
No cats, just Goodfellas.
Yeah. Let me find it.
Humex.
Let's see.
It's a Mexican brand, ¿verdad, El Barrio? I used it before. I think I used it in my shoot. What was it? My short ribs. I don't know if I did mango. I think it was peach nectar.
Yeah.
It's like Goodfellas, like in the movie, right? As I recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
we
know
go.
if you can see Just Doing Our Best. She typed it in just before you. Oh, there it is. You got it.
Yeah.
Yep, it showed up.
Yeah, I got skills.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We got royalty from Texas, all the way from Houston, Texas.
I seen you guys yesterday on CJ's
What's
Live.
up? What's up?
Yeah.
We didn't know if it would work or not, but it looks like it did. That is so cool.
Yeah, we're headed to Randy's side of town to get Christy, and then we'll be headed back towards downtown Houston to hit the rodeo up.
Nice.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
What's up, Randy?
What's
What's up, Randy? I appreciate this, man. I really appreciate it a lot. I didn't know if it was going to work or not. I said it'd be cool if we get. There's your nephew, Randy, saying hello to you. Kyle's in the chat.
What's up? What's up? Yeah, we can't see the chat.
Yeah.
He's driving, concentrate. We got a bunch of traffic ahead of us.
Right.
And yeah, we're not there yet. More people are showing up. Brisket medic just landed. He's finding his way out of the airport, and Chef Johnny from Texas Style Barbecue and Cuisine has Grill Sergeant with him. They're on their way. I ran into Big Rome, Hogan's Killer Barbecue, and Mad Max Rubs. We're all staying at the same hotel, so I ran into them. And we're headed on this side of town because I'm going to meet up with my niece while we have a chance and say hi to her before she goes to work, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to see her. She works at a club and they have a dress code, so I don't think we're going to be able to get in.
No t-shirts and jeans, huh? Cowboy boots.
Well, look at Randy. He's pure country right now. So yeah, we ain't getting in no club.
Well, come on over here to the Copper Moon, the local pub.
Unless it's a country club.
Well, here
Yeah.
we live in a village of about 600 people, and we got the Copper Moon. It's just a little pub. You can come on in dressed that way. You'll fit right on in.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, man.
So when's all the cooking start? Tomorrow or today, or is it already started?
Oh, it already started.
Yeah.
Last night Kent made his jalapeno popper sandwich, which
Yeah.
was phenomenal. And we had some homemade sausage, South Texas, Uncle Steve's Shake, South Texas red sausage. All kinds of brisket, ribs, sides, stuff like that,
Right.
Nice.
So, but is there actual? So, I mean, I hate to sound stupid. I just don't know anything about it. I mean, is there actual a cook off? Like, will there be a
Yes.
winner? Okay.
Yes. It's for points. Or no, it's not for points, right? No, it's not for points, but bragging rights and cash. And so there's 300 teams, and judging will be Saturday.
Okay.
Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. That's
Tomorrow
why I guess
afternoon.
that's why I was asking about as the cooking started. I figured it was a competition, but I wasn't positive if it was just everybody was just showing their stuff, or was there actual legitimate competition there or not?
So for the people that don't know anybody that has a tent or anything like that, for the people just walking around, there's a concession for where you could buy barbecue. There's a beer stand, but for the most part, it's whoever your team is they build you a club. So it's like one of those big, long 180 by 80 tents, and they put a face to the front of it, make it look like a club. And that's all VIP. And then they'll usually team up with other teams. So not one company or team or business or anything is taking on the full load of that spot.
Right.
It's usually a bunch of teams involved, a bunch of cookers involved. So when you're in the tent, they'll provide you with food and beverage.
Jello shots.
Jello shots. We were smacking some Jello shots last night, man.
It's all right. So
You guys
I
get
got
pretty hammered? You guys get hammered?
Lep.
What'd you say?
Did you guys get hammered?
What'd you say?
Did you get drunk?
Hammered? I didn't get hammered. I don't want to blow my wad. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
probably today's going to be my party day because I leave so early Sunday morning that Saturday's probably going to just be a chill and
Yeah.
say my goodbyes to everybody.
Right on, right on.
You see, we ran into chicken fried barbecue last night. My little dude, Caden, KB's outdoor cooking, ran into him. Franco's Farms barbecue.
Oh, no way.
We met up with him. Yeah, we met up with Franco. Actually, Franco met up with us. He found us.
Yeah. So, Lep, I got to ask, so how was the first flight?
Horrible. Ran
Was it really?
into two major turbulences
Oh,
that
shit.
people sitting next to me was like, it's normally not this bad. I'm like, oh, no, they knew it was my first time flying, so why not just like let's fly into the danger zone and shit, you know what I mean? And of course, fucking Mrs. Left makes me watch the movie Plane right before I leave.
Yeah, that Caden guy, he actually stopped by Russ's on the way to Houston. Smoky Ribs.
Yeah.
He went by. Russ had said something in a phone call the other day, but he just put a chat up that said that Caden and his family were here at his house Tuesday. Got to hang out for a little bit on his way to Houston.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just cruising along. We finally got out of the traffic, so now we're cruising. So
This bridge right here is where we're going to see this.
okay.
So what's the Houston life compared to Ohio life, Lep? Not the weather, but just traffic and surroundings.
So my rush hours are like they're everyday driving.
Is that right?
Yeah. So for one, a lot more populated.
Thank you for clearing that up.
A lot more lanes on the highway to fit more cars, trucks, and vehicles and whatnot. And one thing that's different, I know you could relate to this, Lance. Not one vehicle I seen down here has a spot of rust on it.
Is that right?
Yeah, no rust.
That's why they always say
They don't
buy
have
the
to
cars
deal
from
with
the
salt.
south. Get your
Yeah,
cars from the
for
south.
sure.
I saw your I saw you post a picture of a magnolia tree and wanted to know if it was Texas's palm tree.
Yeah, I was at the hotel by myself, still catching that buzz before I went to sleep. And I'm standing outside and I looked at the tree and was like, is that a palm tree? And then I took a picture and made a joke about it.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, right. I know I got a lot of responses out of that one.
Kyle's not too happy with the traffic there in Houston either. And he's from the area
Who
up
is
there.
it?
Kyle, Randy's nephew.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, El Barrio is saying that the cooks really pretty much start tonight. Usually
Yeah,
have dedicated cooks to only cook competitions currently.
Yes. Yeah. So they'll all be starting their cooks tonight.
So that jalapeno popper sandwich that Kent makes, is that good, huh?
It's legit because for me it's a different pace from a jalapeno popper,
Right.
where you're biting into a pepper, where the pepper's already infused into it, and you're biting a sandwich which has the
Right.
bacon wrapped around that.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
it definitely hits different. Is it better than a jalapeno popper? That'd be on you. Is
Yeah.
it the same? No, it's something different. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. Right.
If you want to change things up, go watch his video. You know,
Yeah.
Eddie Dutch Barbecue, jalapeno popper sandwich.
Daniel Barbacoa Bandits just chimed in saying he is driving to Houston as we speak.
Yeah, he's on his way to his hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, just spoke to him. Well, text. We've been texting all morning.
Yeah, I sent him he could possibly jump in later on also in the chat or like you're doing on the panel. He said he
Yeah.
might stop in and say hello. I just thought it'd be cool to have somebody that was able to go to Houston and sort of share the experience with us that got stuck at home.
So one thing I can say, stay connected with Cooking with CJ, Pit Life Barbecue Podcast on Facebook, or Johnny Mag's Barbecue, Big Rome's Barbecue on Facebook or TikTok or YouTube. We're all going to be together. I'm sure somebody is going to be live tonight for sure. Last night was a kind of chill and hang out with everybody and bullshit. We weren't worried about really a live stream. Cooking with CJ went live for 10 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
That was a fucking sewer treatment plant we just drove by. That's why it fucking smell like shit.
You're choking me. Man.
Yeah.
There's some factories around here that'll take your breath away.
I thought you went past a farm pasture.
It smelled like a farm. Somebody fucking shit themselves.
Sounds like, well, that's what every day down here in Nebraska. If you live too
Yeah.
close to the cows.
Yeah, it's the same as in St. Mary's County. In St. Mary's County, you go down them Amish roads or even some of the farm roads, and when the weather's right, you're gonna smell it. My mom used to always say, "Don't lick your lips, or you're gonna taste what you smell."
Believe me, I know what you're talking about. I'm from a stockyard neighborhood. So back in the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s, they were still slaughtering. So that smell got on all of our houses, our clothes, and our hair.
So, has your area been affected by any of these chemical spills, Lep?
What's that?
I said, has your area been affected by any of these chemical spills, these train derailments?
My direct area, no.
Okay.
Now we had a windstorm right after it happened.
Let me get you something.
What are you doing? Grabbing?
I know they don't have grenades here. They got 40 Mickey's here.
Grab me 40.
40.
You want to cut out, Lep? Go ahead and cut off, buddy.
No,
you're-
he's running in. He's running in to get some beers.
okay.
Yeah, he's good. He got his gat on him. He's all right. You know, I mean,
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Nick, if I was over there too, I'd take one too, just to carry
Right.
around.
This area, you definitely need to be strapped up.
Hell yeah.
I can already tell. But where Uncle Steve's is at, yeah, we're good. You know.
Is that right?
But yeah, it's been a experience. I tell you that it's not going to be long enough.
Yeah. Did you get
There's
to do your,
there's so many people to see down here that you can meet up with. You know what I mean?
yeah. Did you get to do your shopping trip? I know you were looking for a pair of Nike shoes or something, weren't you?
No, I didn't find no Cortezes, and what you call it ain't open till tomorrow. The swap meet, flea market ain't open till tomorrow. So, oh well, I might as well not even worry about it unless I could catch them for like $40.
Right.
But
Put us on mute real quick.
hold on a minute.
Okay.
It's cold out there. 14 degrees. So it's cold enough out there, guys. I was having to put my fingers on the smoke box to try to keep my fingers warm out there.
You're like, oh, let me warm my hand.
I was like, I think I'm gonna go inside now.
We had
I got
high
the fire up good enough for 15 minutes. I'll go back out in a few minutes.
We had high 70s yesterday, high 60s today, and it's going to freezing tonight.
Wow.
They're even talking about snow flurries. I don't know if that'll happen or not, but
TDO.
You can't see the chat on there, huh?
Nah, I can't. I ain't.
Now the weatherman missed this one. I thought it was going to be at least in the 30s or something today, and then after you guys were asking, I was like, 14. No wonder I'm cold.
Daisy dudes.
left drinking Mickey. They got Mickey's in Houston.
Oh,
Yeah, they got
Mickey's
Mickey's
Big
around
Mouth.
the world, don't they?
Yeah, right. There ain't nothing on the bottom of these caps though. I got me a 40 ounce.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't had a 40 of Mickey's in almost 30 years.
Damn.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are up there on vacation, so you might as well enjoy your time, you know.
Yeah.
Be
sure.
safe doing it. El Barrio
Well, I know.
says that the weather is going to be warm enough for Daisy Dukes.
I
Says it
did they see my outfit?
No.
Right?
You spying on me?
So we're going to be seeing Lep and Daisy Dukes? I don't know about that, fellas.
We're at 80 degrees right now.
Really? Nice.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, but that's good. You know, it could be worse. Could it
Oh,
be out
you
there
are.
in the cold weather?
That was like last year. It was that bad. Let's just say last night we were all a hot, sweaty mess, and it's gonna be like that again tonight.
I gave Bill a hug, bro. That motherfucker was wet.
Yeah.
Kyle Matlock is saying that he's going to be wearing his Speedos.
Yeah.
TMI, Kyle. TMI.
Let's just say I might free the nipples tonight.
So you're going to drop your shirt and show us your chest, huh?
Hold on.
I think maybe he might want to have one of those like trimmed up special ones where you cut off all the side there, so everybody gets the profile shot as he walks by.
That's right. Look at that.
Look at
Badass.
that. Hold up, Lep. Hold up. There you go. No kidding.
Damn.
Oh, he's got up the chains.
That's
Nice.
awesome, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, like that.
Big dog chain, baby. Oh,
45 degrees. Oh, that sounds real nice and warm. I'll take that.
Yeah.
that was a hawk.
That's what he messing lips wearing Daisy Dukes. I'm glad I'm not in Houston. Tom's Food Factory.
What's up, Tom?
Hot, sweaty mess. Lep is wearing Daisy Dukes. I'm glad I'm not in Houston.
Hold on. I'm getting out. Hold on.
Okay.
Start sending some super chats. We'll hook up.
Nope. Randy already trying to get me to go pew pew.
You seen the new bullets I just bought? We need to test them anyway.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Now you got them all intrigued. Yeah, sure. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, that's Texas life, I guess.
Ah, Bobby.
We are back at Randy's.
Yeah. He has some new bullets he wants to test out. Test out, he said.
Ah, Bobby's. Oh. Wow. Where are we going? Left, right, right here? Oh, okay. Yeah, right, yeah. We had to cut the music off. Here we go. TDO in the house right here, baby.
What's up, Christy?
She says hi.
Yeah. The famous home.
They plugged it yesterday.
Oh, I didn't get the picture with the glory hole, guys. They plugged it.
They fixed the hole.
Yeah, they fixed the hole, bro. I was about to never mind. This is PG. But
Good thought.
Johnny, Mountain Moon's asking if you still have all your toes, Johnny.
Yeah. My wife watched one of my videos when I was chucking tomahawks, and she kind of reined me in a little bit. She was like, "No more running, throwing tomahawks barefoot." So if I'm going to do tomahawks, I have to stand still. And it's a little too cold to go barefoot Johnny style today. But yeah, they're there. They're all tucked away in the shoes. Let's see here. See how we're holding our heat. Well, we're back up. We're up to 300 now, so I might have to let it cool off a little bit. How hot do you like to run your ribs?
I'll let it. I've let it get up to
300 is
300. I
fine.
mean, you started so low.
Yeah.
You know, it really wouldn't hurt, but
Render some of that fat out.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind letting it. I mean, when you're stick burning, it's going to go up and down a little bit. So I try. But I'm okay. I mean, I figure 300 is not bad.
Yeah.
Getting over 350, 375. Yeah, now we're getting a little on the warm side.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with that for sure.
I remember the first rack of ribs I actually did right. It was the first time I decided to chill out. Right? My wife and I started playing cards, and I just kind of let the fire do its thing. Later, when I came back, the meat had pulled all back nice and tender. I'm like, oh, if I could just learn to chill, maybe I could do a better smoke session.
Right.
Yeah.
Lep,
All right.
It's so up to you. I mean, it's literally like going back and go over that bridge.
I'll let it be for a little bit.
You guys, I gotta
What's
jump
that?
off here. I'm gonna communicate with my niece real quick.
Okay.
But we just wanted to come in and say what's up.
No, much appreciated, man. Much
Later,
appreciated.
man.
Randy, thank you, buddy.
Later, guys.
Chrissy, say bye.
Hello, Christy. Thank you, honey.
All right. Bye bye.
I'll see y'all later.
Wepa. That was cool, man.
Yeah, that was. I sent him and I sent Daniel a text earlier, and I sent the old link. That's why I had to go back and post it up, pin it to the top. because
Right.
all the confusion. But I was hoping it would happen. I thought it'd be sort of fun. A lot of the guys are still here. Guggen, I saw in the chat. Clint, I saw in the chat. That a lot of the guys we normally talk to are in Houston, so I thought it
I
was pretty
know. I feel left out.
Yeah, I know it. I know it.
Damn, dude.
The problem is you get old like me, and I mean you can't hang with them young guys anymore. You gotta be a little bit more responsible. Then that just takes some of the fun out of it. But
Well, 3 days of party is not bad. I know Uncle Steve invited, but I'll take up his offer next year for damn sure.
yeah, for sure.
No doubt, man. I'll be there.
Yeah,
Guggen
Lance,
said-
I'm with you. After about 2 beers, I'm getting kind of maxed out. So I'm like, I am not a party animal anymore. Used to
Yeah.
be a bar every 20 minutes and a beer every bar back in my back when I was overseas in Korea. Nowadays, I'm like, yeah, I'll got my feet up watching TV and 1 or 2, and that's about it.
Yeah, but Guggen, I was at home New Year's Eve, Guggen. If I get out there and I start having too much fun, a bunch of people that I'm just finally getting to meet after talking to them for so long, I just, the hair's down. I just
Yeah.
don't realize how much fun you're having until it's too late.
Yeah.
And that's sort of kind of what I've always told my children. That was a rule in my house. You know what? If you, I'm not saying, I know you're going to go out and have a drink, or have a beer or something like that, but you better call me and not get in that car and drive home, because if I find out that you got in the car and drove home, then we're going to have a problem. But it meant you got phone calls at 2:00 in the morning. We know, but it is what it is. I told them what to do. They followed, the rules of the home, and you just get in your car and go pick them
Right.
up. Usually, you were bringing back another child home with you, or 2, that they shouldn't be driving, so.
Right.
And that's twice.
Then it's biscuits and gravy in the morning.
Cindy, I appreciate that. Sorry for cutting you off there, Johnny.
Oh, not just saying. I just remember all those when we used to carpool and we'd all sleep over on whoever's couch and stuff in the morning. Then it was like, all right, time to make a big old breakfast for everybody to kind of before we get ready for hair of the dog and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying I couldn't, Russ. I'm just saying I think I'd pay more for it, because it's just a different atmosphere, and you're obviously having more fun, and you're just, your element, your passion, your love is just all around you now, and all you smell is good food, and the beer just somehow or another just keeps building up, and you just can't. It never never shuts off. You just seems like you can always handle more that way.
You can just pay the next day.
That's
what I
I'm snacking on Doritos, spicy little bastards,
all right.
and then I got some sunflower seeds.
Did you get any more of that fancy beer? Yeah, George, or I have to call him Bet, so not confusing with George on the
Oh
panel.
no, that's all good.
Yeah, I'd have to have a credit card for bail money or something.
I don't need to build me. I'll leave me there, and I'll get out in a few days. Don't waste your money. That's what I used to tell my mom. Don't waste your money, Mom. I'll be out in a few days.
Yeah.
Pay the next 3 days exactly, Chuco. Man, the older you get, the harder it is to get rid of your hangover.
Yep.
I know Quentin Nelson doesn't experience no hangovers, but for the rest of us, we do.
Yeah. No, I like it. I've been told, wasn't all that long ago, but I mean a few years ago, that just make sure you drink plenty of water. When you're cutting off the alcohol, just start chase down a few bottles of water, and that usually helps you out.
Yeah, it's like that because you're dehydrating. When you drink too much, you dehydrate. So you got to work on rehydrating as quick as possible there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I used to get bad headaches. I mean, fat, heavy headaches. I was in that. What's up, Kyle? But I was in the in my camper, you know, and I would just AC on, radio on. I would just lay there till 12 o'clock in the afternoon and then start looking for something to eat.
Yeah. I used to keep a pitcher of water and a pitcher of Kool-Aid for the next morning. I'd get up around
Oh
noon
yeah.
and start
Kool-Aid.
rehydrating. And about 2 o'clock, I'd finally start eating.
Kool-Aid. I would have pickle juice with ice. Man, I loved it, man.
Pickle juice with ice.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, man. For the hangovers, I loved it.
Really? Never
Oh,
heard
yeah.
of that.
Menudo was a must.
No, that one I won't take. That one I would definitely live without.
Gatorade one, I gotta.
Time to feed the fire.
All right,
Gatorade,
Rob.
Ross.
Add some pecan wood. Yeah, this one's making me work for it today. Oh man, this cold weather's making me work.
Yeah. Yes, would fight a beer. What? Fight a beer. In my underwear.
Fight
Just
a bear in my underwear to save my Doritos.
His ass just for that. My Dorito soulmate.
Yeah.
We don't have them flavors around there. Man. You get the Flamin' Hots, I think it is. You get the ranch, the nacho. That's really all you get around
Yeah,
here.
but you got to remember, this is a Mexican brand right here. Check it
Right.
out. Where's that damn camera? You see that little symbol right there?
Yeah.
That's a Mexican brand right there. So
What do you mean? Like made in there or just made for
Mexican brand, yeah, Mexican made.
Okay. No, we don't have them around here.
Yeah,
At least I haven't seen them.
spicy little bastards.
Well, I have to try Amazon, Lance.
Yeah, Amazon. If I can find everything on Amazon and Plus.
Yeah. We're supposed to be getting a new grocery store now that mom and pop closed up. We're supposed to be getting something called Shoppers Food. So we'll see what it's all about. What's that new meat place I told you about last weekend or Monday, George?
Yeah, how was that?
They're closed on Mondays.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sounds like
so,
a barber shop closing Mondays.
so well. Look who's here. Troy V, what's up, buddy?
Brad B was cracking lacking.
Well, fellas, I'm going to drop down for a little bit, try to thaw out, get a cup of coffee and whatever. But I'll keep tabs. I'll be down in the chat. I appreciate you guys letting me hang out on here with you
Oh,
guys.
absolutely,
Oh, no
Johnny. Make sure
problem.
you guys go subscribe to Johnny. He has
All
an
right.
outstanding channel, guys.
That's because I'm inspired by these two fellas right here. They inspired me to cook good food in the woods. They give me ideas. So,
He's done the chicken bombs for my video.
All right.
All right,
I'll
Johnny.
see y'all
Thank
later. Peace.
All right, Johnny. Thank you now.
See ya.
Little Ridge Farm, low.
I think I highlighted her.
Oh, I don't know. I was just, maybe you did. Chuck, what's up, my brother?
Yeah, Chuck's been here for a little bit. I heard.
Yeah, he's
saw
been
him.
there, but I just haven't said hello to the crowd,
Yeah.
to the chat. I've been neglecting you guys for a bit.
Did you see Alvin has got a name for his channel now.
Oh, good. He's gonna pull it. I hope he pulls the trigger for his cast iron.
Cast iron barbecue and some cooking, something like that. Alvin, type your
I'll
channel.
subscribe for sure.
Although I saw it,
He's very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable.
I saw something yesterday or this morning where it just said Alvin Shane. I don't know Cindy Squirrel off grid. I've never. I mean, other than the chat, I saw where she said something about she keeps subscribing to you. They take it down or something.
Yeah. Let me see if I can remember her.
She's got her link. She did post her link, but I've just never heard of her. It's going to be Pot Pies by Alvin. Yep.
I cannot. Oh, there it is, right there. Let me go to channel really quick. She has 578 subs. Oh yeah, I remember her. I'm not subscribed to you either. Check
There we
that
go.
right there.
What's
We
up?
got another Houston boy in the chat.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Daniel? What's up, Barbacoa?
Not
You
much.
will, Daniel.
Driving right now. I'm about 30 minutes away from the hotel now, so
Sweet.
Is that right?
yes.
Lep and Randy just dropped off. They were getting ready to. He was going to see if he could get a hold of his niece while he was in Texas. That
Right.
before she tried to get work, because he thought that she worked at a place that their attire wouldn't be permitted in, so he had to try and catch her before going into work.
Gotcha.
So you got Mrs. Rodriguez with you today too, or is she going solo?
Nah, I got my co-pilot over here next to me.
Yeah.
She's in and out of naps right now.
Okay, well make sure you say hello for us.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I was watching the whole time when you had Lep on.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right on.
I think it's so cool. I thought I was cast iron barbecue and cooking. Okay. I was hoping that that George, that's Alvin's
Oh,
Dude,
cast iron barbecue and cooking. What a great
Yeah.
name.
YouTube name.
Yeah, I'm doing some pre-gaming right now.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
what I see right
there
there,
you
dude. I was like, you better drink that before you start,
Yeah.
man. That
Yeah.
prevents hangovers right there.
Yeah, we stopped at Walmart before we left town, and we got like a pack of liquid IV and ibuprofen and allergy meds. You know, the
Stocked up.
once you hit your mid-30s, I guess from then on, it's like that's part of the regimen. You know.
Yeah, wait till you hit your mid-60s.
Get some canned menudo.
Hit your mid-60s, it's going to get worse yet. You
Yeah.
enjoy it just as much. You enjoy it just as much, it's just going to hurt you more.
Yeah, yeah. We even got like the pickle shots, man, so we don't cramp up out there.
Pickle?
Jordan, you send me a bag of those. Absolutely.
You say-
Let me find
you
your
say
channel real
pickle?
quick.
What's that?
Daniel, did you say pickle?
Yeah, pickle juice.
That's what George was just saying he drinks.
Yeah,
He drinks pickle juice on the rocks. I'd never heard of it. Now you're talking about pickle shots.
yeah. They're like those little popsicle sleeves almost. You know what I mean? You can freeze them or refrigerate them or wherever, and
Right.
it's just pickle juice, and it'll keep you from cramping. Or if you start cramping and you drink one of those real quick, it'll take that cramp away like instantly almost.
Really?
Yep.
Wonder why we don't
I
have
don't
all this stuff
know what
out
it
here.
is.
Wonder why we don't have all this stuff down here. By God, St. Mary's County. I mean, just because we got horse and buggies traveling our roads, don't mean we don't get cramps and hangovers. I've never seen them.
Yeah, I don't know what the science is behind it, but it works. I know that.
Is it just straight pickle juice, or they
maybe all the
dilute it?
sodium.
Yeah,
No, it's
I mean, do
straight
they?
pickle juice.
Okay.
Like at home, if I start catching a cramp at home, I'll get the jar of pickles and pour some juice out of it in a cup and drink it, and it does the same thing.
Right, right. Pickle juice helps for the hangovers.
Yep.
I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
I think it's all the sodium, maybe that.
I think it's the sodium and the vinegar.
Electrolyte.
Yeah.
Maybe the vinegar.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a beautiful day over here, man. It's sunny, 80 degrees.
Yeah. No. The wind's
Beautiful.
Wind's blowing, bringing in a cold front. It's about freezing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's raining. It's cold over here. I got the heater in here, but it's getting a little warm. But
That's crazy that California got a cold snap right now.
Yeah.
it's incredible, bro. It blows my mind. Hey, Daniel, but I can't stop drinking. Doesn't matter how cold it is.
I can't wait. As soon as I touch down at the hotel, it's on.
Hell yeah.
But no, that's what Randy said earlier. I thought you were probably a little close enough that you wouldn't get a hotel, but sounds like you are getting a hotel room or something.
Yeah, well, I'm about an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes from the actual cook-off. So for me, the hassle of parking out there and all of that, I was just like, you know what? We'll just get a room right across from there and just get dropped off right at the gate. And then when we're ready to go back to the room, when I say right across the street, it's still like a 15-minute walk.
Okay.
So, you know what I mean? Because it's so big over there. But yeah, I think that'd be the thing for us. And that way, you know, if I'm drinking, I don't have to worry about driving back home and all that. So
Makes sense.
that way I can
Daniel jumped
let
in.
loose a little bit.
Looks like they got someone looking for you, Daniel.
Where you at?
What's up?
Can you see him, Daniel? Daniel.
What up, D? Where you at, man?
He's breaking up.
I'm about 25 minutes from the hotel.
He's got a bad delay too, I think.
Yeah.
My signal's probably getting shitty. I don't know.
Yeah. But you can see Randy and Lep. Hey, Daniel.
Blow them up. Maybe if you blow them up.
Daniel, can you see Randy and Lep?
There you go.
What's up, D?
Yeah, I'm sure he's breaking up, Lance. So, you know,
He might- I don't think you can even hear me now.
Hey, Lep, you better drink that 40 ounce within 20 minutes before it gets hot.
Yeah.
you trying to get me drunk already?
And yeah. I'm already feeling the buzz.
What's up,
What up,
Eric?
E?
What's up, Evan?
What's up, Eric?
So Daniel dropped out. Yep.
What the fuck is up with this camera, bro?
So it went light to dark.
I know, man. I'm trying to adjust this ISO because we're outside right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Troy's asking if Chrissy beat up Kent yet.
He hasn't you haven't filmed much from sunlight at this time in the afternoon.
Nah, usually I'm under
so
lights.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're battling.
It's trying to get the light from the background back here.
Hey,
Yeah.
as long as you
Blur
see
that
that
background.
Uncle Steve Shake flag flying, that's all you need.
That's to blur the background.
I know, but sometimes it brightens up.
Okay.
It got a little bit better.
But yeah, we got some time to kill. I guess we are not going to meet up with my niece. She's got some chores to do, and the traffic's a lot more, so she has to leave for work earlier.
Yeah.
So with us doing what we're doing and what she's doing, just dots aren't going to connect. So we're just
Right.
going to hang out with you guys till it's time to leave, and we're going to
Sweet.
meet up with Steve and them
It's bothering me, dude.
right at so we all walk in the place at the same time.
Like
So
mobsters, huh?
Yeah.
All mobbing it in.
We was rolling deep
Oh,
last
we
night.
Hell
got
yeah, dude.
we were rolling deep last night, and guess what? Our numbers just grew double of what we had last night.
Yeah.
I see their video with Uncle Steve shirts. I was like, damn. And then I seen Randy in the video. I was like, damn. On CJ's right.
I had
proud
a
of you,
Uncle
bro.
Steve shirt. I probably should have put it on, but I
So
wanted to promote myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate everything Uncle Steve has done, but I got an image to uphold. So
Right.
I got my Lep TV shirts. You know what the sad part is, Lance?
What's that?
I ain't gonna be able to wear that zip up.
I know. I was just sitting there back in my head. I was thinking about that. He probably ain't gonna be able to wear that.
Nah, it ain't nowhere near cold.
Troy is asking if Christy beat up on Kent yet.
Yeah, she gave him a couple of fucking gut shots,
Couple
uppercuts, couple
Yeah,
uppercuts.
good for her. She should get more than that.
yeah.
There you go. That sounds good, actually. You used to be able to buy them things on the stores around here. It'd be a big old jar of them sitting on the countertop. They've been pickled eggs.
You know, that's funny. I used to get hard-boiled eggs and soak them with lemon and tapatio and eat them from the hangover.
Right?
Uh-oh. Left.
Guggen, I hope you got that, Guggen.
Is Google in the chat?
What's up,
Yeah,
Jared?
he was a little while ago.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's
I
up,
hope
man?
somebody took a picture.
Hey, we're
If
gonna,
not, rewind and take a picture.
Start calling him Buckethead.
Yeah.
we're gonna be rolling deep tonight, man. Tonight's gonna be the night.
That big old Houston, Texas party, huh?
Shit, we were taking up a whole lane last night. We're making up a whole road.
We're gonna have. Let's say there's gonna be a party inside and there's gonna be a party outside.
Yeah.
The party outside is gonna be us.
Yeah.
It gets hot in that tent. We go in there to eat and grab our drink, and we come back out and hang out in front of the tent. Last night we had Bam Bam, Barry, and Randy handing out Uncle Steve Shake's South Texas Red sausage to everybody that walked by. This guy had pulling up random people like, you want to be on YouTube? And people were like, no, I feel like this is a setup.
Yeah, Lep's a superstar, bro.
What's up, Joey?
Shit, we went into Colorado County Cookers tent because, you know, Anthony Tiger McCool, he sponsored them. So they had a flag in there. And we all went in there and we just took over their tent for about half an hour. Lep's on there on the dance floor cutting the rug. I'm at the bar fucking getting drinks and shit.
We ran into this one guy that makes vodka, bourbon, and whiskey. Everybody all the cookers were wanting pictures with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet, man. We definitely felt VIP when we walked in.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah. And we didn't even have to get any wristbands or anything. They were like,
Franco Farms had his Tiger McCool shirt on, and we were just like, come on. They were like, come on in. You are our people now. So
yeah,
it was cool.
The only thing that sucked is right at the we showed up right at the end of their food line, so they had put their food away as we were coming in. So no biggie. We had just ate over at the Lonesome Dove Cooker tent, so we weren't really pressed about food. But you know me, I still want to try everything I can.
Right. Sorry, guys. I got to get some phone numbers to another guy here. Just give me one more minute.
How's your hours doing, Lance?
Yeah.
I need 200.
That's all?
You're going to get
That's
that
it.
right here, right now.
Yeah.
200 hours, 201 hours to be exact.
That's
So,
not bad.
I'm tickled pink.
I'm up to 660 subscribers now.
You're 660 subscribers?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Every day I pick up 3 or 4 every day.
I wish I would. I saw Raquel. She passed me up with 1,080 subs. I went to see if she posted any new videos. I think it was yesterday. And she gained 10 subs in less than a week. I wish my numbers would do that.
I gained 14 last Saturday.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm averaging about 3 to 4 every day.
That's
I don't know why.
That's,
I just am.
that's good growth. That's really good growth.
Me and Lep just picked up a new subscriber at Academy.
Yeah. The lady checking us out pulled out her phone, was like,
Yeah.
I'll get subscribers, but they just don't seem to stick or something. I don't know.
Well, you know Al, don't you? That's up there in the north, up there in
Yeah.
New Zealand. Last night he was at 1,000, and then he was monetized, and then he dropped all the way down to 972. And this is happening in minutes, not hours, minutes. Dropped to 972. So we all started checking out, watching the video to find out what's going on, and then he went up to 988, and then he went to 989. Then he went up to 1,010. This is all within minutes. Went to 1,010. Went to 1,020. I checked it this morning or last night before I went to bed. It was 1,040, and I checked this morning. He's back down 1,010. I mean, it's like, what the? It's like somebody's just dipping, I'll take this, with that,
At YouTube.
Yeah, it was weird.
That's big. That's big fluctuating. Fluctuating though. You're saying like 50 or more subs.
Yeah, it was really weird. So I checked this morning. It was back to 1,010. So it went down 30 from last night to this morning. I don't know what it is. I was thinking last night maybe it's YouTube checking all his, because he's being monetized, checking subscribers to see which ones are good and which ones are bad or something.
Right. Bot.
I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah.
How's the Pot Pie channel going, Lance?
25 subs on it, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with that one. I'm still gonna post on it. I may have pulled the trigger a little too quick with the Popeye channel. It's got its own logo, banner, and everything already. But I don't know. I just think it's going to be a little bit. What's up, Eric?
Yo, what's up, boys?
What's going on?
That's right.
What's shaking, boys?
So,
Glad you liking that nice warm weather down there.
I'm loving it from where I was coming from. Hell yeah. It was freezing rain when I left Wednesday.
Shit, we got a foot of snow up here.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing.
Oh, it's just miserable. Nice green grass to freaking snow again.
Well, yesterday it was, 60 in Cleveland. And it was snowing in Southern California where CJ's at.
Oh, yeah.
CJ. Yeah.
Nice.
So
California where?
You flopped two sides of the country and weathers.
Yeah.
Southern California where?
Southern California. He's in Rancho Cucamonga.
Really? They were getting snow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unusual.
He's
I'm
in
from San Diego.
In the foothills, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it was 32 yesterday all day here, and it's 40 right now. It's 45 in Missouri.
Oh, ain't bad.
We
It's getting better.
Cleveland dropped right back down to 30.
Yep.
After yesterday, I seen a bunch of people on Facebook. A lot of my friends and family. They all had their Harleys out. You know what I mean?
You want to ride my
Yep, bike weather, and then it's up. Put them back.
Right.
You seen the
Well, I just want to jump up and say, hey, guys, I think I follow most of you guys around. Lance, 200 hours, have that and that's a flat.
Yeah, well, I know our Goodfellas Live will be Sunday, so I'll get more hours there. George is really doing a lot of the pushing here. I got to have a co-host. I just can't,
I know. I understand.
I'm not organized enough to keep the chat going, talk to people, answer questions. It's just so much smoother when you got two people. So
I totally relate because I try to do a live. It's like, who am I talking to? What am I saying? I said to everybody, hey, give me some questions so I can have some. Please answer some questions.
Hey, you guys want a little camera tip? If you feel that way, like when you're by yourself, like you're all by yourself, even though you have people over in the chat, make you a little cardboard cutout of people that you're familiar with and put them behind the camera, like a fake audience.
Oh, okay.
And so when you're looking at the camera, you won't feel that you're talking to yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Heck
That's a good tip.
That's a great idea. Shit.
Just put a picture of me and Let behind your camera.
Right. Hey, you want some nipples behind you?
Thanks. I appreciate that. Now I got that image in my head,
Whatever helps.
Hey, you might want to just pinch it a little bit.
See you guys later.
Later.
Yeah. He gone.
There it is.
Sorry, Lance. Now I don't know about that ugly one, but okay. That might scare you away from the camera.
What the fuck is that?
As he said that, I said, oh, I got just the one.
Fucking funny, dude.
420.
man.
I used to have that in a warehouse, a building at a warehouse.
Oh shit.
So when you see, when you came up to the front counter in the warehouse behind our parts counter was glass doors, and his picture, you look like they're looking back at you. It looked real. It looked so real.
Man, that was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, right. Hey, I scared dude away with my nipples.
I
Lance
know.
put an image in my head. I'm gonna see his co-host all night. I wish I had him. I'd walk around the rodeo with them.
Oh
I didn't
boy.
see Joey come in.
Yeah,
Joey,
it was a while ago.
Did y'all
420 is
see,
actually my anniversary, my 27 years of marriage.
Oh,
All right.
On
happy
420.
anniversary, brother. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
baby.
Thank
y'all
you,
see,
man.
Christy's reel that she put on Instagram today?
No.
Yeah, there's a real.
Is it real? I'm
what-
licking
what
the
was the
leprechaun.
What was it? What was the song?
I don't remember.
Good time.
Good time or something.
Yeah.
You say April 20th?
Alan. April 20th.
Yeah. That's his
420.
anniversary.
420.
Eric, what do you got?
Huh? Where?
He's got the camo hat on.
Where? Huh?
I like
Oh,
that.
shit.
That looks good. That looks
I have an
good.
arsenal of hats, dude.
I
You-
just said
There's-
something to Jeff. Could I put it on a camo? He was like,
Yeah.
"Sure." I've never seen one. And here you are wearing one. That looks good.
I have so many hats, and they're not even all done yet. I have a stack. There's like literally 30 hats over that way.
Right.
Oh yeah,
That's sweet.
TDOs.
yeah. This was one of my own. Actually, I got this one, and then I got. Hold on, I'll grab the other one. Well, it ain't done yet, but I got the template.
Hey, so to answer Anthony's question, if you're watching, Anthony, no sightings of the trophy yet.
And that's a good thing because I would probably drop kicked it already.
I think you'd break a toe for sure. I think it
Who-
looks
who-
good.
Hey, Shane, can I get a shameless plug real quick before Eric talks?
Yeah, go homie.
May 19th, Cleveland, Ohio, STD Comedy Jam. Yours truly is the guest host. Your buddy over there in the chat, Square Table Degenerates, is the mastermind behind all of this, and it's him and his buddies, stand-up comedy. Get with us, and we'll give you further details. We have hotel nearby. We're going to be at a community cabin, telling some jokes, having a good time. So if you're in the area and you got time or you want to get away, I know Cleveland's not the greatest of tourist places, but it's a nice place. It's perfect time of the year. It's not too hot. It's not too cold.
I need y'all to go
So-
live, man. Since I can't make it, y'all got to go live.
We'll be recording. Going live will be difficult as we're doing things. We're the YouTubers on stage, so we got to entertain the crowd. Tickets are $20. We don't have all you can drink, but we will have some beers available. We're getting some pizza. We got a kitchen, keep the pizza warm in the oven and stuff like that.
Fix it.
And yeah, man, I'd like to, Lance, I'd love to see you come swing through. You know what I mean? I know you're close enough to drive to us, but for anybody else out there that is close to Ohio, yeah.
That'd be cool.
That's what the problem is. Oh shit!
So
This
every
whole
time your hand went to reach, now look, there's where the color
Autofocus.
should be.
Yeah.
this whole time I've been using the laptop computer camera. Look at that.
You silly fuck.
What happened? It just changed over.
Our AV tech just came over here. What's up, Simon?
What's up?
What's up, Simon?
So if you guys missed it last night, this guy was making out with the leprechaun last night.
Yeah.
Not me, but this one he was.
Hey. Yeah. So no big deal. No shame in my game. I lick a leprechaun every once in a while.
Hey, let's just say in that tent, in the 15, 20 minutes we spent in that tent, we had a freaking blast.
Yeah.
Nice. Shit,
Yeah.
yeah. No, I got hats, man.
Yeah.
Oh, hold
This
on
one's-
there.
Check
Oh,
that
yeah,
one
I
out.
like that. I like that
That's
one.
badass right there, bro.
I'm
Yeah.
getting that one made for my buddy. And I got a couple Blaze Orange ones that are going to get made up for deer hunting.
Fuck yeah.
I like
Nice.
that.
And
I like
got
the
some
one.
plain camo ones.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I got a whole. Plus, I got winter hats too. By the time them get done, summer will be here. But
Got Big in the house.
I got to
Yeah, I like
send some winter ones down to my friends in Texas
Hey,
because I heard
Greg,
they don't like cold weather.
That orange one's fucking sweet.
Yeah, I got a pair of them for like little to nothing.
Wow.
All right.
Do you have any clover ones?
Oh, I can.
Marriage is a full
I mean,
time.
You want-
that would be cool. That would be cool for me. You know what I mean? I don't know how many freaking other YouTube Irish guys you know, but
Oh, you can find things.
right.
Craig, what's up, my brother?
Hey,
How's it going?
good
How you
sir.
doing, man?
Hey, what's up?
Big Craig in the house.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
Glad
Hey,
to see brother Craig back in scenes.
I miss that boy.
There's one that could drive to us too, to Cleveland, May 19th. Craig.
Simon, what's
Hell
all
yeah.
that smoke coming from, man?
Oh, see, you know what it is.
420 over there at Simon's house too.
Right?
Yes, sir.
He's like, oh, you seen that?
Too close to the camera.
Hold on.
What's up, real dog?
How do I do this?
What's up, Red Dog?
Look at that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I see a fire cup.
Yeah,
Is that a fire
Yeah.
cup?
high roller right there, boy.
Yes, sir.
It's about a $4.50 fire.
That's the mini. Wait, $4.
That's more. The minis are worth more. I heard.
And them some bitches, they weigh over the gram. Hey, me and this dude we're having a blast, dude. I wish all y'all could be in Houston, dude. We're having so much fun,
Hey,
dude.
I'll be there next year, homies.
Yeah, me
This
too.
is the beta run right now. This is the beta run to test it out. We're the crash test dummies right now.
Hey, Eric, I tell you what, where I'm staying is like 5 minutes from Uncle Steve's house.
Yep.
So everybody's staying at this hotel. I guarantee next year, if we get enough people, we could get discount
Hell yeah.
Oh,
at
yeah.
this place. I
Oh,
guarantee
fuck
it.
yeah. It's gonna be good, man.
I've been handing out stickers, bringing food back for them. Yeah, they're good, bro. As long
Hell
as
yeah, dude.
they got the same manager next year. If not, I'm calling corporate. I'm
I
going
want that
corporate.
guy working that weekend.
You don't know who's coming in. I'll have Randy as my spokesman over here. This guy last night, oh my God. You know what sucks? I didn't gain one subscriber.
I didn't either.
I didn't gain one subscriber last night. Hella laughs and memories.
Hey, me and Papa Texas's son was out there. His name is Bam Bam. We're out there. We had a pan of fucking Texas red sausage. I'm lying my ass off. I'm like, man, we got 1 million people on YouTube live. You wanna be on camera? That shit was funny. I've got 1 million people watching right now. You want to say hi? And I have people like, oh, no, I don't want to say hi. What's up, Troy?
Bad.
Oh, wait.
Hey, I promise you too, man.
I
All
know.
these guys I'm meeting, you know, we're all social media friends. You know, we've really never met each other, and everybody I'm meeting is just as real as they are on tape, man. I mean, that's the coolest part about it. Dutch is cool, man. Fucking Mags, everybody that I met so far, they're real people, man. It's badass.
I almost hopped on a flight yesterday to come on down.
You should have, man.
If it wasn't for a freaking blizzard, my wife was like, "I told you could go." I looked at her. I'm like, "Shut up."
Yeah, waited till the last. Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chris is
Good one in here.
Chris is coming.
Too late now.
Buckethead.
Grab a chair. Grab a chair.
I gotta go pick up some.
Oh.
Bus stop.
Go on the bus stop. You see what doesn't matter when she goes to the bus stop.
Well, I mean, around here, I guess. I mean, some people used to carry beepers back in the 80s and 90s. You carry something else around on your waistband around here.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, we're on a dead end. Like, all that craziness is on the other side of that stop sign. So we hold down the fort over here. This is the Alamo right here.
As much fireworks as I've heard on camera, I'd stay away from this motherfucker too.
Y'all coming from Randy though.
What happened to your bling, Lep?
What's that?
Where's your bling at? What happened to your bling?
Oh, you want me to go grab it?
It's in the
think
trunk.
yeah.
Lance, you're monetized now, aren't you? Did you get your hours?
No, I'm 200 hours away.
No, man, you'll get that in no time.
No, you just broadcast Randy. That'll be 2 shows. Well, you guys run all night and into the morning.
We're gonna try to bring y'all live from the rodeo, man. That'll be that's the next goal.
That'd be great. Great.
Right now we're charging phones and everything because, man, that's a big thing over there. Is batteries.
Yeah, baby, that's how I'm rolling in motherfucking Houston.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Paul Wall that do the teeth. I got big dog chains, baby,
Yeah, we're gonna be
and 40 ounces.
You get a Mickey's?
Oh, yeah, that's
Yes.
a Mickey's.
Yep.
Yeah, here's some
Oh, there you
Mickey's.
go.
I didn't believe it.
Hey, I'm beating time limit.
They don't make a Yeti big enough for that.
That's the world's finest malt liquor right there.
Yeah.
What?
Fine malt liquor.
Oh.
There's my neighbor Matt across the street. But
What up, Matt?
he's probably gonna walk over here. Crazy ass Indian.
Yeah, I have my dude that runs the. He's some kind of super fan for the Cleveland Browns, and he does. So he'll do any emblem you want. It's double sided. It lights up, but it'll give you epilepsy.
Yeah, epileptic seizures.
Epileptic seizures. It's got the lights on it. My glasses are actually in Randy's truck, but it says it's got my logo in the glasses. But I rolled the green ones today.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, man.
I'm
All you
taking
need to
I'm
do
taking
is,
Lep to the Pulga tomorrow, Sherman.
What's that?
I said I'm taking Lep to the Pulga tomorrow.
But is it
Yeah,
the
I
blue one or is it the hood one?
Hey, well, I got some things to take care of. White elephant, I don't give a shit, bro. I'm there. Just like Jorge knows, it's like going to Crenshaw, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I ain't afraid of it. I know where the deals are.
I forgot to show you on the way over here where the White Elephant Flea Market is. We rode right past it, but you were live with Lance, and I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, well,
We'll see it on the way out.
yeah.
That place burns down about once every 3 years just so they can get new shit in there.
Yeah, well.
But I guess Kit's hanging back there so he can shoulder up to all the other cooking guys there, or has he got responsibilities today?
Oh, he's got a responsibility yesterday, today, with doing that jalapeno,
The jalapeno popper sandwiches.
jalapeno popper.
Okay,
They're
so you're
good.
running them all weekend.
Yeah, but you were eating that sandwich yesterday. It looked pretty damn good, man.
No, they were pretty scrumptious.
Yeah.
I think somewhere there, maybe Instagram, there's a picture of them floating around.
Yes.
Yeah, I got no social media, but I did get to see you on CJ's live yesterday.
Yeah, just a bite of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I've seen that.
I did that sexy bite too, boy.
That's why I see Randy in the background. Yeah, I got to see all of you guys. Blackwood. I see Daddy Dutch. Yeah.
Yeah, CJ's camera was flawless. I mean, he went live and it was crystal clear and good audio and everything.
Yeah.
Papa Texas is, if you've seen his live, it was kind of choppy, but
Yeah. It depends on your phone and your service, for
Oh,
one.
yeah.
You know.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. Just sitting outside of Steve's house, out there on the patio, smoking with Papa Texas, man. That's a cool ass dude, man. He really is a cool ass dude.
So I think today Papa Texas is actually going to set up his camera and tripod and get footage for a future video. So stay connected to, or if you haven't, Papa Texas. All capitals, Papa Texas. Randy and Leb, can you take a pic of you two? So there's actually pictures of Kent hovering over me. That's how short I am to Kent.
How tall his Ken is? Not tall.
Hey,
He's 7'14".
No.
yeah, right. So story. When Daniel picked me up from the airport, we go back to the hotel. I checked in, and now we're headed to Uncle Steve's, which Grumpus on Fire is there, Papa Texas there, Kent's already there, cooking with CJ, Johnny Mac's Barbecue. They're all there, and I walk in and I'm dapping everybody up, hugs. Kent never left his seat. That's how. Well, I mean, we were the same size. So it wasn't probably 20 minutes I'm there, and Kent got up, and he got up next to me, and I did one of these, and I was like, "You are a big motherfucker, dude." I swear, like he's just like. He's weird. Like
He's weird.
you could dress him up in a fucking you could dress him up and run him through the woods, and motherfuckers are like, I spotted Sasquatch for sure. I swear to God, man.
Yeah, Al Lunacy would have a new intro for his video if you got
there you go.
Yeah, Ken is a big dude, man.
Very big dude.
What's up, Chuck?
The Eiffel Tower. So me and my dude me and my one dude actually had this one chick, and we did an Eiffel Tower one time. You know, it's something like this.
Yeah.
It's something like this.
Be right back.
You know what
Oh shit!
and there went all the Lance's viewers.
Can't monetize it.
Sorry, Lance, you ain't getting 200 tonight, bro. You would have to run that back tomorrow.
Lep had all the honeys on him last night. We probably could have got some Eiffel Tower action going on.
Got quiet all of a sudden.
Hey,
All you crazies over there! I can't believe Texas can handle all you crazies down there.
I've seen the most cowboy boots and cowboy hats in one place in my entire life.
Well, that's just Texas. That's normal.
I understand it's normal, but crazy.
Yeah, that's Texas, man. Texas is great, man. I'm hoping to be down there. Let's see here. August, I think.
Where are you going?
Yeah. I will be in Galveston. So
Right.
I will
So I'm already learning that there's different parts of this. There's a whole world down here, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Like a whole world. And I understand now why they say, you know, like whatever part of Texas you're a different, like it's its own country. It honestly is. It honestly is, man.
Did you
It's
get
weird.
Torchies yet? Did you get Torchies yet?
No, so I haven't been able to get much food. I did get Whataburger. I did a reel on Facebook of it.
Yep.
So my next stop will be In-N-Out and Jack in the Box to compare those three. But I mean, I understand, but I have to do it because there's nothing near me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have to get those out the way. Now your mom and pop sitting, there's trailers at every gas station selling taquitos, dollar tacos. You know what I mean? Have I hit that up? No, because I'm going to the damn rodeo that's got plenty of food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I'll take you some badass taco trucks if you're hungry, though.
yeah.
Right down the street. I'm telling you, we're in Shelby right now.
Mhm. Wrong kind of taco.
Not the pink ones.
Hold on, let me. Wrong kind of taco. I want that Uncle Dickie show type taco.
Oh boy.
Hey, Cody from the bus stop. Right here.
Yeah, I love Texas. You'll have to come down there again.
Oh, so all right. So I'm already planned for next year. But I said, now that I've been on a plane, I'm not scared to pond hop.
Yeah.
You know, like I could do layovers. I'm not scared about those. That 3-hour straight flight, though, you get the middle finger on that motherfucker, bro. Fuck you.
That's a short flight.
It is. But not when your fucking knees are locked and your fucking ass is numb.
It's like being on a bus.
Lev got baptized on this flight, man, because he went through some shit that most people don't have to go through.
So I sat on the fucking tarmac for 1 fucking hour before we even moved.
Yep.
My ass was already numb. My knees were already locked. I got a fucking carry-on that's underneath the fucking seat, so I'm like this in between two fucking people. I'll never fucking first class from here on out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Fuck that.
Depends on what airline you're on. If you do Delta, if you don't want to pay for first class, do the Delta Comfort. It's one below it. It saves you a ton of money, and they get a little bigger seat, and not nicer.
So I was on United.
Mhm.
So general mission. I should have known by going to concerts. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like, do you want general mission? Do you want front row?
Front row.
You know what I mean?
The fucked up thing about it is those people that pay for first class were still sitting there with you.
Right.
Yep.
You know,
Bro, they blocked this thing off with this black mesh curtain. I was like,
Yep.
oh, that was $100 more plus, huh?
Oh, yeah. I flew first class when I went down to Texas two years ago. I got upgraded to first class, and it was a short flight, but it was kind of cool. You know, they're like, "You want something to drink?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like a soda. They're like, "Oh no, you want champagne? You want this?" I'm like, "Sure, why not?"
yeah, I
want a lap dance.
I want an in-flight movie.
After going through that turbulence, I went through 2 horrible turbulences. One taking off, and another front, a cold and hot front hitting.
Yeah,
bro.
Wait till you.
It was like left. It was like left, right, up, down. I was like, Jesus Christ, what's going on? I never unbuckled my seatbelt. Just say that.
Yeah, wait till you get a pilot that comes in hot when they cake the brakes when they come in.
Coming in hot.
And then they smash it, they bounce once and they skip and then they kick it in reverse and yeah,
So I heard don't fly Spirit because that's how they land.
all the time.
This dude hit solid, boom, and was down, and you could hear everything shut down in the front of the plane go down. And I looked at the dude next to me, and he's flown, and he's like, "Oh, that was actually a good landing." I was like, "No, it wasn't." For one, before the descent, I had my eardrums popping bad as fuck, and I was chewing gum, but it was bad as fuck, bro. I was like, it was hurting. It was actually hurting. I was putting my hand over my ears, you know.
How long was the flight, Let?
3 hours.
Oh shit!
After sitting an hour at the loading docks because
Did you get to drink before you went on?
So what the problem was is the information from luggage to the plane for weight distribution was not being sent.
Oh yeah.
So they actually had to manually weight transfer people from the back of the plane to the front of the plane.
Really?
Yeah, that's how I got first class.
Hour and 15 minutes to do that. Hour and 15 minutes before we moved. Another thing is, all right, so I'm sitting next to this one young kid, man. Check this out. You guys might appreciate this one. So I'm sitting next to him. You know, I'm a football fan, and fucking I watch this kid. He's got this tablet, and he's watching old football film, and it's from a college called Mount Union, which is in Ohio, right? And I look over. You know, I mean, you only see what. I mean, you see what the next person's doing. That's how close we are.
Of course.
I said, "Oh, you go to Mount?" He goes, "Oh, you know about Mount Union?" I'm from Ohio. You know, yeah, I know who it is. You know, so we get to talking about football and stuff, and then I said, "Yeah, I'm on my way to Houston to the Houston Livestock and Rodeo." He's like, "No shit, I'm from Houston. My dad cooks for Pitmaker."
Oh.
What? He's like, I remember being a little kid, trophies standing taller than me, where my dad's won trophies. I was like, you got to be shitting me. What is the odds that I get a seat next to somebody that's actually going to the Houston Rodeo?
Did you see him?
Wow.
No, I did not. I'll have to make my way over to that tent for sure.
Shit, we didn't see half of the shit last night. We walked around everywhere.
And we were only in a quarter of the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like Zach's just getting to the hotel.
Shit, I could be there tonight if I hopped on a plane.
Scrub your nuts. Scrub your nuts and get over to Uncle Steve's.
Let's see. Put some powder in your nuts too, because you're gonna do a lot of walking.
Oh yeah, that's Texas.
My boss got chafed like a motherfucker last night.
Hey, Lev, did you get a few drinks in you before you went up, or no?
Completely sober.
Oh shit!
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, we all got to sign Uncle Steve's fridge too. So you know me, I put there's a big TDO on there now.
Yeah, that's right.
Bro, hey, we're tagging that bitch everywhere we go. We got the big pilot marker, and we're like TDO everywhere we go.
Pinche Randy.
They're gonna have to put TDO in the database.
Hey, now we're getting surveyed for gang activity.
Yeah, gang activity. Look, D just checked his. So what up, D?
Ooh, look at that.
Put some D's on it. Oh, look at this guy.
Do some good shit there.
Shit, I could be down in Houston by noon tomorrow if I hop on a plane at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Man, not really, but
Gator shake.
Yeah, baby.
you know, I gave
me, Simon. What about you?
You ever had it before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that
So,
lobster.
Hey, this dude. Funny story about Gator Shake. This dude took a bottle from the tent, and we're walking around. He's shaking it in people's beers.
Yeah.
Like, here, try this.
It was like, what? Everybody had open beer. I was just like, hey, check this shit out. They're like, what is that? I'm like, that's Uncle Steve's Gator Shake, man. Shit, don't nobody know who RXTX Barbecue is, but we sure made a lot of contact last night.
So, Russ,
Oh, look at that guy.
Shit.
What's
Russ,
up, guys?
what's going on, man?
Russ.
Not much. I'm sitting here editing. I thought I'd take me a little break. Just not that into it today,
That's right.
but I got to get it done.
Tis Friday, so you got time to play.
Yeah, I'm not going to upload it till like late tomorrow evening, so I got plenty of time. That's the reason
Right.
I'm
Right
taking
on.
that break.
Well, thanks for taking a break with us.
You should
Yeah.
have been in the truck already, Russ. I wanted to hear you say that you're 15 minutes away from Houston, man. We need-
Right.
No, that ain't going to happen, man. I hate driving. I swear I do anymore. I used to
I'll
love
come
it.
pick you up, Russ.
Yeah. So how about next year? Can we plan next year?
Possibly. No
Okay.
promises, but possibly.
Right.
I'll
My-
send Dickie over
my-
to get you.
My wife likes to drive, so if we do,
What?
she'll be the one driving. But she's working over here at a Chevron. She just got promoted to assistant manager. So if her vacation comes due around then or whatever, we might. Who knows?
Right.
I'll send my Uber driver. My Uncle Dick Uber driver.
Next year we plan a TDO get together with Tiger McCool's barbecue and fire cups. So it would
I would like to see all
be
y'all.
great to be underneath the same tent.
Well,
Dude, if
is
we
there-
could fill the whole front of that tent up with TOs and YouTube creators and everything.
Is there anything going on today there at the rodeo or at the cook-off? Or
Yeah.
okay, I was just wondering why y'all weren't there or whatever.
So we don't go till 5:30ish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got
During the day, there's really nothing to do. You know what I mean? Bar don't open till 6:30,
something like that.
6:30.
okay.
And so during the day, it's all about the teams and the cooking.
Right.
You know what I mean? As far as pedestrians go, yeah, we're not invited like that VIP. You know what I mean? Unless you're cooking.
I got you. Okay. I didn't know if y'all were or not.
Once that police officer puts that bracelet on your wrist, though, man, you're VIP, baby.
Yeah.
They take care of you in there.
What's up, Trumpet?
I hear you.
What's up, Lewis?
Hey, Trumpet was supposed to get with Uncle Steve and figure out if he can make it.
He should have been here too, man. He looks
Yeah.
close enough.
Yeah, you was talking about Cade and Blake earlier. They were over here Tuesday, coming back from Florida. He did, I think, 2 competitions there in Florida.
Yeah.
So anyway, he wanted to pull by here and hang out with me a little bit. I was hoping he was pulling that brand new LSG trailer pit, but he didn't. He had some pits in the back of their vehicle, but that's all he did. I think it was an SCA event.
He had a wheelchair.
He almost got a perfect on that event, actually.
Yeah, he had a wheelchair on mat tracks last night.
So War Pigs has this Trek motorized wheelchair.
Okay.
And that's what he's got. And turn around. So we met up with him yesterday.
Yeah.
And if you look on Instagram, you'll see he tagged me in some shit. and
They just tank.
so we're hanging out with them. You know, we're taking pictures, BSing with them, whatnot. Now right before that, we went over to Fong's Extreme Texas Smokers tent, trying to find Brother Bill Chicken Fried Barbecue.
Yeah.
And he wasn't there. So we made our way over to Caden, got some pictures with him, chopped it up a little bit, and we're standing there. Wouldn't you know, Bill comes strolling out of that tent talking about, I was just eating some gumbo. So now we're walking back with him to drop all this stuff off, and it was like celebrity. I honestly, it was like strolling with us. It was like he split the sea. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
I got a couple little shorts with them and filming them and stuff. It's just hard to upload and keep up with everything because things can change so quick. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's like they were here. I was talking to Caden's mother, and she gave me a bunch of different sausages with his brand and on it, you know, that they're having made up there in Oklahoma. At any rate, he wanted to make something on video that he won. I think he come in second place down in Florida, and it was with one of his Italian sausage. He explained how he was going to do it. So I gave him the address, and they were supposed to come to Derek's the next day and shoot video with me. You know, I was going to throw it in the middle of either that or I was going to make an independent video out of it, one or the other. But never heard from them, and I didn't want to bug them or whatever. They had the address or whatever, so I talked with her earlier, and there was a few problems, and they wasn't able to make it. So I said, we'll get around to it one day. They traveled all over the place doing this comp, you know, stuff. So.
They were on their third destination already.
Yeah.
They left Florida. They were in like Mississippi or something. I don't know. It's like the third cook-off in this week. So
I'm gonna tell you something. That boy, he's only, I guess now he's around 14. Yeah, and he funds all of this expense for traveling. You know what I'm saying? This family is not a rich family by any means, but he earns money. I don't know what all he does or whatever, but he's paying for all this, you know. Now he does have some sponsors now. He's got B&B sponsoring him, and I don't know who else, but you know, good people though.
Yeah. So Russ actually, when I crossed paths with this young cat, he was only 12.
Yeah, me too.
So he was part of the Blackstone community, you know, the flat top griddling, and I actually had a thing for him on the hot seat. It was a fundraiser raffle. Bid, you know, and I raised $1,700 for him.
Wow, that's great, man. Yeah, I met him at Memphis in May. I guess he was 13 when I met him, which that's only been not even a year ago.
21.
Yeah.
So what happened was that the brand ambassador that he's with that has his cheddar sausages with is Mountain View Meat Company.
Right.
So what happened was he put it out there, Mountain View put it out there that we're looking for brand ambassadors. I reached out to him and said, hey, Caden, that's perfect for the flat top.
Yeah.
Put in a good word. You know, he brought me in, man. Nice. So now I'm a brand ambassador for Mountain View Meat Company. Shameless plug, Lance. Sorry, Leprechaun. Get you 10% off order.
Heck yeah! I haven't tried any of it. I had to refreeze that Italian sausage.
Snappy. It has that snappy dog.
Yeah.
Tasting to it.
Okay. Well, I had to refreeze that Italian sausage, which it was pretty much froze when he handed it to me, but I left it in the refrigerator overnight so we could use it the following day, but that never happened. So at Derek's yesterday, I put it back in the freezer. I said, I'm not going to show, so I don't want to waste it or burn it. I want to use it for something, so I put it back in the freezer. It should be all right.
Yeah, that's that mild sausage, right?
Yeah,
mild.
They gave me 4 different ones. This a mild Italian, that cheddar one you was talking about, then a jalapeno cheddar,
Uh-huh.
a jalapeno cheddar, and one more. I can't remember what it is.
You get the hot link?
Yeah, the hot link. That's it.
The
yeah.
hot link. Yeah, they got a hot link. So I had just done a reel for them, just announcing all that over on Facebook, and I had done the jalapeno and cheddar.
Yeah.
And I did the elote and put the elote on top of there with some I got some jalapeno mustard from Cleveland Mustard, which you can find 10% off there at Lep TV. So Cleveland Ketchup Company, Cleveland Mustard Company, 10% off there. Mountain View Meat Company, 10% off there. Great pairing, but I'm trying to do things different from their social media right now.
Yeah.
They do the standard sandwiches with your mustards and all that. You know what I mean? I want to incorporate some kind of recipe, you know. And I'm not a recipe guy, so I don't know. Maybe somebody can help me out there at some point in time, you know.
I was gonna take, and I'm probably still gonna do it. I'm gonna hang on that Italian sausage because I want to do like some more pizza oven stuff, and so that's gonna be one of the toppings. I'll take it out of the casing, you know, and I'll use it all on something, you know. But
put some little chunks on the pizza.
Yeah. You kind of press them when you put them on there, about the size of, you know, kind of flatten it out, about the size of a dime. That way it'll fully cook while the pizza's baking, you know.
For sure.
Yeah, get you a pot pie video, Russ. We got a pot pie competition coming up pretty soon.
Hey, I'm gonna recreate the one Lance did yesterday. I am. At some point, I want to recreate that video because that is an excellent idea. You know what I'm saying? A crab cake pot pie. My goodness. I mean, it just sounds good, you know. But
we're gonna do a jalapeno popper sandwich pot pie.
What'd you say, Lance?
I said I need to hold off on pouring the sauce on it next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have audio on my video.
Hey, we're not gonna flip the damn pot pie over either. We're gonna eat that some bitch the way it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, right out of the top, bro. Unless you want to rename it upside down Popeyes.
Lance
I already got.
He makes beautiful. It makes a beautiful pot pie. Then he turns it upside down and eats it. Like, what the hell is that?
I already got the thumbnail in my brain. I'm gonna have that pot pie. I'm gonna have that pot pie, and I'm gonna brush it with egg whites before I bake it, where it shines. I'm gonna go over here to this fish market. I said I need 2 blue crabs. I'm gonna boil 2 blue crabs just to turn them red. And I'm gonna put them right there with that pot pie in the middle of it. You know?
Yeah, great.
That'll really scream what it is.
Yeah.
Upside down pot pie.
Upside down pot pie. Come on.
Who eats pot pies like that?
That's how we've always ate them. But
that's the way we ate them. But for a thumbnail, you don't want to show how you eat it. You know.
That thing looks so pretty. That thing looks so pretty. And Lance just takes it on a plate and flops it upside down like it's a
he scraped it off the floor.
Oh, we got like what 28 minutes in counting. We're gonna take off, man. We're gonna take off. We're gonna go to we're gonna go out there and hey, tonight is act a fool night. Shit.
Oh boy, I
Are
can't
y'all
wait to see
doing
these
any?
pictures.
Are y'all doing any lives from there?
So I was saying, stay connected with. So we got Big Rome Barbecue. Big Rome's Barbecue is in town, so he likes to go Facebook Live. So it's Big Rome's Empire. If you guys aren't familiar with that group, Pit Life Barbecue, which is Johnny Mac's Barbecue. There might be something there. last night, Cooking with CJ went live for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe if that. Papa Texas went live for a couple minutes. Here's the thing is we have no way to charge our batteries. So if we start going live from our phones, we might not have enough battery life to actually capture some better moments.
Not only that,
you
but
know what I
every
mean?
single tent has a DJ in it, so
Get
always
one of those
Right.
little portable batteries.
Yep.
Get one of those portable batteries. Just,
Yeah, Papa Texas has one also.
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, I mean, even last night on CJ's, he went in the tent and he was like, "Well, let me turn around and walk out before I get a copyright strike."
Yep.
Because their DJs are in there spinning music all
Yeah.
night.
oh,
long,
I've
so-
seen that. When he first did it, I thought maybe they didn't want cameras in there. Huh? He goes, "Oh, music." Then I got it.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
copyright.
it's,
Yeah, I watched that this morning. I think.
boy, killed it. That boy killed it. Look
Oh
at that.
boy.
You want to? I got a Bud Light in there. You want a Bud Light?
Not right now. But yeah, we're probably gonna be scooting out soon. You know.
Yeah.
Is there any questions you guys have for us?
Hey, you better ask us later.
You better ask him now.
Got the Belma?
What do you say?
We have no one.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we're
we got
good.
connects. We got connects.
We're
I'm
good.
good. Actually, I'd answered my dad's phone call with him and said, "You got bail money?" And he was like, he thought it was, wait a minute, no. I never asked him in my whole life if he got bail money. Here I am almost pushing 50 and talking about bail money.
I got a buddy that's gonna be there. He owns JDC, and he's gonna be there tonight. I talked to him earlier, so we got corporate sponsorship.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
What is
Yep.
JDC?
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah.
JDC. That's the name of his company. But he's gonna be there tonight. I talked to him this morning. He's gonna be there tonight. He's sponsoring some tent. I gotta go locate it, man. That place is. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's huge. So.
Oh yeah.
Like when they say, you're in tent 927, shit, there's roads down there. It's huge. So
That's the way Memphis and May was, man. I knew all these different people were in different places, and I just didn't feel like walking that far. I'm like, I ain't worried about it. I hung around that tent. We went walking one night and got to meet some people, but all them other days, I sit there up under our thing and just hung out and drank beer and shot videos,
that was last night too. We all hung out in front of Lonesome Doves for a long time, just chilling.
Hold up. Daniel, I'm sorry about that, dude.
You're good.
Look at
When you
Look
get
at
that
me.
second row, people, you only see that much of a screen.
damn, Daniel, you were in the Shangri-La hotel.
Hey, when you a pimp though,
Yeah,
I mean you
he
got to
probably
do
got
stuff like
comped.
that.
You probably got comped.
And they were like, I heard you would welcome Leprechaun TV into Texas, bro. Here's your free room and board.
Hey, I hope that's a green screen because you got the whole kitchenette.
Yeah, it's a little bitty room, man. It looks better on camera than what it does in person, probably.
Shit, I just paid $1,000 for my kitchen to be done. I feel like I should have just went over there and rented a room.
Yeah, we're right across, dude. I could see NRG from the front door,
Right. Yeah, you're that close, right?
Yeah. There's like the little bike trolleys. They're like running out in the front, taking people to and from.
Yeah.
So last night, me and Farm Barbecue left, and I was like, bro, he's like, I'm parked way down there. I was like, no, we ain't. Jumped on one of them bitches. It was bumping some Boys in the Hood and shit. Had neon lights on and shit, bro. I was like, deuces, we going to the truck.
Yeah, I paid $50 for parking last night. Well, actually, my company paid $50 for last night. And,
Wow, that's expensive
we were
parking.
right there, though. Yeah, we were right there though. But later on that night,
Trying to get out.
Yeah, well, me and Lep actually split up, and he went with Franco, and we stayed for a concert. So anyway, it was easy. Like, you know, I'll probably do it tonight. I'll probably do it again tonight. Like $50 ain't nothing compared to the convenience of.
Well, so tonight is actually a concert by
Kevin Fowler and Roger Krager is going to be there tonight. Yeah, that's going to be I've met both of those guys.
So I'll probably stay for that one because it means so much to him. You know what I mean?
Man. Like, this is like Kevin Fowler plays. I'm going to probably buy a ticket and go to that concert. So it's just it's a bonus that they're playing tonight, you know?
Yeah.
And they're literally like down the road, like right around the corner from Uncle Steve's tent too. So
yeah. There's a stage, so you can actually stand where you're at and actually listen.
Yeah.
But to be part of it is a totally separate entity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You
With the
gotta pay to
carnival.
get in there. Yeah, it's more the carnival side of things. Yeah.
I think it's $20 for admission to the carnival.
Yeah.
But you can't even get on the cookers, like where the cookers and shit are. Like, you can't even get over there if you pay $20. Like, that's a whole different thing, you know.
Hey, Randy, I saw online where you could pay like $50 for a season pass, and it covers you for every day of the rodeo, just for like the carnival area and cook-off general admission, basically. So for y'all, like if y'all were going 3 days, it probably would have been better than doing the $50 pass. You know what I mean?
They have that too, but man, can y'all hear that beeping? That fucking beeping is getting.
Is that Christy digging the new otter pond in your backyard?
That's the
If they do, but it's
I
faint.
thought it was me. I thought it was over here, the beeping.
That's Christy remodeling the other part of the house.
No, that was my pager going off.
That was all them hoes Daniel brought into town.
That was all the ones Bam Bam last night handed his sausage out to.
Gave out two of those metal
two half pans of South Texas Red Uncle Steve Shake sausage.
Dude, everybody that's out there is walking around, they're smelling barbecue, but nobody's getting to eat none. So when you walk out there with fucking food, dude, it's like flies to a pile of shit. Like, everybody's just attacked.
Subscribe for a bite.
AJ says that beeping is Kent's trophy being delivered.
Man, fuck that trophy. I done told him to his face. Even though he was up here and I was down here, I still told him to his face.
Dude,
I was telling them, meeting Kent.
Now that I've met Kent.
Yeah, seeing him in person and then referencing that trophy next to him, that trophy's got to be
that's what I'm
6 foot tall.
That trophy's got to be at least an 8-foot trophy.
That's why he couldn't ship it.
He couldn't afford the plane ticket for it.
That trophy's 6'1", 220.
Dude, fucking Ken's fucking shoes weigh more than 220 pounds.
That's what happens when you're 7'14", boys.
He stood up to give me a hug, and I put my ear on his belly button like that.
Don't get too low, Daniel.
I hugged him around his waist, like he was my big teddy bear and shit.
Yeah, when we were walking down the little aisle, or whatever, Ken put his arm on me, and he was walking next to me. Dude, it was like somebody threw a fucking sack of concrete on my shoulder.
Threw him back to his roofing days with fucking 3 shingles on it.
Yeah,
walking up a ladder.
That dude's just a freak of nature, man. He's the nicest guy in the world, but hey, and his volume.
Sorry,
his volume.
My pager's going off again.
Everybody.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were out there on Uncle Steve's back porch, and Kim was cooking up some Earl Campbell sausages and shit. And he's talking to me, and I can feel his words.
Well, boys, I'm heading out. I got a company party to go to tonight. You make sure you have plenty of cervezas for me down there.
All right, man.
Cerveza, huepa.
I'll talk to you boys later.
Yeah,
All right.
Take care, man.
Yeah, man, there's gonna be some weapons tonight.
Sure.
Some weapons tonight. That's right.
D, what time you gonna be down there?
Shit, I don't know, man. We're checked in, we're settled in pretty much. We just gotta freshen up, get dressed, and we'll be ready to go. So I don't know. What time are y'all heading out there? About 5?
We're leaving here.
We're trying to get there about 5:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right across the street, so you know what I mean. I don't know how to calculate that. You know what I mean.
I'm thinking probably 6-ish.
I'm out of my fucking element. All I know is I'm fucking just rolling with people.
Yeah, if you go in the entrance at the orange lot, that's where we're gonna be. We can't park in the orange lot because, of course, that's taken up. But if you go in the entrance to the orange lot, you take a left. We're like 3 streets down.
I tried to get him.
That shit.
I almost got that motherfucker. I almost got a bite of that motherfucker.
Dog. Give me that shit, dog. You shit's not even teasing us.
Hey, pregame warm up.
It's dinner time, man. It's my turn to cook.
So
Is that the lobster tail, Simon?
I didn't take it out of the freezer last night, so it's still frozen. So I'm gonna have to skip it. Probably do it next week.
She's ready. Make sure she's ready.
Would you say you got another beer?
Yeah. I got a Bud Light or
Bud Light.
He said he has water in the fridge.
That's all I heard. That's all I heard, bro. I didn't hear Modelo. I didn't hear Corona. You know?
You get water.
I got some of that good water.
That's for 3 or 4.
Excitement, they look outstanding, bro. Outstanding. Uh-oh. I got an emergency alert.
What kind of pit is that?
looks like a homemade one.
Yeah, it looked like concrete in the front of it. Is the reason I was asking.
You want to get the liquor?
He said, "Do I want a liquor?"
Do you want to get the liquor?
Oh, sorry.
What am I licking? The duck? The chicken?
All right.
Cheers. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Hello.
I don't even have one.
I love you guys. I love you guys. I wish you guys were here. What's great about this community is what you see is what you get. You know what I mean? I hope every time I meet each and every one of you, we don't miss a beat, just like we are here live on camera. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was telling Quint last night, I was talking to him, and I said, man, the other night when we were hanging out at Uncle Steve's, I said, it felt like a live stream times 100 because we were in person.
Sweet.
Dutch is talking shit with Johnny Mags, and you know what I mean? Like, it's just, Grumpus is just chilling in the corner, kind of quiet, you know, and
Yeah.
it's like a live stream, man, but in person, you know, pretty cool.
That's badass, man. Next year.
Oh,
Definitely that same vibe. You know what I mean? But here's the thing: is we could actually hug. You know what I mean? We don't have to point and say, yeah, high five.
Like I've said it a bunch of times, man. When you meet me, this isn't a character I play. This is me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There it is.
What's up with that finger?
That's a TDO shit.
I like that little finger.
Dude, sure. Put in there.
One of these days, dude, Uncle Steve's whole is gonna be tagged with TDO, man. That's gonna be a day.
Could y'all imagine Russ down here at the rodeo, dude? He'd be a celebrity over here. He'd be like Bill Purvis walking through the aisles, man.
Yeah, Russ would definitely fit in for sure.
Russ will be kissing babies and signing autographs down here.
Nah, he's a cool man. He's cool as fuck.
That's where we at.
Hey, I don't care where you pissed, dude. This is free
Well, no, there's kids and women in there. I'm not just gonna
free over there. Well, there's a back up there. Like right down the hallway to the left, you'll see the doors open.
Oh, there's a pit. Okay.
There's a little homemade pit somebody made a long time ago, and my sister bought it and had it in her backyard. But then she has to move, and she's gonna keep it.
I hung out with you on live trip, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Thought I recognized it. Yeah. That old ugly guys come from.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Simon, me liking that Uncle Steve's.
Yep.
You see in the kitchen?
Not is it done? I saw it. I saw it the day before yesterday. That was your.
I'll be back there.
At the rodeo or the cook-off.
Hey, Simon. We're live right now.
Yeah. What's this here?
Lewis, you see that thing?
Oh snap! Lip has a ching chang out.
That chain's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
There used to be a lady that would she would make those things at a tobacco barn. And during the wintertime, when all tobacco sales are over, they'll start like renting space out, and you can bring stuff in there. And there was a lady that would take a picture and put that in them clear cases. It could be your child, baby, or at Christmas time, it'd be Santa Claus and your child sitting on it. You got keychains, necklaces, whatever you want it for, or picture frames. They're pretty cool. Look like the same thing that he sort of got had, just a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
So Dan, you all psyched up again?
Oh yeah, man, we're ready. I'm ready to have a good time.
I didn't realize you were doing it twice. I remember you saying something about going one day, but then I heard Lep say earlier that you picked him up from the airport.
Yeah. So Wednesday I picked him up from the airport and we hung out at Uncle Steve's, and then tonight's the only night we're going to the actual cook-off, and that's one night's good enough for me, man. It's pretty. It gets pretty hectic out there, so that's all. That's about all I'm good for one night. So
you got your scooter, or are you just going to try it? Do you?
Yeah, I'll be scooting around out there. I feel sorry for everyone else.
Yeah. So how big was that cabinet that Uncle Steve gave you access to?
Oh man, it's like a walk-in pantry, but it's dedicated just for his rubs, his bottled rubs.
Wow.
So yeah, it's wall to wall, floor to ceiling, full of all his rubs, So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to see a little bit of the behind the scenes stuff,
Yeah, that much of it too. I don't know if George caught that or not. George, did you mute yourself, George? Did you hear Daniel?
What happened, Daniel?
Oh, I was telling Lance at Uncle Steve's, he has like a walk-in closet that's dedicated, or walk-in pantry dedicated just for his bottled rubs, it's wall to wall, floor to ceiling, basically, of all his rubs and stuff. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, it's pretty.
Did you get what you wanted?
Yeah, man. He wouldn't take no for an answer. He was like, "Man, get whatever you need." And I was like, "Oh man, I'm good, man. If I'm running low, I'll buy some more." And he's like, "No, grab whatever you want, whatever you need." And I was like, "No, I'm good." He grabbed a bottle of sauce and he's like, "Here, take this." So I was like, "All right, man. I'm not gonna refuse it,
Yeah, that's the thing with Uncle Steve. He's the most kindest. He has the biggest heart ever, bro. I mean, incredible, man. That guy.
Dude, going to his house, he's very welcoming. I mean, the whole time he's just trying to make sure everybody's comfortable, everyone's having a good time.
He's great
host. Yeah, great host, man.
Wow, that's right.
Yeah, it's good times over there. Everyone, it felt like family, man. I mean, like I said, it felt like an in-person live stream. You know, everyone just hanging out, bullshitting, drinking.
Yeah,
pretty cool, man. Pretty cool vibe, though.
Yeah,
Y'all-
that's neat.
sounds
That's
exciting,
neat.
man.
Y'all definitely got to come down here, man.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
telling
hope it
Nance.
works out. You know, we'll all be down there next year, hopefully, if it works out right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling Nance a little while ago that I showed my wife a video about California and the earthquakes.
You trying to
She got
scare her out of
terrified.
it?
I said, babes, we need to sell now. The house went up to 700,000. I go, we need to sell now, and we can go buy over there.
Through these
I go, you don't have to work anymore.
Let's go to Hurricane Alley.
So, George, we got flash floods. Oh, you know, I just got him right now too. NBL.
I
got him
heard
alert.
you say that. Yeah, I heard you say that. I was
Yeah.
waiting for you to.
Shit, over here in
Wait.
the Texas Gulf Coast, it seems like they always project the hurricanes to come here, and at the last minute, they turn up and hit Louisiana and Mississippi.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what y'all,
More times
y'all
than
have
not.
like, y'all have earthquakes, right? Right, Daniel?
No, we don't.
Oh, you don't have earthquakes either. I was all right. I thought y'all had earthquakes.
Hurricanes is about our biggest threat over here.
Oh, okay. I was wrong earlier, George.
I'll
I
buy a
thought it
house
was
in the fucking
earthquakes
basement
y'all
here
had.
or something, you know.
West Texas, like El Paso area, like where Smoking Joe's at, they probably
Yeah.
get some here and there. But over here on the coast, our biggest threat is hurricanes, flooding, that kind of thing. But knock on wood, we've been pretty fortunate for a while now. Like I said, every time the spaghetti models or whatever they do, it seems like
Yeah.
it always projects it coming right by Houston, and at the last minute, that sucker will turn up.
Yeah.
Right.
They do that, and a lot of times when they're pointing here, they'll turn and go into Florida.
Right.
You know, they just all of a sudden take that swoop.
Mm-hmm.
If the state is constantly on fire, yeah, usually means time. You know, I've been telling my wife, let's get the hell out of here for a long time.
It's crazy that it's snowing over there right now.
What's that?
It's crazy. They said it was snowing over there where Cooking with CJ, like where he lives.
I believe it. I was telling Lance a little while ago, it's colder than shit outside, man, and it's raining. I mean, I have the heater in here. I mean, it's warm enough where I can have the window open. But as soon as I stepped out to go to the restroom, it's freezing out there, man. Freezing.
Wow. I've been wearing
So,
shorts and
shake and bake.
t-shirts all week.
Shake and bake chair. Yeah, NBL.
Yeah, we've been high 60s yesterday, 60s today, and it's windy. Front's coming in. It's already dropped to 49. It's supposed to be freezing tonight.
Wow.
So it's steadily dropping.
I don't know what our prediction is, but the last few days has been nice. Take a look.
They even said chance of snow flurries earlier in the week, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Damn. Shit, I brought jeans and a long sleeve shirt to wear tonight, and I'm kind of second guessing myself. It might be it might be a little too warm for that.
Yeah, let's see, what is today? Friday? Saturday, Sunday, all next week. Our lows are going to be in like the mid 60s, and our highs are going to be anywhere from 77, 78, 79. It's spring here, man. It's nice.
Yeah. I think our low tonight's going to be like 67.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Chasing the Q. I got an 80-gallon tank smoker build coming up on my channel. That's right.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's see.
That's nice.
Daniel, how's the rain over there? You guys get a lot of rain or no?
We get it. I wouldn't say it's not like Seattle, and it's not a
Yeah.
desert either. We're kind of right in between. You know what I mean? Like we get plenty, but not too much. I mean, every now and then we'll have a season where it's pretty rainy, like around spring.
Summertime was real rainy for all of it, from where you're at. All here, man, it rained every day. It seemed like June, July, into August.
It's like those
God.
pop-up showers. They'll
Yeah.
come, the sun will be shining, and all of a sudden a cloud will come over, drop some rain, and disappear, and it's sunny again, just enough to make it humid.
Yeah, it feels like a steam bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something to consider. Either fucking live here in the earthquake weather, or because I don't work when it rains, so.
Oh, that's
save
right.
up the cash.
Concrete, right?
Yeah, concrete. So
We have a major fault line that runs from Ocean Springs, Mississippi, which is right here by me, and it runs all the way up through St. Louis, Missouri. You know, but I'm 64. Nothing's ever happened with that, but it is a fault line there that they said if it ever did, it would wreak havoc, you know, but
yeah, Russ, I've been hearing this big one's supposed to come since I was fucking 10 years old.
Yeah, what's that show that used to be on? It Could Happen Tomorrow. Remember that TV show? And they focus on stuff like that. They even had an episode about this fault line we have. What would happen if there was a sudden earthquake? You know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Over here, baby. Yeah, baby.
I know where that came from.
Cheers. Yeah, you've seen those before, huh, Lance?
Yeah, man.
I hope you've seen them.
I'll be wearing my Stitch Art embroidered cap out there tonight. I'll be sure to let everyone know where they can get theirs made.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
Please do.
Nice. Did you see Christy last night put a Leprechaun TV on her hat that actually looked like it was an emblem, you know?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, damn,
Dang, George.
No, there ain't no custom hat. That was a sticker applied.
Y'all seen the short that I put up? Not the short, but the reel that I put up with we stopped at the gas station. Neither one of us had a knife at the time, so I went in there and bought a pack of razor blades, and Lep's like, we're about to chop it up.
Brought me back to my you know what I mean? Yeah. Cutting off the brick and shit.
Hey, the guy at the store knew what the hell I was doing too. I was like, I got razor blades. He went under the counter. He was like, yeah, we got some. Did $2.
And here I'm just trying to cut stickers.
Have you done a regular video recently, Randy? I don't remember seeing any.
No, dude, I haven't done a video in a while.
Okay, I just making sure I didn't miss it.
So, yeah, so this is like the only 3 days I'll have off, probably till April. So, haven't had time to cook anything.
Yeah, I hear you.
Sign off. All right, you go ahead and sign off. I'm gonna go ahead and change shirts.
Okay. All right, guys. We are at 4:31. We're gonna jump in this vehicle and head on out.
Yeah, I'm about to jump off too. Start getting ready.
That's right.
Appreciate hanging out with you guys, Russ. Stay tuned, bro. Watch for them notifications, man. We're gonna be live at some point. I guarantee you that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already getting pictures from Uncle Steve's house, and it's epic right now. Party's already started. Let's just say that.
Cool. Heck yeah.
George, love you, bro. Lance, love you guys. I appreciate you guys, and stay tuned. And if not, the next couple of days, we might be releasing some videos of some sort. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gotta find an editor first, but yeah, I got a lot of footage. All right.
All right.
You want to say bye?
So, Daniel, so you get cutting out too, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting ready to head out too. So we'll get up with you guys. Like Lep was saying, I'm sure one of us will probably try to go live, or if you're still live, hop back on your panel from out there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we're probably pretty much all weekend. I've only got 200 hours, and I'm there. You know,
okay.
So what I'm pushing for right now.
We'll be in and out then, man.
All right. Hey, I want to thank you all for jumping on the live. That was pretty cool. I was grateful for bringing a little bit of Houston back home. So
heck yeah,
I can't be there. At least I can sort of kind of be there.
Yeah, we'll be in.
Yeah,
Lance, you got to be here.
Plan for next year, man. I mean, right now you have the chance to start from here on forward.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
For sure. And
Yeah,
you ain't got to worry about smell or nothing.
Yeah. Let's just say next time I come into Houston, I know where I'm coming to stay. Hey, I got a boat to sleep in. I got a chicken coop. My goats may be here by then. I can stay out there with my goats. You,
gotta.
you guys don't know this, but I host a goat show.
Get in the house. Get in the house.
I'll check in with you guys a little bit later, Lance.
All right, Diane.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
Bye.
Yeah, there's a smoker right there you can cook on right behind you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, so lifting this,
when you
you want to see this? Lifting this lid. All right, this is city boy. They been to Texas and felt a real pit. I was like this. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get into that motherfucker. You know what I mean? You gotta get some hip into that motherfucker. You know? That ain't no Oklahoma Joe.
No, it's not.
Motherfucking Texas Randy.
Yeah. Hey, did y'all get a chance to see the video in the TikTok that I made? Leps all dancing.
Yeah.
Was it on TikTok or YouTube?
There's a TikTok and an Instagram.
Yeah, it
Okay.
should be all the same, but yeah, Lep was breaking it down, and then right after Lep's dance, Randy was licking a leprechaun.
Not me, this one.
Randy was dancing with random strangers. I mean, it's pretty funny. It was a good night. So.
I'm ready to rock and roll when y'all are.
All right. All right,
All right, we're out of here. Pleasure meeting you too, man.
Thanks again, y'all. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Lance. Bye.
Have fun. Have fun.
Yeah, they're definitely having a blast there.
Oh, those things are so much fun, man. It'll wear you down, but it's a lot of fun.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. I said, man, I know me that, if I get in that type of atmosphere that I'm not normally there,
Yeah.
I just feel like I can relax and just let loose. That's exactly what I do, and I end up paying for it. I know.
Yeah.
I have no restraining myself.
Yeah, that was kind of like me and Memphis and May, man. We had tons of beer there, and man, we'd start drinking at 10 o'clock in the morning, and just casually, not drinking heavy or anything, but you do that 3 days in a row, by the time now the reason I say 4/5 a whole week is because we had to set up at Memphis in May before anything ever started. Kind of like when I was in Iola, we had to set up the car show for our part and everything. And so you're there days and days and days. So there was beer involved every day. But there was one day, I think it was on a Friday. Yeah, I was just burnt out. And somebody was going back to the hotel. I said, hey, man, can I catch a ride? I just wanted to go chill out at the room, And
Right.
So that's what I did that one night. It might have been a Saturday night, because I think the next day we were leaving. I was just spent by that time,
Yeah.
I knew we hadn't placed or didn't win, on the whole hog. So I was ready to go back to the room at that point. I had all the fun I could stand.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
So you're gonna
But
make
it's a lot of fun.
pot pie, huh?
Huh?
You're gonna make a crab cake pot pie, huh?
I thought about it at some point. No time soon.
I'd like
I'll
to
give
do
you.
it again. I'd like to do
I'll
it
give you
again.
a shout out saying where I got the idea, of course.
Yeah.
But
if I did it again, I won't be repurposing crab meat like I did this one. I did those. I stuffed those sausage links of crab cake,
yeah,
and it's just so damn expensive around here. I mean,
it is. That's
it's
reasonable.
on sale. It's on sale at Nick's. I think it was $39. I don't have the paper no more. I think it was $39.99 on
Yeah.
sale. And
Yeah, a
that
tub of lump crab meat. If I go get it, it's fresh crab meat, but they've already picked all the meat out. They have to cook them in order to pick the meat. It ain't been seasoned or anything like that. It's just fresh crab meat. It's
Right.
like picked one day and sold the next day. It's that
Yeah,
fresh.
it's-
And
it's American.
but those things, the last time I looked, are like $30 a tub.
Yeah.
For the lump. You can get the back fin, or not the back fin, the crab claw meat cheaper, but I like that lump, man. That's where it's
Yeah,
at.
I like that lump too. This is like packed and shipped here. I want to say it's like Israeli, something like that. Some type
Really?
of someplace else. It was, I can't remember where it was from, but it wasn't local.
Yeah. When I was younger, I'd go catch all my crabs and do it myself. Matter of fact, that stuffed crab video I did, it was a bunch of crabs we caught. But I don't know. I don't mind spending a little extra money sometimes for certain videos that I think's gonna do good because you'll get your money back. That's the reason on crawfish boils, man. Them boils can cost me anywhere from $300 to $400 just to shoot that video. And so, they usually do good. The one I did with Jeff last year, it didn't do as good as the ones I've done previously, but it did pay for itself at least. So
that's the other thing. I'm not spending all that money, and you're not really making anything. Man, I lost down again.
I just do it. I try to do it with the best stuff I can when I do it, just for the video, and hope, cross your fingers and hope you get it all back and then some. But
I'm not quite there yet, but
things
one
are
day it will be.
Things are so expensive now, man. I don't know. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. But
or just having to watch it. I mean, wife just came in here just now, and well, she wanted to warm up. We're not even doing pizza night tonight. Just whatever we got is what we're eating. Normally we would just Friday nights are pizza night for us, but
we do that every day, man. I mean, we'll eat out a little bit. Matter of fact, she went last night. She didn't feel like cooking. She's been working every day, going through training to be assistant manager. And tomorrow she goes back on her regular shift, which is nights. And but anyway, she came in yesterday. She goes, "What do you want for supper?" And I just gotten in from shooting 2 days of videos over there at Derek's. I just gotten here. I said, "I don't care. I don't know. What do you want?" So she went to Taco Bell, But most of the time we're eating whatever, We got.
I do Taco Bell. We did splurge last Friday, as a matter of fact. It was another. We went and got, because she got coupons or something from Domino's. Y'all got Domino's pizzas?
Oh yeah,
we sure do.
We've had them since the 80s, I reckon.
Yeah, they were two toppings, medium pizzas, and they were $7 a piece. I think they were.
Yeah.
It's like I'll tell you McDonald's.
I'll tell you the best deal around here. And it's not the best pizza, but the one here is much better than the ones I've had elsewhere. But we'll go up to Little Caesars, and they got these $5 large pepperoni pizzas. $5, man.
Yeah.
I'll say get 2 of them, $10, and I'll heat some up tomorrow. We'll eat twice on $10. You can't beat that.
Oh, yeah.
I can't make it that cheap. I can't make pizza that cheap.
Yeah, Caesars is very cheap, and the pizza's pretty damn good when it's hot.
Yeah, and this one particular place, I don't know what they're doing different, but their crust is different than the one like in Gaucher. Theirs is, I don't know, it's more airy and it's really good.
You know what it is, Russ? It just depends on the cook.
I guess so.
I'm assuming, because sometimes I go to Taco Bell the next town over, and their Taco Bell's way better than the town I'm in. I mean, they give meat for that much for the whole entire taco. I go to the next town over.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I was like, whoa,
Yeah. They got some young kids in there, and they got Taco Bell's got these little utensils. When you scoop it in there, it'll say like 1.5 ounce, 2 ounce. It's supposed to be the proper portion, but that's only if you fill it to that. You know what I'm saying?
You get some guys, you know what? I'm gonna fill up tacos. Shit. I've been coming here too long. I'm gonna freaking start giving away the meat.
We used to have
Go ahead.
We used to have a place up here that made pizza, and I don't know if it was a little franchise place or whatever, but everything was pre-weighed. Like if you had broke out some cheese in a sandwich bag, it would be enough cheese for that medium pizza, and then they would sit it on top of the like a baker's rack that had a pan around it. So, hey Trina.
Hi guys.
So whatever came off that pizza, they said they reused that stuff.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. So if whatever fell off that pizza and went into that pan, rumor had it they would reuse that stuff.
Yeah, well, I researched when I did that Taco Bell pizza here a month or two ago. I had to research, or I did research Taco Bell forever. It seems like. I mean, I really dug deep, and one thing they do, each thing you order, they have to weigh it before they actually bag it up and give it to you. And if it's too much or not enough, they throw it out and they do it again. That's one way they train their employees. I don't know if they if that comes out of their pay or what, but yeah, they got some scales. I even looked up and researched the brand name of that scale, to see how much it costs. It's like a $500 digital scale, the one they use, but they weigh everything. It's got to be within very little. And I guess when you do it enough and use them utensils, it's pretty much going to weigh in, the same every time after you get used to it.
Right.
But, yeah.
I mean, it's about profits. I get it, but I don't know. I mean, I sometimes just think when you're doing that in front of your customers, because it's like you saw where they were making the pizzas.
Yeah.
You saw them dumping that tray into another tray.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start hearing stuff, and you're just like, geez, it's just a little nasty, but
yeah, you don't never know the employees they've hired and how nasty they're. If they got good hygiene, you don't know, but you would hope that management would be on top of it,
Yeah, well, that didn't stay around long. I don't even think they made it a year. They had closed up.
Bring back the Mexican pizzas.
Well, actually, they did. I had one last night. She said, "What do you want?" I saw one of Mexican pizza and 2 tacos supreme, and she brought. I love hard shell tacos, but I like flour too. But I never get when she goes to get it and brings it back. I said, "Don't get me corn," because right in the bottom, you know how a taco is shaped like this. Well, the bottom gets soggy from the meat and everything laying there, and then it wants to fall apart while you're eating. So I always say, "Give me soft shell." And last night they screwed up the order, and she got, they gave me the corn, which is fine. I love the flavor of corn and everything like that when a hard shell, and it got soggy right on the bottom. I'm sitting there making a mess trying to eat these things,
Right.
But
I do like them pizzas though, man. Pizzas are good.
What's up, Mike? How are you doing?
Yeah, they brought them back in September, I think, or whatever. And I didn't know that when I decided to do that video. I thought I was going to recreate something that's no longer available. And I'm like, well, crap, they are available. So I took some footage of us going to get some and me looking at it right there in the car, And I like doing stuff like that. It's just interesting to me. Plus, you learn a lot about what you're creating and how it's done and the company, everything about it,
Absolutely.
Thank you, MBL.
But unfortunately, that video didn't do squat. There's so much of that already on YouTube, huh?
That video didn't do good?
Not really. I mean, it might have got 6,000, but it wasn't right off the bat. That took it a little while. Let's see. I can tell
I'll
you.
even take 500.
Let me go to my content. I can look at my phone app and tell. Let's see here. Taco Bell pizza, 6,000 exactly. But it took it all this time since I've done it to get to 6,000. And one day it'll have 12,000 and 20,000, but it ain't happening fast enough to really realize it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now the last good video I had was this gumbo video that thing's already got 60,000. And most of that was within the first few weeks. But that gumbo,
I can only dream about shit like that, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, you'll get there, man. You'll have videos, and that's what'll put you on the map. That's what I tell everybody. If you can ever get that video that for some reason it just gets very popular and all of a sudden it's thrown out there, then that's where a lot of subs are going to start coming in and views and everything you're wanting, which helps grow your channel overall,
Yeah.
But they're far and few in between nowadays for me, unfortunately, just the way
I
was
talking to a channel last night that sort of took a break from YouTube a little bit, and he's still on a break. But he said that while he was on break, his channel is steadily growing, getting subs.
Oh yeah,
getting subs and views. without even being on YouTube.
You know, you can go into analytics and really study that, but I have people that sub me daily, and some of that is from videos that are 7 or 8 years old. They watch that video and hit subscribe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I just don't understand it, you know, because you get people that are new names, you know, for me that leave comments, but I don't see the subscribe thing. It's like, guys, it drives me crazy.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Russ.
Uh-huh.
I said, I have a question for you, if you don't mind. George and I were sort of talking about it today, because I noticed that I've lost 5,000 views on my shorts this week alone. And that's a 90-day thing. So, but I was talking to George, and I said, you know what sucks about it is that, you know, YouTube is still making money from not just, we'll just forget I said shorts. So long term or long format, regular videos. So YouTube is still getting their monies from the videos that are over 365 days old. But you, the content creator, are no longer getting view monies from that?
Yeah, I still get money on videos that are very old.
Oh,
That's
right?
No, what he's trying to say is he's not monetized right now. Like for me, like one of my videos was 5,000 views. I thought once I got monetized, I was going to get all that money from those 5,000
no,
views.
you'll get everything from that day forward.
From that day forward, exactly.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what George said. I misunderstood him. I thought he was saying like from videos, new videos from that day forward. Any video from the past to that day you got monetized, you didn't get monies from.
It's not retroactive that I know of.
No.
You know, but
That's what I thought.
But
no.
you still get view money from it.
After you get monetized, yes.
Yeah, after you get monetized, any views from that day forward, you're going to get paid for it. You know,
right.
But you lose all those views and hours, whatever. You know, if you have a video of 3,000 views on it, you're not gonna get paid. After you get monetized, you get 3,001 view. You get paid for that one view.
Yeah,
right.
You lose views as far as YouTube's concerned, like that. But you know how you can go to your about section and see your total views across all your videos. Right. That never changes. I mean, they don't take from that. That's steadily, you know what I'm saying, clicking away or whatever, whether you got paid for it or not. It's still going to reflect your overall views, you know. Right. Like if you go to any channel, hit their about, and it shows you, unless they turn it off, some people can make that private, or anybody can make it private. But I don't, because I don't keep up with enough. I like to go in there sometime, just see how many total views I've gotten since I started, you know, across the board. I don't even know what it is. I haven't looked at forever. I guess that would be, I know how to do it on my computer. Let's see. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Hang on. I need to go to my actual channel page. Let's see here. Where's my about? Yeah, about right here. I've gotten 27,506,745 views since I've started. That's total views across all my videos over 10 years.
Yeah, George, that pound cake video I was telling you about.
How did it do?
It's up to a whole 26 right now.
Well, what you gotta do is take it off completely, delete it from YouTube,
right,
and put another title. That's what I do.
Yeah, I gotta do something with that. I thought that would be good. I mean but then again, you know, being the one that we make them, I know how good they are. I thought that they don't know how good they are. You know, they don't know what it takes to make them. But I thought it would definitely do better than that. I had it on my photography
little.
Yeah, that little robot camera, that robot thing. I had it spinning on air and everything, but
what's that, Lance? What are you talking about?
I put a short up today.
Okay.
This morning, because my views had dropped off, and my phone stopped letting me remix videos from my phone. I don't know what the hell it is. So I said, well, let me grab this one. I haven't done anything for desserts. So I grabbed that apricot brandy one, and it just flopped 25 views.
Hey, Lance, that hurts, huh?
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts big time.
I'm with you,
I'm
bro.
looking for it.
I dropped short videos, and I waited an hour. I was like, man, only 10 views, man. Fuck this. I'm taking it off.
Yeah. I thought even just appearance wise, it would strike somebody's, look to look at it type thing, but
What I wish YouTube would do is allow you to change the thumbnail on freaking short.
Yes. Change
I
the
hate that,
thumbnail.
man.
That's where it's
They
at.
always show the crappiest thumbnail. You can't even tell what it is. Let me choose it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm sure they will at some point, but right now you can't. But I've tried to figure out if there was a way, and I've read something you could do it on the phone app. You can't.
Yeah,
It is
I
what
was
it
telling
is.
Lance I did a short yesterday with my mug on there, and I'm looking down, and I was like, I'm not gonna get no views, man. My mug's looking down. It's like, it did okay. It did only 1,000 views, but I was like, shit, man.
Yeah,
I wish
man,
mine got up
that whole thing with shorts is so strange. How you can have one up within 10 minutes, it can get a couple thousand views, and it's like somebody shuts the switch off. It's like then
I
it'll
know.
pick back up, then it'll die. Then it's like, what the heck, man? It ain't nothing like long form content.
Shit.
I know.
I put a long form out earlier this morning.
Yeah.
2 views, 3 views. Half hour later, I was like, oh, this is bullshit, man.
Yeah,
I should
don't know
go
what's
shorts all
happening.
day long.
I don't know what's happening to YouTube. I guess
I
there's
get more excited when I see those 1,000 views in 10, 15 minutes,
I guess they're forcing everybody to do short form too, which I did. Not my last video. I didn't feel like it, but the one before that, I created a short that I posted the day after my main video, and it got within 1,000 views of what the other one did.
Nice.
So both the long form and short form together did good, but the the short form don't pay near as well,
Yeah.
I thought I had to qualify for that 90 days. How many million you got to get?
10 million. Yeah. 10
Shoot, I
million.
post that short and it's making money. I'm like, well, I guess I'm already monetized for shorts. I
I got
don't know how.
3 subscribers out of that video. YouTube
But
is
it's
a hard
pennies.
rate either
It's
way around.
pennies is what they're paying compared to dollars, like on normal content.
Yeah.
But
Do you,
it is what
did
it
you
is.
put commercials on your shorts, Russ?
Huh?
Do you have
Do what?
commercials on your shorts?
I only did that one. I guess there's some sort of ad because I actually made 10 or 20 cents off of it.
So did
You know
I.
what I'm saying? Something had
I made
to
$1.58.
make money. I mean, I don't know what that was after a few days. I don't know what it is now. I doubt it's much at all. Probably under $1, So, and even to make $1, though, they would have had to show an ad to people. I don't see it because I got Prime. I don't know.
Where you don't, your videos are skipped because you pay into it.
I don't see no ads because I pay for Prime. If I watch your video or anybody's or mine, I don't see ads.
Okay.
It's like $12 a month for Prime. It's worth it to me.
Yeah. I think George does the same thing. I think he has
I'll do
he
it.
paid everything.
Yeah, if I was just on YouTube every now and then, and if I didn't make videos, I probably wouldn't pay for it. But I am on YouTube every day looking and researching and this, that, and the other. And I don't want to be bothered with all those ads. And the creator still gets money, though. I mean, he gets a portion of that Prime,
Right.
So that's just me.
So Derek liking that creating those shorts in the morning for your other channel, Facebook.
Yeah, he finally figured out he's got this software he's used before called Filmora, and it's set up a lot like Final Cut Pro, but it's not Final Cut Pro. And the way he was doing it, it was auto generating itself. And the first reels were doing this. Somebody had a camera, I was like, "What are you doing, dude?" I said, that's hard to watch. I said, Just shoot the scene. He goes, I don't know what's causing it. He finally figured it out, so he's on track now. But yeah, he's enjoying it. And I said, you do one reel every day, and I'll do the long form content. We'll do it every day. You know, I have it on weekends too much, but I'm fixing to start going 7 days a week, a reel and a long form daily. I'm talking about Facebook, not YouTube.
Right.
And you got to feed that platform. You got to feed it daily, you know, if you want to do anything with it. But it's old content. I'm just repurposing old content that I got 10 years worth easy.
So what do you do? I mean, you probably don't work. Well, I was just going to say, well, you just sort of answered my question a little before I asked the question, but you have 10 years worth. So let's just say this is 10 years has gone by. So you would have no problem in reposting the old content again?
That's what Jelly Smack did for me. They took and downloaded everything I've ever created, and they re-edited it and got rid of the bull crap or any promotions or any sponsorships, and chopped it down and did a square format, put a few fancy things in there, but it's the same content, you know. And and some of them videos, one in particular, it was an older video. It got over 3 million views over on Facebook, you know, over 3 million. And I'm like, dang, you know. But yeah, you can repurpose it. But I got new content being mixed in there as I come out with it.
Right.
You know. But it's a different world, man. It's a different game. But
yeah, maybe one day. I don't know. My wife keeps pushing me on it. And I just.
Yeah, it's not easy to get monetized. I'll tell you that.
I can't handle the techno part of it. It just, that's what the whole thing is. Just, it's going to want me to do something with the computer, and I ain't going to be able to do it, and I'm just going to crash.
Yeah, it's all computer related. Everything we do is, you know, so really the more you can learn and you learn to enjoy it and kind of get that mindset, like I'm going to see just how creative I can get and kind of just start rolling in that direction. Next thing you know, your content has not only got better, but, you know, you'll feel relaxed on any platform. There's a learning curve regardless which platform you post on. You got to figure it out, you know, but once you do that, it's the same thing we do everywhere else, YouTube, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I got more growing to do, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Stuff just been brought to my attention lately, and I need to. I don't know, you know. I thought I wasn't doing that bad, but then it's like, daggone it, man. I changed the thumbnail at the request of someone you know about.
And, I know about it. Yeah.
And I actually got a comment on that. That's the first time I've ever got a comment.
Get used to it.
I was like, you're kidding me. I mean, no, it was a good comment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was asked to change the computer or change the thumbnail, so I did. Just the the Popeye in its golden brown state. And I actually had another channel leave me a comment this morning saying that thumbnail was spot on. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I said, I didn't see that. You know, I didn't see that. I thought
you talking about the newer thumbnail you got up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And the whole reason being, you got to put your mind where a viewer would see. If you was randomly looking through all these thumbnails and the way you had that thumbnail upside down and more sauce on top of it, nothing about that picture says pot pie, nothing, you know. And but if you show an actual pot pie, you ain't got to show what's in it. Just show the pot pie. And that's the reason I was saying a while ago, like the crabs and stuff. Anything to kind of help that out, then it's going to be way more clickable.
Right.
And think about it. People look at a thumbnail before they even read the title. First thing they do is look, and then they read the title. Then they click on it. Hopefully they click on it. So you got like a second to get their attention. Thumbnails are really way more important than what a lot of people realize.
I agree, 100%.
wasn't there something that came through too, buddy, saying that YouTube's actually considering doing away with thumbnails?
There was something I heard here a while back. Oh yeah, in place of a thumbnail that actually like plays, which they already do that, but it's going to be a little bit different. You know how you scroll over a thumbnail and it begins playing or whatever. It's something along those lines, but a little bit different. And I'm sure it will. You know what I'm saying? But for now, it is what it is. So you got to make the best of it. And I read something one time and it kind of resonated with me because I used to be bad. I would actually build a thumbnail while the video is uploading to YouTube. And the creator said, if you're not spending at least 2 hours on your thumbnail, then you're not doing it right. You got to really, look at everything. It's kind of like if you took a picture with a lot of distractions, a clock over here or this over here or whatever, there's too much to look at. You want to show what you want to show and make it almost fill up that entire thumbnail, crop in and make like that pot pie big, to where that's primarily what you're seeing. And I got a Affinity Photo is what I use, and Jeff has helped me learn how to use that because that's what he uses. I used to use Adobe Photoshop, but that's a monthly expense having to buy that studio. So I said, okay, I'm buying Affinity, I'm buying Luminar, getting rid of Adobe to where I don't have a monthly payment I have to pay every month. And I've learned how to use it good enough, but you can actually select like a hamburger. Well, that burger I did a few weeks ago, Smash Burger, I selected that burger, and then you can select it and then deselect it to where everything on the background is now selected, and you can make that background dark. You can put a Gaussian blur to it to where you don't really see nothing, but all of a sudden that burger is just popping out at you, And then before I do that in Affinity, though, I take in Luminar and I bring the saturation up, I bring the brightness up to where it really pops. You're scrolling, ooh, your eye catches it, Get rid of the clutter. Keep whatever you're showing. If you had a plate full of shrimp there or a cutting board, I like to put stuff on cutting board, get rid of the plate, and that way it's kind of a neutral color and let whatever on top of it pop and darken everything else to get everything else out of there, and crop in to where whatever it is you're shooting is filling up most of the thumbnail, not just in the center of it, because they're still straining to see what it is,
Yeah. You got to
That's
color code it.
my little bit of advice there. Anyway, it seems to work.
Yeah, I need to study more on it. I just, like I said, I feel like listening to other people and even my own opinion, that things were a lot better than they were when I first started all this stuff. But
yeah,
I thought, well, shoot, I'm going in the right direction, and now I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm doing,
Oh, yeah, you do. You just every time you do a video, try to make it even better, and just always be improving on what you're already doing, and kind of see things through other people's eyes, and that'll show you a lot. It's like, and what we do, I got Jeff Rice, Baby Back Maniac, Greg Mervich, and Mike Nagby. With us 5 is in a text group. And what we'll do, we'll make a thumbnail. I did it last night. That one I sent you, I sent it to them. I said, what would you do different? And then I got feedback. I said, okay. So the one you see on the actual video tomorrow won't even have text on it because that photo really screams what it is. Everybody knows what that is when they see it. So I'm getting rid of the text. That's really more of a distraction. I'm going to crop in to make that even bigger. And that's gonna be it, I'm basing that on the feedback I got from them guys, But you could do that too. You could always think, like if you make a thumbnail, if you got time, so shoot it to me, shoot it to Jeff. He's gonna be brutally honest with you, and I will be too if I'm asked. I'm not going to just say, "Hey, Lance, that thumbnail sucks." I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, but if you ask me, what do you think about this? Then I'll say, I think I would shit can that and start over. No.
Hey, Russ, I think I would turn that fucking Popeye the way it's supposed to be. Nice and brown, golden brown with the sheen. Maybe a little slit here and there.
And what you do is you base it on your first glance, like, what is that? If you don't know what it is, then it's not a good thumbnail. But if that pot pie is sitting upright and you can see the tin, when you take a picture, don't just take it standing up. Scoot down some and try to get more aside with a little bit more upward. Just always shoot straight in, but try different angles. And then see which one pops the best. I mean, we shoot a video, we'll take 20 pictures usually, and Jeff takes 100. You know what I'm saying? And out of that, you're going to find something you can use and work with, you know.
Yeah, well, and I'm not shooting nowhere near that many pictures for a thumbnail. I mean, I'm less than 10 on every video, less than 10. And I would say probably really 8's probably my high number.
And there's nothing wrong with that. If you got a good one out of them, mate, then roll with it. Just start low, and each time you shoot, bring that camera, you know what I'm saying? Derek took some yesterday that was straight down. It looked great, but he cropped out half of the sauce that was in that little square ramekin. I said, I would use that. I said, but you didn't capture all the sauce. I said, you should have got up high enough to where everything was captured, and I could have worked with that, you know?
Yeah.
But
so when you say you're spending an hour on a thumbnail, is it because you're like setting up? So if you have 30 different thumbnail shots, are you setting each one of them up to see? I mean, no, this ain't going to work. This ain't going to work. This is out of focus, out of frame, yada, yada. Now you're down to 10. Yeah. Are you like trying to set up those 10 to see what they would look like?
No, here's what I do. All my pictures are going to be on this phone because we don't use our good cameras for thumbnails. We have, but I'm so used to using this. So anyway, I'll airdrop these to my computer. And then once I get them on a computer where they're bigger, you know, I'll double click on each one. I'll look at them. I say, ooh, that one will work. And so I'll right click on that and I'll have Luminar open it. And that's why I color correct it, get it the way I want it. And then I'll save it. And then the one I saved, I'll right click and open up in Affinity. And that's where I start doing the rest of it, you know. And then once I'm satisfied with it, that's where I add text or anything. Sometimes I don't have to go in Affinity. Like this photo I'm doing, the final thumbnail, I will have to use Affinity because I'll have to darken that background out. I do all that with Affinity. But all the color correcting and cropping you do inside of Luminar. But at any rate, I do one photo. But by the time you pick a photo and you go in there and get all the color, and you'll play with that a good 15 minutes, maybe 20, trying to get all that just the way you want it. Then you got to bring it into Affinity. And if you want to add text, and then I'm sitting there debating what text color, okay, should I put a border around it? You know, should I make it this size? What font should I use? You don't spend another 20, 25 minutes. So it normally takes me about an hour to make my thumbnails, even though that guy said if you're not spending at least 2 hours, you're not doing it right. But if you're real used to your program that you're using and know exactly how you want to do it, it don't take that long, you know.
Hey, Russ, I got a question. I've noticed some YouTubers, they color code or color grade their whole entire video. And you can see it from clip to clip. You know, it changes from one clip to clip.
Yeah.
I only did that on one video. I did it on my turkey video. But do you color crop your whole entire video, or you don't?
What I do is I use multiple cameras, and let's say I call it a scene, and it is a scene. If this, let's say my intro, one camera is pointing at me, and then one camera is probably pointing at this, or let's say not even the intro. Sometimes I use one camera for an intro. Let's just say that I've got multiple cameras and I'm actually starting the video. I'm actually doing things. So I'm jumping around different angles in this video. But what I'll do is, you know, I'll make a multi-cam clip out of it, you know, out of that one scene. And then from there, I'll color correct them. And now what some people do, and I can do it too, inside of Final Cut Pro, let me see what it's called. I done forgot. It's called a hang on. Oh, adjustment layer. There
you go.
Yeah, adjustment layer. You can lay that adjustment layer over that entire clip,
entire
and then
clip.
from there you can adjust your color, and it affects all your individual clips at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And that's a faster way of doing it. I do it sometimes. It just depends, but I don't spend a lot of time with it. My cameras match pretty close anyway, you know. So
yeah, I tried to doing it, but it just doesn't look right on my end.
yeah,
I just leave it the way it is, you know.
yeah,
On the thumbnail, I will color correction it just to make
yeah.
it pop
Are
like
you
a
shooting with a phone or a camera?
camera.
Okay, a camera. Yeah, cameras. You know, you can have a camera pointing here and have another one pointing here, and they're both set identical, and it could be a little different on color because this camera's here, not here. Yeah, and so little tweaks. If it bothers you that much, if it ain't no drastic difference, I wouldn't worry about it. You know.
Yeah, the only thing I change is a thumbnail. I color grade it a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit more saturation or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even today's video, I knew it was going to happen to where Derek had that setup at. We're getting all that light where that wall lit, and we have 1, 2, 3 walls, and one of them's wide open to the yard, and so there's light that comes through that side. And I had my head turned towards the camera. The light was behind me, so I'm gonna look dark in this video. You always want the light coming into your face, and so I had to jack up the exposure to light my face up, and I still might have to go in there and tweak it because I might have blew out too much what's behind me, you know. But at least you can see me better during that one spot. But anyway, did I answer your question? I don't. Yeah, I think I did. I think I answered your question.
Yeah, I usually have 2 lights. One's like really high, like maybe I'm 6'1", so that light has to be at least 7 feet, really, really tall. And the other one I got maybe around 5, 8, just to get the lighting correct. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I have. So
what we got is on that porch. I bought these LED lights from Amazon, and they look like fluorescent tube lights. They're two of them on one fixture. I got one here, one in front, one on the side, and one behind me. So I'm lit up all the way around. And the one in front of me is far enough away to where my face is catching a lot of that, to where I'm not getting a lot of shadows from my hat and everything.
Yeah,
you know?
That's the problem with me. When I do my taste test, I do it in the beginning because the analytics showed me nobody gives a rat's ass about me eating my food.
Yeah.
So I do it in the beginning, but you can see the shade in my eyes, and I was like, "Fuck, man, I gotta fix that." You know, I gotta bring the light lower and maybe not so bright. You know.
Yeah, that's kind of like I got one of them ring lights right here that's lighting me up, but it's so close and above me, you see all the shadows on my face until I do this, you know. Yeah. But these lights are way across the room, and they are catching me in my face, you know. So, but if you're in tight quarters, what I would do, it might be aggravating because the light's in your eyes, but I would bring it down to where you know it's hitting your face, you know. Bring it down some and kind of go more up than over the top down, you know.
Did you see Quint's question there, Russ?
I read it. I just haven't had a chance to answer it.
Yeah.
I don't know. All I know is Affinity. When I got this new computer here, I was able to go in there and download it without having to pay for it again. So I'm guessing, unless that's a separate product, I got version 2 when I re-downloaded because, you know, it has all the newest updates and everything on it. But that version 2 could be a whole nother thing. I don't know.
So one of the other questions I have, because the recent conversations I've had, I mean, I'm second guessing DaVinci. I said I wouldn't change anything because I just don't like learning stuff.
Yeah.
I just don't have the computer skills. But now I'm sitting there trying, really sort of questioning this decision. And I base that on, I tried to learn how to do, to do voiceovers. And, you know, I sort of kind of, I've got some computer skills. I probably make it sound worse than what it actually is, but I'm pretty bad at computers. I'll be the first one to admit it. But I watched that thing, probably 3 or 4 different people on YouTube explaining it. And there was just so many steps to it that I just, and it seems like with the DaVinci, there's no defined way to do, like if you wanted to do the voiceover, there's several different ways to do it. So if I watch 4 videos, I probably saw 2 different versions, if not 3, on how to do voiceovers. And now I'm getting one because I've heard people say before that DaVinci was just too complicated. And then I've heard people say, they're all relatively the same. It's the same format. And so I've never tried anything different. So I don't know. But then after this week, having no audio on 2 shoots, I'm like, I've got to think about doing something different. I'm just, maybe DaVinci is just too advanced for me. And I am still working with the free version, but the stuff that's not free that you pay for, it's just bells and whistles. How you can add, like smoke in the background or, stuff like that I probably don't, I shouldn't say I would never use it because I probably would, but I just don't have that much of an interest for that kind of stuff, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know anything about DaVinci. I've been using Final Cut Pro almost the entire time I've been doing this, but that Filmora is made by Wondershare, and that I watched my son use that when he lived on a sailboat. He has that, what is it, Coastal Boy Sailing Adventures or something like that on YouTube, and he edited all that with Filmora. And I watched him do so. I said, dang, that looks a lot like Final Cut Pro, but it's not Final Cut Pro. It's not going to have all the bells and whistles, but it's easy to navigate and easy to use like Final Cut Pro, Yeah. But as far as the voiceovers, the way I do it, I have that Rode Wireless 2, right? Which can record into itself, right? So if I'm sitting here editing a video and all of a sudden I say something wrong or whatever. Let's just say I called it wrong. Well, I'll pull out that little Rode. I'll put my lavalier mic right here where I always do, and I have it in my hand. I hit the button, I turn it on, and I'm watching the video. And as soon as it turns on, I'm recording. And so I say what I meant to say, right? And then there's an app on my computer. You plug that little Rode mic. I wish I had one in my hand. You plug that in. You open up that Rode app and you can save that audio clip you just made and port that into your editing software. And then I'll lower the volume on what I originally, so I had to cut it, blade tool, slide that volume all the way down and slide the new audio up under it. So now you're hearing what I just recorded and it flows right in because it's the same mics that I use actually recording. It might not sound identical because now I'm inside at my desk, and when I originally did it, I'm outside, but it sounds close enough,
So, but explain that then. So, I mean, when I'm even realizing that I don't have audio, it's downloaded to the computer already.
Yeah. You can make a clip separately, you know what I'm saying? And then import that into your software and just replace your original audio. Or if you have no audio, you could voice over the whole thing. You got to do it while you're watching it. You already know in your mind what you did and how you did it. Right. And you might stumble over and have to just pause and do it again. Then you take out of that audio the best part, that you're going to use and replace it with that,
But how
you can use your phone. You can record on your phone your voice and send this to your computer. You know what I mean? You can send your voice over.
Yeah, you can say that as an audio clip, like a WAV file or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't know about y'all's setup, but I can airdrop that in a second to this computer. Now it's on my computer, import it into my Final Cut Pro. There it is,
So that's a Bluetooth thing?
Let me show you the app that I use.
Airdropping is Bluetooth.
Okay, so it's another app type thing then.
Well, it's built into iPhones and iMacs.
Yeah.
Mine's called Samsung Flow. You see it right there?
Yeah.
That one right there?
Yeah.
That's what I use sometimes. If I don't use that, I use a Rode to drop. If I miss something, I'll put it in.
See right here, here's an example of. All right, here's an example. I'll show you that picture earlier.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna click on this picture. I'm gonna hit AirDrop to my MacBook Pro. All right, it's working. It's sending. It's sent. It's on my computer. Now I'm gonna let's see here. Downloads. All right, let me open it up. There it is.
What's up,
Okay,
Steven?
let me put it behind me. Let me hit present. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna go to window. All right, now you should see it. If you open that up.
Yeah.
Is it on there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. And that's just how quick airdropping works, you know. I can do it with video files, audio, anything.
Well, I guess that's where I'm really confused is I don't understand how once I'm in my DaVinci, everything's uploaded and I'm now, watching and deleting stuff and all that. How a microphone that I have in my hand is now being put onto DaVinci software, the editing software. That's where I'm lost. I don't get that.
All right. Do you know how you import your video files into DaVinci to actually create the video?
Yeah, I just go to my folders of my downloads
and you slide it into the program.
Yeah.
Well, the same thing. You'll have an audio file on your desktop or wherever you keep it. You slide that into your Explorer part to actually use in your timeline, and from there you can slide it wherever you need it at. Or that's the way it is on my program. Like I said, I don't know crap about DaVinci, but you can import images, you can import video files, and you can import audio into any video software, I would think. That's what creates your video,
Without having all the other additional softwares and stuff.
No, without having to reshoot anything or whatever. You just create the audio files separately and then put them under your timeline to where the audio is lining up with everything you're showing. Now, boom. Now, where you're talking, that audio is not going to match it. Like, hey, I'm Lance with Sleeper Barbecue. You're going to have to run B-roll over that to where they don't see you while you're voicing over, because it ain't going to match up. You're going to look like one of them old Japanese movies where their mouth is moving, but the words are not in sync with it, But yeah, that's it, man. It's really, if you do it a few times, you're gonna be like, oh God, this is easy,
Do some research.
Yeah, George, you said you've had DaVinci before, but you're no longer with DaVinci. I think you're Filmora.
No, Premiere.
Adobe. That's good stuff. Yeah. Adobe's got a pretty good learning curve for most people too. I used to have it, but I still didn't use it. I'd use Final Cut Pro because that's what I'm used to,
Russ, I thought you had to have a MacBook computer or laptop to have for more. Is that true or no?
No. Derek's got a straight up PC and he's using Filmora by Wondershare. I'm sure they got one for Mac, but you just download the PC version.
Yeah, I was thinking of buying it. Just one buy, right? You just pay one up front.
I think he's got a free version. No, he might have paid for it. I really don't know, but he just got it because I told him, I said, if you want to get a raise and get more money from Facebook, you're going to have to do something. I said, we've already shot all the content. You've already got paid for that through YouTube and everything on your end. I said, but everything on Facebook is old content. I said, but you're going to have to help me. I want you to build the reels. I'll do the loan for them. And we'll post every day. At 4:30 a.m., a reel goes up. 4:30 in the afternoon, a loan form goes up.
Yeah, I was thinking of switching over because I got a yearly plan with Premiere. So
yeah,
or a monthly plan. I think I paid $31 a month. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I like I said, I used to have it, but the only thing I found myself using was Photoshop and Lightroom.
Yeah, I haven't used those yet.
So Lightroom, Luminar replaced the Lightroom I was used to, and then Affinity replaced the Adobe Photoshop, And I didn't use all that other stuff. So I said, heck with it. I'm going to save this every month and just pay for these 2 programs, buy them one time and be done with it. You know,
Exactly.
pay once and you're done.
And you're done. Yeah.
So George, with you, what I was getting at, with you being on DaVinci at one time and going over to the other editing software, I mean, would you say, or is it the same format? Is it the
It's the
same
same
version?
format. With Premiere, it's the same format as DaVinci. It's a
Yeah,
little
they're all-
different, but
Yeah.
once you know all the bells and whistles that Premiere can offer, you can edit a damn video, make it look like a damn video game, you know, if you wanted to.
Sure.
But you got to be knowledge up here, you know.
Right.
And for me, I'd rather skip all that BS and just record the video.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't say one's easier than the other to operate.
No, I know you can pay for DaVinci, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. For my problem with DaVinci was I would be in the middle of editing, you know, almost at the end, and the damn screen would turn white. You know, I would lose all my feed. I would lose everything. And that was on the free version. So I would have to start all over. I mean, it just went on and on and on. And with Premiere, if it goes white, my screen, it automatically saves. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure you can do it on Premiere, but maybe I didn't have it programmed right. I don't know.
Yeah. I didn't know if there. I guess I didn't know if there was something out there, maybe just a little bit editing software for dummies. You know, maybe something a little that isn't quite as hard. You know, because I mean they would use stuff like I can't remember right now. I mean, like a rumble cut. It's like, what the hell is a rumble cut? You know,
Yeah.
And then there's a ripple cut. Well, what the hell is a ripple cut?
I have no idea, but I did
Yeah,
a lot of
Google-
research on
I don't
Google.
know if your friend.
Huh?
Good. I was gonna say Google is your friend. Something you're not sure, type into Google and say, what is ripple cut? What is a L cut? What is a J cut? What is this? It'll tell you, you know. And as far as learning how to use your software, regardless of what it is, YouTube, man, videos.
That's what I did.
You know, I use it still. I've been using Final Cut Pro a very long time, but there's a certain effect. You know how sometimes you can see like a woman walking, then the text is developing behind her. I've
Right.
done all that kind of stuff, just playing around, but I had to watch a video on how to do it, you know.
Exactly. Me too. Yeah.
So
Like I did the bass effect on some of my videos, thinking, you know, it was gonna make me go viral. It didn't do nothing for my video.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you can get into all those effects if you wanted to, but on my channel, I'm just showing you what I do, you know, or trying to show you what I'm doing. You know, I'm not trying to be a video game YouTuber,
Right.
hooker at the same time. You know,
Every now and then I'll play around with a little bit of an effect,
Yeah,
you know, but not too much. Most of the time I do the same thing every video, but every now and then, one thing in particular I'm thinking of, I had to do a sponsorship for that. What's the name of it? Anyway, it's the company that sent me all those drink mixers, making mixed drinks and stuff. Well, one little shot, I had some text right there. All right. And I took my hand, I pushed that glass forward like that. And when I did, that text was moving with it. You know what I'm saying? And little things like that, it ain't much of an effect, but you got to know how to do it. If you shove that glass and don't let that, if you don't do that text certain way, that text is just going to stay right where you put it. But by doing that, the text move forward into the people watching it. You know, that's just an example of many, you know.
Well, that's always in the back of my head too. Is if I don't do this right, I'm going to lose everything. I mean, that's what I've got myself psyched up to. If I do something wrong, I'm going to lose everything, and I'm going to have
that's
to start
DaVinci.
all
That's
over
DaVinci
again.
for you right there.
Yeah.
That's why I spend a little extra money on paying for it. You know what I mean? I know if my screen goes blank, I know it's going to be saved regardless.
Yeah. I keep getting reached out to by the DaVinci people. I've got 4 emails. I've done told them, I said, I'm not interested. I use Final Cut Pro and I'm not going to swap editing program just to work with you. You know, forget it. I'm not going to do it. And they keep bugging me.
Yeah, I got an email last week, same thing from Da Vinci, and I was like, I showed interest, and then he sent this reply. He was going to do this and do that, wanted me to do that and this, and I was like, hell, there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to do that. I might as well just stop replying to you. I was curious. I thought I could get a full paid version out of the deal or something, But
yeah,
he wanted me to do this and that, and I'm like, hell, we're just wasting each other's time now.
Yeah. I rejected. Finally, I rejected a few emails. They wanted to send me a pair of boots. I said no, I'm not going to wear the pair of boots on my channel.
So give me some flip flops and we'll talk.
So I'm not doing the pair of boots. And they wanted me to do an energy drink. I said no, I'm not doing an energy drink. I go, pay me first, and maybe we can talk.
Oh God, I know, man. I got one today, I think, or yesterday. It's every day it's something different. It's let's see.
If Magic Spoon can hit me up, I'll take it all day, man. They pay.
They actually hit me up. Magic Spoon did.
I heard they paid $300 a video.
Yeah, so I won't do a video for a one-time shot like that. They're going to pay me more than that. It ain't worth my time because to me it damages a video every time you throw a commercial on there. That's the reason I can't wait for ThermoPro to be over with.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the thermometers. I use them, but I'm just really growing tired of having to do that on every video till August,
I seen that. I noticed that, Russ. Every video you post out, you always push up the ThermoPro. I was like, man, he's badass and he has his own thing going, But I was like, how many times you got to push that,
I did. They paid me up front a big sum of money. And the agreement was I would do it every video for a whole year. Plus, I'm making money through the affiliate program.
Oh, then I would do it, man. In a heartbeat.
Yeah, it was a win-win, but I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of having to do that week after week. And but I'm locked into it till August,
That's how me and Z-Girls was, but Z-Girls wasn't paying me shit. All they did is give me that free pit.
Right? That's
was only 8 videos. I had to,
You got a lot of smaller channels that are going to take stuff for free. I'm guilty. I did it too.
Yeah.
And I still do, depending on what it is. You know what I'm saying? If it's something I really want, like that pizza oven, they didn't pay me nothing. They told me up front, we're not paying you nothing. This is a $5,000 pizza oven. That's payment enough. I'm like, I agree. I said, I'll do videos. I said, I'm not going to tell you how often or anything, but I'll do them for a whole year. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I can get around to it. And I didn't have to sign a contract or nothing. That's what I like,
That's what I wanted to hear, man. I always wondered if bigger channels, took a little freebie, well, not a freebie, but took something, but didn't get nothing in return. So now I don't feel so bad. Some company's going to send me some cut resistant gloves.
Yeah.
I asked for a little, $25, but they said, no, we're sending you the gloves. And I was like, all right.
Yeah. I don't do it often. Well, like Pits and Spits. Pits and Spits pays me every video. And they just reached out to me in January and said, we want a whole year's worth of videos. We'll pay you quarterly. So they paid me already for 3 videos. This video I shot yesterday is the only Pits and Spits. I owe them one more, then they'll pay me again for the next quarter and the next quarter. And then but the reason being, I don't need another smoker. I don't, I just didn't. I was like, I said, if I can do videos for you, I said, but I'm gonna have to charge you. I said, that smoker don't mean nothing to me. Yeah, it's a $2,200 smoker, but they pay me that plus they're paying me to make videos with because I don't care if I have it or not. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's the truth of it. I like it. It's a sweet little grill, man. And it did a really good job on that pork butt yesterday. It looked like it come off my offset. And it kind of is. I mean, you got your indirect heat. It was very reminiscent, which I did use a charcoal wood mix on it. But my point being, if it's all these yahoos reaching out, some of them or most of them, I tell them I have to charge you. If it was a pellet grill company or something like that, yeah, they're gonna pay me. Now Derek wanted that Camp Chef. They didn't send no money, but what he did is one video. That's what they wanted. Then he turned around and sold it for $800. So he got paid anyway. That was all him. Hey, wait, there is Jeff Rice. Get in here, Jeff. he's gonna say something. Nah, I'm busy. I'm doing this. I'm doing that.
It sounds like he is swamped, but I got that. I couldn't get any money out of that ice maker thing. She said nope. She says we're going to send you ice maker free, and I was like, wife wanted one. I was like, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I got to get it done this weekend. It just came in. I guess it was middle to the end of last week.
Yeah.
And they sent me an email last night, wanting to know when they could expect to see a video. And I said, well, that's a fair question. I said, I'll try and get it done by the end of this week because I got no more Popeyes on the books. I got Popeyes. I know what I'm going to do, and I got products to make it for. But
yeah,
I thought I'd just give it a couple of days break. Maybe go cook some ribeye or something this weekend.
The way I do that a lot of times is I'll start like a series, kind of like this is a gumbo series. But I don't always do them consecutively, like if I'm in a series, I will the first 3 or 4, but in the future, if I do something that can fit in that series, then I'll say something like, well, I've got another video that can add to my whatever series, my pot pie series, and then it might be 6 months down the road and I'll have that playlist for it. I'm sure you got a playlist called pot pies. If you don't, you need to, and then you can add that to your playlist every time you do a pot pie, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, whenever,
Yeah, no, I do. I have one now.
I'm going to grab a beer, folks.
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, Ricer, I seen that video with that flat top, the Traeger. Remember last we were talking about how much was the price? They're pricey bastards. I think he said.
Did you look them up?
What's that?
Did you look them up, George? The price on them?
No, Ricer said it on his video. How much they were. It was. I don't know. I can't remember the price because I'm a little.
I don't either. That's why I asked you if you looked it up. I watched the video.
Like $600, $700, something like that, or $900, $800. I don't know. I forgot what it was.
Hell, I thought I had that camera turned off. I know I did. I stood up. I turned around. It was back on.
Hey, Russ, I make sure my shit's off before I get
I'm glad I got my shorts on. I'm not naked from the waist down.
Yeah, I seen the Dead Broke and I seen the CJ with the new flap top. Man, they're pricey, man. I mean, if you got the money, spend it, but
yeah.
I got more to combat, but I just gotta rethink how I'm gonna shoot them and show them type thing.
I gotta say, Dead Broke, man, Ricer, that dude has a talent for talking on camera, man. That guy's freaking badass.
Oh yeah, he's
how he explains. I mean, everybody did a great job that I've seen, but this guy fucking took it to the next notch, man. I was like, fuck, man.
Now, don't let him fool you, because I got to shoot some videos with him side by side. And I looked at him and said, dang, you screw up more than I do. That's the beauty of editing. You're going to get that great clip in there, but it might take you 2 or 3 tries, but you're going to use a good one,
Hey, Russ, I thought maybe he was reading the script or some shit. I was like, what the hell? And like Triple B, he did a video, like a bloopers video, and he was reading something on his tablet. I was like, well, shit, man, these guys are getting deep into it, man.
Mm-hmm. If you watch me shoot a video, it'd blow your mind, because I'll start an intro, like yesterday, and I'm trying to get in the groove, and I'll say what I'm going to say 8 times, and finally I just get fed up, and let's throw some energy in it, and I'll spit it all out, and okay, that's a keeper. I know it when I do it,
Too. I said like 1,000 times, bro. I was like, oh, no, that's not enough, man. I got to go a little bit more. I give up too quick on my videos. It's like, man, whatever, man.
But no, Jeff is very well versed when it comes to talking and getting his point across,
Yeah, it's hard to do videos, man. It's really hard. Editing is even harder. Well, for me, I love editing, but the video itself, it's a lot of work for me.
Yeah, when I first started, man, I've never experienced like being shy in front of a camera until I actually started doing it. And man, I'm like, holy crap. And even now I have to struggle with it a little bit,
Me too.
I know when I'm in the groove. And some days everything just flows, man. Some days you can't do no wrong, Derek can say something. He'll like, damn, you did that one take. I'm like,
oh yeah, I love those days right there when it just comes natural. It comes out, you spit it out perfectly. I don't
Yeah,
say
dude.
pause and then repeat it, pause, repeat it, pause, repeat it. I was like,
Yeah.
fuck, man.
What is that all about? Are you just like more comfortable that day, or what? Are you more coordinated that day? It blows your mind. It's like, damn, that went pretty good.
Yeah.
It's like I can't explain why.
It's like yesterday, I had to sleep over there because we shot that bandsaw video. What day is it? Wednesday, and I had everything there to do the follow up video, which is coming out first, the one that's coming out tomorrow. And I woke up like at 7 a.m. I think it's when he woke me up. We ran to the store. I got an energy drink, and I'm used to sleeping at 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. You know, now I did go to bed early, but still, I was still half asleep. I'm like, God. But once I got blood going and everything, I was all right, you know. But it took me a little bit. I had to wake up.
Yeah. I didn't get up today. Well, I got up today at 7, but day before, yesterday morning, I didn't get up till almost noon. I just had a couple back-to-back days where I would just
almost noon. I'm back on track, my sleeping track, because I'll be back to work in 3 weeks. I go to bed around 8:30, wake up at 5 in the morning.
Right.
I'm back on track because I'll be fucking hitting the road in a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Which I'm excited. I'm so excited to go back to work, you know. I'm gonna pull a loan out of this pad, and hopefully we can get a truck, you know, a lunch truck or something like that.
Yeah, he was under the gun on that video. They got it to him right at the last minute.
Until 3 a.m. Fudge.
Yeah.
Tuesday from 7 a.m. Wednesday.
Like tell him like Larry the Cable Guy, get her done.
Get her done. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Wow, dude. And your boys do a fantastic job on building those pits. When I built the Z grills, I kid you not, man. You guys didn't see it in my video, but it took me all damn day because I built it inside the house because they're doing construction outside. But it literally took me all damn day, man.
His sons have put together so many pits on camera. Yeah. They could probably get a job as doing something similar to that because they know it like the back of their hand.
Right, sir. Do you pay your boys? You better pay them a little something, you know.
Either there's a roof overhead and they never miss a meal.
He said they eat a lot, so they get paid with food.
Yeah. It does make it easier when you got help like that, God. Derek, I got thinking the other day, you know, I was halfway into the YouTube for 5 years before he ever started helping me, or actually 4 years. He's been helping me longer than what he did now. You know, he's been working with me for about 6 years doing this. So
nice.
And he isn't doing anything else now, right?
Mm-mm. That's all he does. His woman works, and this is his job, just like it's my job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish one day I can be there. Just fucking. Like I told my wife, 20 years from now, we'll be like T-Roy Cooks. You walk outside and you cook a burger, and you get paid all kinds of money.
Yeah, don't wish, man. Make it happen.
Oh, I'm grinding, Russ. I'm grinding hard.
Yeah.
You know what my problem is, Russ? I don't explain in my videos like you and Dead Broke. I don't explain the details. Yeah. That's where I lack. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I know I'm lacking in that area, but it's just I'm not comfortable quite yet. You know, speaking and explaining the. You know, I'll call it BS because we know it all, but it's BS to me because how would I say it? It's people want to know exactly what's going on. You know what I mean? Detail for detail, and that's where I lack, and I know I lack it. But
well, when I did videos for SNS Grills, that's one thing that it was Justin Babyback Maniac at first, and then later Jabin Postal took over his job because Justin, you know, he got out of it. But at any rate, the thing that they told us was, remember, most of our viewers are beginners and they're trying to figure out how to barbecue. So make sure you explain everything. there was one video I remember. I said, "Okay, today I'm using lump charcoal." He goes, "Explain what lump charcoal is. Explain the difference between that briquette." I'm like, "Really?" You know, to me, it's like, who don't know that? He's like, it surprises you who don't know that. Now I get it, you know, because I've got that Weber video I posted up not even 2 years yet, and that thing's gotten a lot of views. And it's all these beginners and like, oh, a lot of them is probably like, thank you. Now I know how to use my Weber. They didn't know to put an indirect over here, and
right.
It just takes explaining what you're doing, and yeah, that video is doing well, you know, because you're treating them like somebody that will know the first thing about it, you know, and
right. And that's where I lack 100%.
But I tend to forget that too. I start thinking sometime everybody knows this stuff already, but they don't. A lot of them do, but
and then I figure, Russ, people don't want to hear me talk about it. You know, when I use my canca, it goes up and down. I don't explain how I have the heat, how low, how high, what temp. I think to myself, people don't give a shit what I need to say, but in reality, they do.
They do, because I cannot tell you, and I try to remember this stuff from one video to the next. But well, what temp did you run? What kind of wood did you use? How much time did it take? You know, and I'm like, well, I don't go by time. I know that, you know, because but just a ballpark. I'm trying to plan something. I want to know about how long it's going to take me to do, you know, and and think about it. When people are watching your video, unless they're a faithful follower that's going to watch everything you do, all the rest of people are actually searching like, okay, I bought this smoker. I need to figure out how to smoke a brisket. Go to YouTube. And they land on your video. And so this person don't know anything about smoking a brisket. So that's naturally going, if you explain everything well and take it from one, you know, the beginning to the end and don't miss nothing, then yeah, that video is more likely going to do better for people looking for it in the search anyway, you know. But is it enough? You know, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I gotta do. You know, Johnny, Johnny of You to the Grill, he told me to do that, you know.
Yeah.
Explain, like, is someone barely coming to your channel, brand new, they don't know shit about barbecue. Explain it to them, you know.
Right.
So I know where I'm at.
You don't want to overdo it. You don't want to overdo it to the point of being boring. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like me nowadays. Like if I put a rub or something like that, you don't see me do that whole thing. You'll see me just getting started. And I'm like, most people know how to apply seasoning to something, but do they really? You know,
exactly.
What do you got there, Lance?
I got a.
Who? Got Anthony in the house. Come on up here, Jeff, if you ain't got nothing going on.
Left was saying earlier, said to get comfortable on the camera, you should have a cardboard cutout of someone in front of you, like they're guest in the room or something like that. And this guy here, I've had this thing for about 30 years.
Really?
Yeah, I used to run a warehouse and they had the doors going into the retail counter. And I had this thing taped to the inside of the warehouse looking into the retail room in the window. And you'd be surprised how many people that thing freaked out. Who's that looking at me?
I bet.
But it used to be it was an advertisement for Brute brooms, sweeping brooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother.
He's editing some reels. I got to get back to my edit too, which I'm over halfway done. I could do it tomorrow easily. That's the reason I'm not stressing over it. But it's not like me either, because normally once I start editing, I don't get up till I'm finished, you know.
You know, it takes me like only because I'm lazy. I'll do like maybe half of it, and then a day or later I come back and finish it.
Yeah, I normally do it, but it is good sometimes to take a few days doing that way. You kind of rewatch what you did, and like, ooh, I need to get rid of that.
Yeah, you think in your head like, oh shit, maybe I should change this. You know,
yeah,
maybe I should do this. You know,
or add this to it, or I could put some B-roll right here. Yeah. So when I'm in a big hurry and have to hurry and get it out, it's usually lacking in something because I haven't spent enough time with it, you know.
Yeah, I'm on my last video. I got one more video that I have to edit for next Friday, and I'm gonna do that frozen brisket we talked about last week. Was it last week, Loverboy?
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta do that frozen brisket. Sal SJ Cooks challenged me. Let me see this. Then once the boys get home,
I want to be in Wisconsin right now, hanging out with Jeff. Is what I want to be doing. I'll hit his kegerator and watch him shoot B-roll, and I know we'll eat good. July, buddy. July, I'm coming back.
I just figured out a few days ago what's A-roll, B-roll, C-roll, and D-roll. I was watching this editing video, and I just barely figured out what I mean. I use B-roll all the time, but then there's a C-roll, D-roll, and E-roll. Barely figured it out, man. I was like, what the hell? This whole entire time, you know, A-roll is your main video. You know what I mean? But anyways, getting back to the frozen brisket, I might do it. Loverboy, we're going on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, right? So Monday morning, I might do my frozen brisket.
Yeah, that's up to you. I mean, I knew Friday and Monday. I think I didn't think we talked about Saturday originally, but it don't matter.
Yeah. We gotta get those hours. We gotta get you monetized, man. Once that happens, then we can go back to normal schedule.
Right. Then I just can't. I'm not.
I only drank. I might have to get another case tomorrow. I got like 10 beers in, but.
Did you get one of your fruity beers today? That your daughter picked up?
No. I bought this at Sam's Club last week. Oh no, what's the day? Friday. I bought this Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, Monday. I'm a big fan of egg roll. Me too.
You and me, Kyle.
I've had a few videos on egg rolls.
A lot of people do. I love egg rolls, man.
Me too. As long as they're crispy and it has a good sauce to it, sweet.
Yeah, we ate some Chinese. I don't know, late last week, I think, or it might have been. No, it was last week. But I always get 2 egg rolls, regardless of what I get. You know.
Yeah.
And the reason we even ate there is because I knew I had to shoot this video, and I was wanting to try some real Asian style dumplings or pot stickers or whatever you want to call them.
Right.
Yeah.
And just to see which direction I wanted to go in. And so I went with the direction I first thought, you know, southern barbecue with an Asian twist.
Nice.
Tom, the keto guy, just did a sausage
Italian.
Some type of
Italian.
Italian.
It was a mix.
But he used some type of an Italian wrap.
Yeah.
That was like really thin. I thought it was when I saw just a picture, I always thought it was a daggone cabbage roll, a cabbage leaf. They made cabbage rolls or something, but it was actual Italian wrap. It's like really super thin.
Those spring rolls are real thin too. Those rice wraps they use, man, they're almost transparent.
Oh shit! Wait! Loverboy's drinking?
Yeah, I thought I'd have a beer.
Have a beer, Lance.
Drink one or more.
I got more doctor stuff starting next week. Monday, I got go back into the blood works, and following week, I got to go back for the cardiologist. And
how's that going?
I'll find out 2 weeks from now. I don't feel any different, you know. I just hope I don't have to. I'm just going to keep fighting, not going that medication. But if I didn't make a change at this time, you know, I might not have a choice. I don't know.
Yeah.
Then I got another bout of blood work again in April, for another appointment in May.
Were you able to keep your insurance through your previous employer, or
nope?
Oh shit!
Oh, you're having to pay for all this?
No, my wife has it through her union. Okay.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, she's still in the union. She's just a different local.
Yeah. I can't get on Medicare or Medicaid, whatever it is, until December of this year. when I'm 65, then I can get that and my Social Security if I want it. But I'm not hitting a Social Security yet.
See,
Not
here
sure
I
I have
think I'd be. I wouldn't. I'm not positive about the Medicare, but I was sort of keep thinking even it was 66 and a half.
Now mine's 65. I looked into it, but the thing about it is what is the thing about it? I don't remember. But yeah, I looked into all that when I left my job, you know. But anyway, it's going. Maybe I'll live long enough for it to get here.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm excited to go back to work. Get some insurance. I haven't had insurance for 2 effing years, man.
I ain't got none now. That's what kind of worries
And
me.
it fucking hurts. Let me tell you, man.
I haven't asked my wife. She just got promoted assistant manager. I don't know if they offer her any benefits or not.
Yeah,
That'd be
we got
cool if
that
they did.
We still have to pay a little bit, but it's better than not have nothing. But Terry, you're on a disability, aren't you, Terry?
Yeah, you can get all that stuff earlier, and younger age if you get like disability.
Yeah.
I probably could get disabled if I actually went to a doctor. Maybe not.
But way I figured, if I wait, yeah, I thought he was.
But I'm not disabled. I mean, I hurt and I ache and things, but I'm able to make a living shooting videos, so therefore I'm not disabled. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's where I want to be at one day.
Yeah.
But I had I heard basically at this point, if I was to go start drawing everything, I would basically lose $1,200 a year, $100 a month.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, can I make, $100 a month on the embroidery machine? Probably, a few $100s on a good month, but $100 a month, profit, that might be a far stretch some months, but I mean, it don't sound like much, but it's like, and then you think about, well, how long are you going to live? How much money you actually going to lose? If you pass on at 67, the money that you didn't take, that you didn't get because you waited so damn long.
Yeah.
But I wish it was more like where Quint is. I mean, all that damn retirement money and all that, that's his money. They don't tax it. Maryland taxes the shit out of everything.
Not like California. I just got a letter in the mail. My water bill was at $135. These effing bastards are thinking of jumping up to $245, I think it was.
Holy shit, for water?
For water. And then our gas bill, I was paying $35 a month because I cook outside. That motherfucking gas bill is up to $188.
Good.
And then the
Lord.
light bills, like I told my wife, man, we need to get the hell out of here, man.
Yeah, that's
It's
ridiculous.
too much. We're paying too much money for bills, man. It's ridiculous.
I pay my gas bills during this winter has been $30 a month.
Fuck.
And
We
summer,
don't even use a heater, man.
in the summer, to go down to like $20 a month.
I don't cook inside because I do all my cooking outside. As far as the gas or the central heat in the house, we don't use because we have these little tiny heaters.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, fuck, the only thing that's running on gas is the water heater. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, man.
Now my water bill is a little high for this area. It's $90 a month, but
Oh, that's nothing, man. Shit.
that covers garbage pickup and all that too. It's
Oh,
not
fuck.
it's
Trash.
not just water,
I think trash is the cheapest. I think I only pay $35 a month, which is not
Yeah,
bad. Or
mine's figured into that water bill.
from Lake Mead. That's
Yeah.
where the water's coming from, Lake Mead. Shit.
Heard them cutting you water from the Lake Mead.
Huh?
Do you have the spray oil in there?
No, I took it to
God damn it.
she was wanting to spray oil, but I took it to Derek's to spray that piss and spits great with before I use it.
Yeah. She knew that answer before she asked the question.
Yeah, she knew. I'm about to start buying that stuff in the cases, I reckon.
Yeah.
I told Derek he let that pit get a little out of out of hand, because it's not under our protected area. It's to the side of the house there on the back. And I opened that thing. I thought, good Lord, look at all the rust on this grate. I said, dude, I guess I'm going to buy you a case of spray oil about every week. Just come out here and hit it,
Yeah.
And so we had to brush that thing. It looked good in the video when we got through it. It was just surface rust, I said, keep this thing sprayed. I said, we'll fire it up. The smoke gets to it. It'll be black all over again like it needs to be. But, I said, don't let them get this bad, There's so much build up on. There's so much build up on that offset. I don't think it'd ever rust out.
What's up, Tom? Talk about utility bills.
Tom,
I haul off my trash. I'm on a well. My oil bill, I pay $400 a year, and I don't use all of it because I burn wood.
Yeah.
I may only burn maybe $300 a year in fuel oil. But and in fact, we keep our thermostat at 62 in the wintertime and 75 in the summer.
75 is a good temp inside the house. Yeah, I told my wife we need to sell this pad and get something smaller. Maybe our
stairs, man. I saw them pictures you showed the other day. You got a lot of stairs to climb.
Yeah, it's a big house for me and my wife. See, when I first bought this house, I thought my kids were gonna move back in. They didn't right away. It took 2 years, and then they came for 6 months, and then they left. So just me, my wife, and the dog.
Yeah.
But we have renters in the back. We got one renter in the back, and then maybe another one coming soon. But I don't know.
I do have a new pit to look forward to in the next week or two.
Yeah.
You tell them, Lance.
Finally, man.
Hey, is that the old Smoky or the?
That's Old Hickory. That's the,
with what's his name? Malcolm Reed uses, right?
Well, he uses a CTO. This is a residential, a residential model, and then the CTO is actually residential, and this one's a little bit smaller than the other. That's perfect for us, man. I've been wanting that thing. I talked to them back in June. They said I would get one, but all this time went by. I finally just started thinking, nah, they're not going to do it. And he messaged me earlier this week and said, I was trying to call you. I must have had your wrong number or whatever. So he called Marcio and got my phone number. And then Marcio calls, hey, man, I gave you a phone. I said, yeah, I know. I just got off the phone with him. I said, it's cool. You can always give him my phone number, dude. But yeah,
Loverboy and 805's number in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Well, I met those guys up there at Memphis in May. The ones, that were delivering all the big rotisserie pits that they did them whole hogs on. And I was hanging out and drinking beer with them guys one night. And what do you do? And I said, Smoky Ribs. I'm a YouTube channel. He says, like that. And one thing led to another. And he's like, yeah, here's my card. Call me when all this is over with. And I did. So, they're sending me one.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Is that Tiger McCool? Aren't you in the Houston Radio, Anthony?
No, he's sponsoring somebody there. So Malcolm Reed is building a smokehouse. No, I haven't seen that.
So Anthony's not there at the rodeo?
No, he's sponsoring a team there.
Okay.
This year. But if all goes like to his plans, listen to him. He'll be living there next year.
Yep.
You eating peanuts, Lance?
Yeah.
Maybe me too. You never know.
Drinking beer.
I need to eat supper. I just realized I haven't eaten anything today. I think I ate a few of these crackers laying here. That was it.
I ate a salad before going live. Actually, I ate a salad in front of George before
That
going
sounds
live.
good. A good salad would be great right now.
I had some filet mignon for breakfast.
I still got a bunch of pulled pork in there. I told Tarina we need a vacuum pack it and put it in the freezer for whenever I need pulled pork.
Fort Worth, huh?
Huh?
I'm responding to Anthony's comment there. So it'll be in Fort Worth. Where's that at? In Texas too, or no?
Fort Worth is. I'm sure there's probably more than one Fort Worth, but there's a Fort Worth, Texas.
Yeah, there's a Fort Worth is right beside Dallas. It's Fort Worth, Dallas metropolitan area right there. I've been through there before. Long time ago.
I thought it was pretty cool. Them guys dropped on there from Houston.
I'm done with tacos. Thank you, George. You got it, Tom.
Tacos. I had them last night, but that sounds good tonight too.
Mm-hmm.
That's got salad in it, right?
Yes, it does. I actually did that video like 2 months ago, and it paired up perfectly because 2 months ago it was raining and it's raining today. So it paired up perfectly.
Yeah. I wish I could. You would think now that I'm retired, I could have videos backed up, but I don't. It's always been a struggle, man. I do it every week. Just keep content going. I'd love to have 5-6 months out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you still got to shoot every week to keep that backlog, you know?
Yeah, you're going to catch up to you sooner or later.
Somebody told me one time that Guga had like 80 videos edited at all times, you know? And when you see a video, he don't necessarily use as oldest as the next one. He'll do, I forget how he determines, but that is what he determines when to post a certain video related on a certain subject or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah.
He has a whole fucking team working with him.
Oh, yeah.
So, the house where they do the taste test?
Yeah.
That's one of his houses. His main house is where they did that, where Mad Scientist, Ballistic was at.
Yeah.
That's his main house. But the other house, he's always doing the taste test. That's just his studio house, if you will, you know?
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard also Sam the cooking guy, that house.
Right.
He used to live in that house, but that's not where he lives. That is strictly a studio for their videos, whether they're inside or outside.
Oh,
and bedrooms have been converted to editing rooms and offices and all that stuff. And that is not where they actually live at, according to what I heard, you know.
I believe it, man, because that dude is fucking. I mean, I used to watch him back in the day, but he was doing a lot of too much cussing for me.
Yeah.
I went back to watch him. I mean, he's cleaned up his cussing or not, but he's badass. I mean, he has all those cameras. His son Chance it's all over that shit, man.
Yeah, his Chance is not his son. That's
well, it's not his son.
No, his son is the other one. He's always talking about. God, what's his name?
I thought Chance was his son.
No, it's a friend, I think, but his son is. God, I can't think of his name. Somebody help me out here.
Wow.
You know, Greg Murbridge went to Sam's house not long ago. Well, I say house. He went to where they shoot
Max.
The videos. Yeah, Max. That's it.
Max,
yeah, Max is. And anyway, Greg got to meet Chance. He goes, "Oh, you're Max. You're Sam's son." He goes, "No, I'm Chance." You know, like that. But there's somebody else in that team too. I can't remember who, but that's how I knew that house is a studio now. It's not a house they live in.
Wow. Well, Quentin says Sam has a condo by his restaurants. Well, he has multiple restaurants. I thought he only had one.
Yeah, Max is his son. Yeah. No, he does. He's got a few restaurants. He's got the Not Tacos.
Right.
And he opened a new one here about a year or so ago. I can't remember what kind of restaurant it is.
I looked up Sam the cookie guy. That guy goes way back. I mean, I'm talking way back.
Well, he used to have a cooking show right there in San Diego years ago, way before YouTube, and he was kind of already known, you know. What's up, Randy?
Look, we can't really hear y'all, but we can't really hear y'all that good. But I'm gonna start passing the phone around to everybody.
Look, here's Franco. Franco, I'm telling y'all,
Blow
take
him
the
up.
phone, man. Say your piece. I know you can hear me.
Lance, blow him up.
How you guys doing?
That's
That's
Franco
good.
Farms.
Franco
I can't hear
Farm?
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Franco Farms Barbecue. What's going on?
What's up? What's up? What I give the camera to? Ah, Bressy
You know
Medic.
him.
What's up?
Zach? What's up?
What's going on, everybody?
Not much. Just enjoying life to y'all.
Oh, is that Zach?
Yeah, Zach. Papa
Okay.
Texas.
Papa Texas.
Oh, Papa Texas. Have y'all seen these guys?
Yeah.
And Uncle Steve.
Uncle Steve. Rumpus.
What's up, boys?
What's up, buddy? Doug?
We're as much as possible or as little as possible.
Yeah.
There you go.
Internet must be bad where they're at.
Yeah, we can't hear you trying to say. I told you I was trying to go live. We got
That's
everybody.
right. That's right.
You already know. You already know what time it is.
Heck yeah.
Rumpus.
What is it? Okay. Say hello to Lance. Yeah, man. So, we're trying this out. We got all these boys here. Look at all these officers. Oh, shit. We're on Lance's live now. Look at all these shirts. Yeah. You know where that's going. If you know it, you know where it's going. Hold on. Let's go say hi to Johnny Mags. Mags, we're on Lance's live right now. What's up,
Johnny Mags?
Houston, 2023.
You must be a
We can't hear shit, but hell, we're on here. Yes, yes. You call me every name in the fuck you want. I'll never know. All right, guys, I'm gonna get over here. I'll come back in a little while.
All right. Catch you later.
Peace.
Peace.
Later, bro.
Peace.
That was badass, dude. Badass.
Yeah, it is.
Yes,
Heck
3
yeah.
restaurants. Wow.
All right, Lance, I'm going to go ahead and get off here and get back to my editing while I'm still thinking about it.
All right, Russ. Much
All right.
appreciated.
Hey, Russ.
Y'all have a good weekend and all that good stuff.
Absolutely.
We'll do. We'll try to do that. Probably George talked about going live again tomorrow. I know I got Sundays. I got Goodfellas on Sunday.
Yeah.
So that's a definite. George might be drinking a little more than he realizes about tomorrow. He may be waking up tomorrow morning and be hurting pretty much.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Later,
off for
Troy.
next month.
Yeah.
So.
That is
All right, guys.
Okay.
Later.
Hey, Russ.
Bye,
Take
Russ.
care,
Thank
man.
you. So the Claus,
So,
Tom Keto. What's up, Mr. Keto?
what's up,
Yeah,
Mr. Garvey?
little Stetson thing on his head. That looks pretty cool. I like that. No volume. I ain't got oh, I got it. I got muted over here. Nope. He's
How about
muted.
now?
There you go. There you go.
What's up?
Not
What's
much. Not
cracking?
much.
George, I was just about ready to call you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Thanks a lot for making that green salsa today.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
Marie,
I have it.
find out from George how to make that. Son of a bitch. Okay.
My wife does the same thing.
It looked good, man. It looked really good. I made yesterday. We must be thinking the same way because you made that taco today, and guess what I was making today for future tacos? But I did pulled pork,
Nice.
and I made a red pepper sauce with it, almost like carnitas.
Yeah, carnitas, yeah.
But when I went to the store, I found in one little nook over there it said keto approved. I don't know who keto is to approve it, but it has little 4-inch, I guess 3 or 4-inch tortillas.
Yeah.
They're about that big. 7 carbs. So I scuffed them up, and then I put them in I deep fried them, made them into a taco shell. Well, I tell you what, yeah, man, they were fantastic.
I bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carnitas, I'll take carnitas any day, man.
What I did was I added a little bit of the pepper sauce into it after I pulled it. It took me 2 days though to. I did the pork cushions, and then pulled them last night, and put them in the refrigerator. Made the sauce, did the sauce for a little bit, and then finished it off today. I tell you, we just got done a little while ago. I'll tell you what, God damn, boy, they were good.
Oh man,
yeah, and kept in my carb check there for a little bit, and I'm good. I'm having a little medicine. Now. I'm good.
There you go. There you go.
So I told Lance the other day. I said, you know what? Since he started his new channel, I get $1 a watch hour.
I better charge $2.
What's cooking, guys? Anything?
No, I'm chatting back and forth to Steven.
Steven and Jacqueline?
Yeah.
You better pop on the live. We're here, Steven.
I would love to see Steven on the chat.
He missed you, Steven. You better jump on.
I got we'll start doing. We already started doing that. Bringing people up for the keto.
Right.
And Lee is like he was like one of the first guys that sort of acknowledged me. And then that's how I met you, the dude. And Steven was like actually one of the first guys.
Yeah.
Because he was friends with my neighbor around the corner, Mr. J. But I haven't seen too much of him. I haven't been putting too much up.
Right.
Steven. But it'd be great to get him on.
Steven and Craig behind the garage, they were on point. I forgot what day it was, man, but they were like brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you got there?
I seen something he just put up. Craig just put something up about bourbon.
Oh, hey, yeah. Is that for your Popeye or what?
No, it's a new Super Barbecue logo.
Nice.
Looks cool, Lance.
Yeah.
A little pig.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice. Sweet colors too, man. That green top.
Yeah, it looks good.
The Popeye King.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what? A little bit of an art to doing that stuff.
Oh, I wish I had them skills. I always have always wanted to be able to draw. And but I have no skills. I can't even draw stick people well.
Neither can I. Neither can I. I never forget when I was a kid. I was a horrible speller. Okay, when I was a kid, my uncle came and dropped some stuff off in our garage. I couldn't spell garage, so I drew it.
Funny.
Yeah, so George, I'm going to need a blow by blow how you did that green salsa. I tell you what.
The green salsa, what you guys didn't see was I had to add about a half a cup of water to make it a little bit more
loose.
That's what you guys didn't see, and I had to add salt for taste. But
now I got frozen avocado. I was just wondering if frozen avocado would work in that rather than than fresh.
I mean, the salsa was spicier than shit, but when you put it in the taco, it wasn't as spicy, if you will. You know what I mean?
That's like
myself. It was like, whoa, shit, man! I was even in my throat, man. I was like, shit, man.
What I did was I roasted the dried guajillo and anchos. Okay, right. But I had the pan too friggin' hot. So it got a little toasty. You got that little burnt flavor to it, and I didn't care for that. That bothered me.
Yeah, when you toast them too long, it's like a sour taste.
Yeah, I mean, so what I had to do is and what I did was I like roasted red peppers.
Right.
So I did 3 roasted red peppers that I did in the oven, and then blended them all together. So what I had to do is I had to add a little bit more onion to it, a little bit more garlic to it, and I had to put a plum tomato in it.
Yeah,
I
you
roasted
got to
it.
be careful when you toast your guajillo, chile de árbol. If it's dry, you got to be careful how you toast them. Put it on very low heat, add a little bit of oil, and just barely toast them where you can smell the fragrance.
Yeah.
Because if you go too hot, too fast, your salsa is gonna come out bitter.
Yeah, this had a little bit of a. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it had
Right.
a little bit of a bitter taste to it. And I said, "Ah, damn it, I toasted it a little bit too long."
Right.
But the first batch I made was okay, but this one I tried different. I wanted to make it a little bit different. First one I didn't put too much tomato in. I just put maybe a teaspoon and a half of tomato paste.
Right.
There again, I got to be careful with the carb count on tomato paste. So one little can of tomato paste is six carbs. You know what I mean? No matter how you cook it down. So I put like a tablespoon and a half in on the first.
You don't need much tomato paste because tomato paste goes a long ways.
Yeah. So this time I put a full plum tomato in. I roasted it with the roasted red peppers.
Right.
Okay. But I should have just rehydrated the guajillo and the anchovies. I should have just done them.
It's better to rehydrate than try to fry them and bring up,
toast them. Yeah.
Toast
I mean, they're again trying to do two things at one time, but I tell you what, some little tortilla shells. Well, I tell you what, they were really, really good. I cut them in quarters and made chips for Marie. He has no issues with the carb counts. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
That's that Italian roll-ups you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, those look good as shit. They look good as shit.
Yeah, I mean with the sausage, but that was homemade sausage too. I made. But,
yeah.
I'm walking through the Oriental store, the Filipino store, and I'm saying, you know what? I passed it 100 times and I seen this lumpia. I said, I'm gonna give them a try. It's been years since I played with them. I said, let me see if I can give them a shot. And I tell you what, Lance, they came out really, really good.
Yeah, they look good. I tell you, one of the other ideas I thought about trying to do was some type of a healthier pot pie. Because I've had a couple people make remarks like I could eat the insides, but I can't eat the outer pie crust and all that. But and I'm sort of kind of as I mean, I'm still trying to be conscious of that stuff myself, because I got new points. I got start getting poked again come Monday. Then I go for another evaluation and a sonogram and whatever else comes up. And then April, I get poked again.
Wow.
I go back again on in May, which I think that one sort of kind of bothers me because I'm going to a cardiologist specialist week after next for another follow-up. The one in May is just my family practitioner.
They all got to get a piece of the pie.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me is what I'm sort of kind of putting one and one together.
I went from every 60 days to every 90 days. Now I'm once a year. And, I'm trying to fight with these people about medications and stuff because the more research I'm doing is for, and like I said, I'm not a scientist or anything like that, but the bottom line is they got me on stuff that I'm chasing my tail with. So I went and had my blood work done. Finally got my blood work done. And my blood sugar went up. Not much, but it went up a little bit. And all my other numbers, cholesterol and all that stuff like that went down. So I'm in a good spot. But now it's a big decision. I'm 68 years old. What do I do? Do I stop taking the medication? Who knows? I'm just telling everybody in YouTube land, if I do kick the bucket, okay, you're all invited to a barbecue because they're going to burn my ass over a grill. I'm going to cook about 10 or 15 racks of ribs, and I'm going to be the source of the fire.
I'm trying to email this damn new logo to myself, and it won't come through. I don't know what's happened to this computer. I'm beginning to wonder if I don't have a virus.
I've been having nothing but trouble, Lance, past couple of days with my phone.
The protection's all up to date. Everything says everything's good. No changes needed, and yada yada yada. And when I did that that brand thing Wednesday night doing the sleepers Popeyes thing.
Yeah.
I accidentally did it twice because I didn't think it took the first time because I didn't get like a confirmation thing. So I did it again, and the second time I did it, I got the confirmation thing. Well, next morning I go out there and I said, well, shit, I got 2 of the same damn channels. The first thing that pops in my head is that people are going to sub to the wrong one because I uploaded a video to it Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
I said, they're going to sub to the wrong daggone channel. So I figured out how to do it without deleting all the brands.
Gotcha.
So you just did one of them. But after I did it and it was successful, YouTube off the Cook laptop, YouTube went blank. Every time I try to log on, it just said, oops, something went wrong. Got to my phone. So I'm thinking, oh my God, here I am just, a couple hundred hours away from monetization. I just lost every freaking thing. But I went to my phone. So I grabbed my phone and sure enough, I could pull up YouTube on my phone. I said, and I still existed. And I went to my embroidery laptop and I brought it up over there and I still existed. I said, great. So I don't know what I did, but whatever I did, it posted this live 3 times. Now I apparently cannot email myself, which I'm finding out right now. I don't know what it is.
Do you now when on your 3 different channels that you have now? Okay, are you underneath the one Google
yeah
frame?
Yeah.
Now do you switch back and forth to switch accounts?
Yeah.
And you do that, and it comes up.
Yeah.
See, so you just hit on something there that's been bothering me lately. Okay, because I have another channel, and I'll go back and forth with it, and it's not coming up. And then when I go back to my keto channel, okay, I'm not getting everybody's stuff. I have three different numbers on 3 different sites. So whatever numbers I have, like a sub number or video, how many people watch the video? I have 3 different numbers between my phone, my 2 laptops, and my other one. So I don't know if they're having a hard time keeping up. Now you would think they have a couple billion people on.
I did get a notice today saying that the sync is on. Everything is synced. It set up in the top corner. Sync is on.
Wow.
So I don't know, I'm assuming that means, it's sharing information. But I went to go do another email, but I was like, I'm not paying, Google, the billionaire, $25 more a month for a freaking email address, and I just think that's absolutely crazy when he's going to be making money on all the shit that he sends to me that I'm, possibly buy sometime in the future, one thing or another. He's making his money on me already, but yet he wants to charge me a monthly fee for a second email. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I refuse to do that.
Here's the other thing. Now, I try to stay away from conspiracy bullshit. You know what I mean? But I got to tell you something. Before I was monetized, I'd put up a short and in no time, fast, I'd have 15, 16, 2,000, 3,000 views on it. Past 2 weeks, putting stuff up, I'm lucky I get past 400.
Yeah.
The other night, 2 hours to get 16 people. I don't get. So I think since they monetized it, and I'm monetized, I think they backed off.
Yeah,
where they're showing it. So.
I think there's stuff that they can do. You can talk to your blue in the face. You'll never convince me of it. I mean, they're in it to be there. There's so many of them that in Google that are already millionaires, and they can't take a cutback. They've already adjusted to that lifestyle.
I mean, and then you look at your analytics, where they're sending your stuff out to. Okay, so I'm cooking steaks. Okay, and they're sending my stuff to India.
Right.
What the hell? I mean,
Right.
I don't know. I don't get it. But anyway, life's good. Still above ground, breathing. We're good.
Yeah. So this email thing is still in there. I bet you I got to go back in there. I guess the only thing I'm thinking that maybe it thinks my phone is spam.
Send it from. Can you send it from your computer?
That's what I did. I sent it from my computer to my phone.
Refresh it and do it again. A lot of times you get hung up with that. You have to refresh it. So.
Of course, now it wants me to log in to freaking Facebook. See, something has changed, and I don't know what it is.
Mojo, what's up, brother? I'm trying to get a hold of my bartender out here, but you don't want to piss nobody off. Let me see if this works anymore.
Boy, that was an aggressive one there, Tom. You might get in trouble with that one.
Might get hit with a fork or something. Looks like the boys in Texas are having a good time.
Yeah, they have come in here a couple times. Daniel, Barbecue Bandits, has been in here once.
Have you tried his stuff yet, Lance?
I have not.
Oh man, you got to give it a shot.
I told him, I said I didn't want him sending me a bottle of it, that I would try it. But I just soon shoot. I'd rather, be able to buy it. You know what? It's not going to let me email it to myself from the computer.
What's up, Mojo? Sorry, guys.
No problem.
Yeah, my wife was grilling me.
I just rang the.
It's like a bar.
Is that a sobriety test, George? I was saying.
I told her I took up about like 4 cases of beer a little while ago. It looks pretty damn good to me. I told her it's a / editing room bar.
Yeah.
I just rang the bartender bell and I'm getting ignored.
Oh, I heard the bell. I was like, wait a minute.
She's gonna come in and tell me what.
I respect Mojo a lot more. He showed us his background. Remember a few days ago, Lance?
Yeah, his family. His family, George?
Yeah, his family, man.
Yeah.
Where he came from and whatnot. So I got mad respect for you, bro.
I'm trying to.
Thank you for sharing your family.
If anybody's asking questions or anything like that, I'm trying to email myself something, but it's not.
I have a question. How do I go viral?
I was just telling Lance. It's funny. Okay, I put up a lot of shorts. Okay,
right.
And before I was monetized, okay, I get 1,800, 2,000. I went up.
Yeah, I don't even see that, man.
All right, now I did 3 or 4 in a row. I'm lucky I get past 500. So I think it has something to do with being monetized and
I try to do one short per night before I go to bed. I do a short, and they usually get 1,000 views.
Yeah,
and I'm grateful for that.
Last night I did 2, okay, because I was concerned with it. I did 2. One was brand new from the pulled pork I did, and then one I did from 6-7 months ago.
Right.
Okay. And the one I did 6-7 months ago got 2,000 views.
Oof.
Put it up last night.
I don't see that shit at all.
Put it up last night. Got 400. So I mean, it's where they put it out, I guess.
I gotta show you guys what my brother posted.
That's pre-keto.
That's my brother, man. My little brother. He's fucking.
What's up, Randy? Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, we're back. Look what I found. Look what I found.
What's up, Daniel?
What's up, Daniel?
Hey, look, Daniel's beautiful wife here. Hey, well, here we got some more. We got some more special guests. We got
the little
we got Mr. Andrew.
What's Mr. Road? What's up, Mr. Road?
That's right.
We got Chef Johnny.
Chef Johnny. Come on, Chef Johnny.
What's up?
Chef Johnny's beautiful wife. This is Lance, Super Barbecue. Hey, buddy.
Let's go, Johnny.
We're broadcasting us out to the World Wide Web here. Yeah. Get some more of that. It's almost there, hanging around. Yeah.
Hey, Greg is
I'm
hanging
trying to bring it up. I'm trying to bring it up as much as I can, man. So I can't hear y'all. I'm hoping y'all can hear me. Hey, y'all stay live, man. And I'll just keep coming back every time somebody shows up. Look, hey.
That's right.
Hey,
That's right.
YouTube's watching. Y'all got 100,000 people watching y'all right now. Everybody, say hello to YouTube. Say hello to YouTube. YouTube's watching. Yeah, we do this all night long. Give me another couple Jello shots. I'm gonna go live myself. All right, man. I'll see you guys later.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was live from Houston. That's funny.
That was great. Man, I'm gonna get on the fucking plane right now. I'm going over there right now.
I'm telling you, man, makes you want to jump on a damn plane, you know. And
Hell yeah, I'll fucking travel over there.
I wish that.
That's a big to do too. Boy, when I lived there, we used to go all the time. The company I worked for had a lot to do with the Houston show, with the livestock show on radio. That was in the Astrodome, but then it was like another pavilion where you went to it. It had all the animals and stuff. Boy, I tell you one thing. My daughter was little. I had her up on my shoulders, walking through where the bulls and stuff were, and she started gagging from the smell.
Right.
I said, "Oh, please don't puke on me." Yeah, that's a big do.
Who's that? Who's that, Tom?
What's that? No, it was a big to do down there.
Big dude. That's a big dude.
Hey, can you guys tell me what this means? Let me show you the comment real quick.
Hold on.
See where it says goat? What does that mean?
Goat. I heard that so many times. That's like
Greatest of all times.
What is it? What does it mean?
Greatest of all times.
Oh man, you know some. I got a comment like that of I don't know about a month ago. I thought they were calling me old goal or some shit like that. I ended up deleting them from my channel.
That's
like,
the same
whoa,
thing.
what the hell, you know?
My
That's
grandson
what
said,
Christy-
my
What's
grandson
that?
called me goat.
Yeah, that's what Christy and Randy call Russ, goat.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell, man?
I knew it was a compliment, but I've forgotten what it actually meant.
Told my grandson, who you calling a goat?
I know. How do I look since I'm on camera? Salud.
Hey,
Cheers, guys.
Salud.
Some great.
My wife ain't coming out here.
So what's up, guys? What's up in the chat?
Let's see.
My wife's probably already in bed. Matter of fact, I know it is 7:42. She's already been
Man,
in the
you guys
tub.
can see downstairs.
Huh?
On that truck downstairs.
NBL said last night, he said, Tom, close your ears, but I would like to put that on a tortilla. Little did he know that's what was my plans for today. I use them pork cushions, man. I tell you what, they're
What's
freaking
up,
awesome.
Tocayo? Well, Lance has me just here by myself, so might as well take over the chat, right, guys?
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, George. God damn it. I'm still going back and forth.
That's okay. I was loving it.
Randy's
I
in the
kind of
basement.
alone, but it was all right.
Too much. What do you guys got cooking? Anything else going on, or?
Yeah, you know what I was telling my wife right now? I'm gonna do that frozen brisket coming up. What's the day? Friday. I'm going live with Loverboy tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, I'm gonna start filming it. It's gonna be overnight brisket for sure. I'm gonna start low and slow. Should I overnight? I gotta think about it, but know what? No, I'll save it for Sunday or Monday.
I have some of them lumpias I put back in the freezer again. You can refreeze them. And what I'm going to do is tomorrow I'm going to the store. I'm going to wind up getting some Napa cabbage, and I'm getting corned beef, and I'm going to make a corned beef lumpa, deep fried, with a nice Russian dressing. Oh, can't say Russian dressing. With one of them dressings from over there.
Right.
And give that a shot.
I got a ton shitload of meat in my freezer. I got to cook up before I start going back to work. And just, record now, edit later, then I'll be back to work before you know it.
You looking forward to it?
I'm going to miss you guys.
You had to
miss
take
everybody.
You had to take us on your journey with you when you're at work. Yeah.
You know what? I plan to do a second channel, a shorts video only on the type of work that I do. Delivering concrete and watching the finishers or watching how they build a pool or they call it shotcrete, jacuzzis, pools, or fucking caves, whatever they do,
Y'all probably have a lot of that.
Yeah, I went to the Playboy Mansion, I don't know, a few years back when that guy died. What's his name?
Hefner.
When he passed, we went to his house. Some dude bought it and remodeled the whole entire freaking house, man.
Wow. And
we were there, and that pool was there. It was empty when I was there, but I was able to walk in that house, and it was freaking crazy, dude. There were all kinds of secret rooms everywhere, but the guy who bought it, man, just did a whole remodel, man. They had a freaking zoo over there. It was insane. It was in Beverly Hills. But we go to a lot of famous stars' houses when we deliver concrete up in Hollywood. So I said, maybe I should create a second channel, little short videos, show people what it is,
Yeah. You all know the Peanut Trucker, right?
Yeah.
You heard of him?
Yeah.
He does some videos where crazy drivers and stuff like that.
Right. Peanut Trucker.
But then what he was doing, what attracted me to him, I used to drive many years ago. But what attracted to me was he'd pull up the side of the road or a rest area or something like that, and all of a sudden he'd pull out his little griddle, his little Blackstone, fire it up, and he'd pull his cooler out and he'd start cooking on the back of the truck. Just goes to show you cook and eat anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have that privilege. I mean, sometimes we're stuck at jobs, 5-6 hours, depending on the job. Excuse me, boys.
Yeah.
And he's not allowed. They have cameras on his truck, so he's not allowed to use his phone at all. Now he's at a standstill on a job where there's a delay. I think he can play with it then, but once he's in that seat of that truck or pouring, he's not allowed to be on his phone or anything during that period.
I just watched. I don't watch much news. I could care less about it, but lately the weather's been a little crazy here. So you want to see.
I'll be back, boys.
Okay. Any kind of
take
storm?
My dog to go piss.
So I put on the news, and evidently Elon Musk is opening up a Tesla for a tractor trailer for tractors.
I heard that.
Okay?
Yeah.
Out here in Las Vegas and somewhere in Nevada, I guess, but for driverless trucks.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
So here's what gets me now. Okay, everybody bitches, and I don't get political at all or anything like that, but everybody gets a little crazy about the drivers or the lazy people that want to work. Come on, you know what I mean? You can't on your phone. You can't call the doctor's office and get somebody straight to talk to.
Right.
Okay, it's all automated and stuff like that. So I mean, who's to blame, really? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nope. I agree.
It's just
agree.
Nuts. Where you know what? Lance, I came to the crucial fact the other day. Me and you and our guys our age, we are the new. Get off my lawn.
Yeah. No, this is true.
We're them guys. I mean, it's sad, but it's true. I don't know.
Yep. There's just no respect anymore. Everything's just all for one and none for all. It just blows me away. But
me. That's what it is. It's the me
Yeah.
gang.
it's sad, but you ain't gonna change things.
I seen a guy on Facebook, a friend from years and years ago. I mean, he got slammed. Okay, he had a picture of him holding a rifle. Okay, they hammered the living hell out of this poor bastard. Okay, it was a lamp. They showed the rest of the picture, and it was a lamp that he made with the shade on it, but just the way he was holding it, you didn't see the shade.
Right.
And so he got lambasted for holding a freaking lamp. I mean,
A lamp. Yeah, I know it.
I don't get it. But anyway,
It just and what it gets me is just that you're actually at this point they've already won, or at least they think they have. For things to go back to what I'll call normal.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll take a decade, or better.
Right.
And I'm not saying I don't agree with some of the changes that have been made. I mean, I have no problem with the equal women's rights and stuff, like that. But I mean, because you're ousted because you like a gun versus someone that doesn't like a gun, so when have we started, imposing our feelings onto other people, and that's all right. But
yeah,
we say we're going to get political, and here I go. That's a sore subject with me. Very sore subject.
With me too.
I spent years demonstrating for Second Amendment stuff, only to watch our rights, in our in the court system and in the legislation systems that's going on right now, making proposals and being able to give statements, be taken from 3 minutes to 60 seconds. And you're supposed to be able to give a adequate, reason to why you shouldn't change this law, and you're supposed to be able to do it in 60 seconds. It just blows my mind.
Yeah.
That was probably the one that pulled the cork on me, the Second Amendment stuff. That just really, giving a deposition just really pissed me off. They couldn't do it.
Yeah, the thing that makes me, like I said, I ain't getting political, but it all goes full circle for what we do. Okay,
Right.
as far as cooking,
Right.
Cooking channels and stuff. Okay, I want to know, and I said this one time before. I want to know who gave General Mills, okay, the authority to put vitamins in Cheerios.
Right.
You understand what I mean? You know what I mean?
Right.
But yet I can't say, well, eat this way and it'll help you out, one way or the other. It's all bullshit,
Right.
and that basically that's what it is. So
Yep.
I mean, even with the food, who turns around, okay? Who turns around and determines what eggs cost?
Right.
Come on, you know what I mean? I'm surprised that we haven't got hammered yet as far as from animal rights about eating beef and pigs and chickens and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. I caught myself as I was saying it.
Yeah. The cows are already being blamed for farting too much. I mean, let's
and cutting down too much wood to get charcoal. I mean, really?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
So, I mean, what's up, brother? Anyway. Let's see.
We're still holding pretty good. We're 4.5 hours in, still holding 8 or just dropped to 18.
I had you on earlier, and what I did was I changed some things up as far as with my cameras and overhead shots and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I had made a tripod, and I had to add wood to the feet so it wouldn't fall over. What a pain in the ass that thing was. I mean, sit there and the camera would go like this, bounce up and down. So,
On your videos?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have noticed that, but I just figured, you were in between changing something up.
So what I did is I switched out. I got a couple more arms and stuff like that, more stationary stuff. So today was the first day out with it. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, NBL over by me, the next county over, where one of my daughters live. There's an area over there called Scientist Cliff. It's a neighborhood. There's a little orange bug that they're saying is going instinct or what do they call it? Instinct?
Extinct. Yeah. Extinct.
They've had to evacuate all the houses because they want to be able to protect these banks and stuff from this with these insects. So they evacuated every house that had water views, not water excess, but water views. Evacuated, made all them people move out of their houses because of this orange insect. Blows my mind.
Yeah. And like I said, get off my lawn.
Yeah.
I don't know. I go into the store and I see the girl walking around. We became like sort of friends with it. You know, she's got the little ticker in her phone. You know, she's putting new labels on the food and stuff. I've seen a couple briskets here, like $88, $90. I say, bring your machine over here. Knock these prices down, will you? So I told one lady, I said, I'm going to give you my phone number, okay? When you're getting ready to knock the prices down on this, text me, and I'll be right out. I'll buy a crap load of it. I can't do that. Why can't you?
Right.
You know? Then I'm walking out to the car and I'm saying, boy, you sound like an old fart.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. That's what you got to do to live anymore, you know. That's why this Popeye thing was such a great idea. I mean, you had use of the leftovers. I'm getting tired of freezing stuff, you know, freezing. And you have some use for some of the leftovers, but you got to freeze them too. But at least you froze them into something different.
You got a vacuum sealer, Lance?
Yeah, I do.
I would use the hell out of that. That's what I do.
Yeah,
I was
that's
thinking
what I
about
do.
doing a spin on Lance's Popeyes. I wanted to do a cast iron pot pie because we love pot pies, you know.
Yeah.
I was thinking about grilling the chicken, but I was like, nah, maybe not. You know, I don't want that taste. You know, I want the original. You know, like if it was boiled or not boiled. I don't know, maybe on the pan, the chicken or whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want the charcoal flavor in the pot pie. You know.
Yeah. I want to go back. I mean, like this last crab cake pot pie. I mean, I want to go back and redo that thing, but I was just too cheap. You know, I wasn't spending all that money on some crab meat. It's crazy. When I had, 6 sausage links I stuffed with the same crab meat.
Right.
And I just cut them open, thawed them out, cut them open. But yeah, I didn't. Time I reused them and everything because I was afraid that I wasn't going to be able to cook them to internal temp, the Popeye, cook it to internal temp proper enough to get rid of that raw egg and that crab cake batter. So I put them on the griddle top and I just sort of brown them up lightly and I let them finish up inside the Popeye. But, I would like to have seen some bigger chunks of meat inside that Popeye.
Don't use egg in it. Just use mayo. It's the same thing. It's eggs in it. Raw egg and mayo.
Yeah,
Don't put raw egg in it also.
Yeah.
Just
these
put
had
the mayo
egg
in
in
it.
it already.
Yeah, just
The egg
put the
for
mayo
what?
in it.
To coat it or to make it brown on top?
Yeah, it binds it, brings it together more.
Gotcha.
So if you put mayo in it, you're already putting a raw egg in it.
Right.
So you don't have to put an extra egg in it. So then you'll get that eggy taste to it. Just put that in it. I'm going to tell you something. These chaffles that I do with it, all it is 1 egg and 2. I use a half a cup of mozzarella cheese. Okay, it comes out like flaky like bread. Okay, but when I did that one, I did the one with I put mussels, clams, and shrimp in it, and I chewed it up in a blender, and I mixed that in with it, in with the chaffle. Lance, I tell you, you're 100% right. I am going to get some crab, and I'm going to make crab cakes like that. This thing was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Okay, but for 6 ounces of crab meat, lump crab meat, it's $20.
Oh, it's expensive. Same here.
I just
Same
can't
here.
speak it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can get imitation crab all day long. I can get they're packaged in twos here. I can get 2 packages for like less than $9 for imitation.
Yeah, imitation is like no tomorrow. Tom says he made a seafood pot pie.
Yeah,
It was amazing. I bet, man.
Yeah, I made the broccoli and shrimp was really good. This crab cake, man, the sauce made this crab cake. The sauce was so good. I still think and taste that sauce. It was that good.
Yeah. Heck yeah. That's why I always say play with your food. You don't know. I mean, that's how they come up with different recipes and write it down. What you do, trial and error, basically what it is.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how we get better, man.
And I see pot pie. Who would think about now? If you tell my grandsons or any younger people today about a pot pie, they look at you like you're a nut.
Yeah.
Okay, that old school stuff, man. You can't beat it sometimes.
Yep. A great way to use leftovers. That smoked chuck roast that I smoked from Porter Road, that was an excellent pot pie. You got that smoke flavor from that beef. Man, that thing was so good.
Yeah, I got in fact, I'm going to start dehydrating probably next weekend. I'm going to do some dehydrated onions and garlic. So I use a ton of it, but I'm going to use my electric smoker outside. I'm not going to bite the bullet and buy a dehydrator. So I'm going to give that a shot. See how that comes out. I was forewarned. Let's put it that way from Tennessee Bushcrafters and a couple other people who do dehydrating. They said don't do it in the house because the odor of onion or garlic will take over. I happen to like garlic smell, but
in the dehydrator, you saying?
Yeah. So I'm going to do it outside on my smoker.
Put into a pot pie crust.
Huh.
Unfortunately, I don't like clam chowder. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Tom.
That sounds good.
Yep.
I didn't know about that smoker or that dehydrator thing. I'm glad I did a review. I'm waiting for another one. I did a review through Amazon. I got $20 back from them. And so I'm going to apply a couple of those, what they call gift cards for doing reviews to that dehydrator, bring that price down on that thing.
I'm like I said, I got a couple people that subscribe to and they subscribe to me that do the homesteading. And they said, you know what, Tom, if you got that electric, what the master belt, I guess it is, you could use that. Because I get that like 90 degrees, as low as 120 or 90 degrees in between there. So,
yeah, well, I have that same master built that you have. Mine's a glass door. I don't know if yours is a glass door or not.
No.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give that a shot, give it a try and see. I mean, for what I use it for, I mean, to bring it to powder and stuff. Granulated is good for me. So.
Too late, NBL. I already started the thing. But I created another playlist to my barbecue channel. I'm just going to put the Popeyes over on that thing. And I'm not going to focus on the Sleepers Popeye channel. What's up, CJ? Really trying to push it. I am going to put, I will upload some Popeyes to that channel, and what happens. I can't sit there and stress over another channel when it's going to get monetized. How many subs am I losing? I can't do that all over again. It's not in me.
Yeah.
I don't want it to be in me.
Yeah, I got it as a fallback. The other channel I have, just to let's check on, see what my channel's doing and stuff like that. And if somebody else needs help, needs to get close to 1,000, whatever, I can always pop on there and sub to another channel, whatever.
Yeah,
it's not that big of a deal, but
yeah. So I'm not going to push. I talk to some people that I respect and look up to. So I'm going to go ahead and take their advice and create that second. Or I already did the playlist. I really enjoy making these Popeyes. I mean, I'm getting gratification out of making these Popeyes. So, like I say, we'll see. But the comments have already been made. You know, like how long are you going to make? My brother-in-law, my wife went to a wedding shower last weekend with a couple of my girls, and they had one of the first things my brother-in-law said. He walked up to my wife and showed her the picture where he was watching my breakfast Popeye, and he made remarks as something to the effect, "Man, I hope he doesn't stick to these Popeyes like he did the Poblanos." And I was like, yeah. I said, "Oh, geez." And I did worry about that before he said anything. I said, I wonder if that's a possibility. And actually, another guy we talked to on YouTube, he sort of kind of made the same reference. And I get it. Tell me. Don't hold back. Tell me if it's going to help me, benefit me. Please don't hold it back.
I had somebody tell me that, you know what, I'm going to start a separate channel just for the shorts. I said, why? If it pertains to your channel, if you're going to do shorts on something else, like skeet shooting or, duck hunting or something like that, don't put that on your cooking channel. Make a separate channel. But if you're making shorts that have something to do with your channel, no, that's a stepping stone there.
Heck yeah. Man, CJ, Mama and Papa told me one time, you need to change your cookers, because I did like 8 videos. I don't know how many. I did a lot of videos on the Kanka grill, and he told me it's better to change up the cooking format.
Yeah.
And I took that to heart, man. And I was like, you know what? He's absolutely right. I mean, he's a channel that's growing tremendously. We all can see it.
Yeah, that dude's channel, he and Mama, good Lord.
And I took it to heart, man. I was like, you know what? Maybe I should do a cook here and there, with a Kanka or pellet grill or whatever it was,
Stop and think what CJ is doing, Mom and Papa Joe, right? Think what they're doing, okay? Common everyday food.
Exactly.
Okay? They're not doing nothing off the charts, off bizarre or anything like that. They're doing common food that everybody likes to eat, okay? And he's showing his way how to do it, okay? Explains it great. Goes through the whole routine with it. I mean, it's straightforward, okay? Nice, clean stuff, all right? Rather than trying to do, I got something coming up that I've been doing because of this guy right here, all right?
Oh,
I never made Mexican food. I know how to make a little bit of it. I don't know none of it, okay? So what I started doing was I started drilling down on what he does, watching what he does. No, I'm serious. I'm not blowing smoke, okay?
Thank you.
You cook, George. That's the difference. You cook. You show different things what you're doing, okay? Well, whether it be on the Conquer, whatever, okay? Open flame. I told you this 100 times. Not everybody can do open flame cook. Not everybody can do that, okay? There's a little bit of an art to that, okay? But the ethnic end of it, I'm an Irishman. I have no business making Mexican food, okay? Right. But years ago, I trained for an Italian restaurant. I trained to become a chef for Italian food, but I'm Irish. So there's a couple different things here. So in my old years now, I'm learning from him and watching other people, what they do, how they do things. Okay. Very interesting to me. It is very, very interesting. So
thank you, Tom. I appreciate that.
No, and I'm serious about it. Okay. Like Lance doing with the Popeyes.
Oh yeah.
Now I have questions about when people say, "Oh, Lance had made a statement before about, well, I can't eat that pie. The inside's good, but the outside." Well, if you're going to be mixing flour and butter together, okay, you're more attuned to make more with butter in the flour than just plain flour and water. Okay. So as far as a health aspect to it, okay, the puff pastry, all right, that has a more of a like 80-20 type of butter fat to flour is much more healthier than just straight up flour, yeast, and water. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, if you're using a puff pastry that has a higher fat content in it from butter, if it's made correctly, you're better off eating that than just straight up pizza dough.
Right.
Okay, because the carb count. So yeah.
Yeah, Tom has a
See that compliment, Tom?
What's that? Lance?
Compliment from the NBL about how you cook well too.
Thank you, my friend. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean he's straight up. I mean, there again, old school. Basically, I mean it's all legit stuff. I mean, what he cooks, I can relate to watching it. So, but
I
there
agree,
again,
Tom. I agree. You know, these higher end cooks. I mean, it makes you wish you had that kind of money or even availability. But then you hear people say that the stuff is so rich. That would be a total pisser if I spent $100 on a steak, only to find out I could only stomach a couple bites of it before I had to put it away. But
you can't eat it. That's why when you go out, if you do buy it in a restaurant, it's I've seen out here in Vegas. Out here, there's a couple like Green Valley Ranch, Hanks. To get a Wagyu, okay, it's that big, okay.
Yeah.
And you're talking $220.
There's another one from CJ, Tom. Did you hit the lottery or something, and you're promising some loans or something, Tom?
I just, what I'm trying to do with doing some Mexican stuff to change my stuff. I mean, you get stuck in that realm. Okay, how many times can I eat spaghetti squash for Italian food? How many times can I have this? How many times can I have that to keep my health up? So I try to change out. When I seen them little tortillas, I said, "Oh boy, George, you're in trouble, brother. I'm going to be following you."
I had a poster telling me that the linked 4 videos, the same cut, cheaper grades, cooked the same way.
Yep. Yeah. You can turn around and somebody had just put up. I think it was Simon put up a little while ago that for prime.
Yeah.
A couple dollars difference. Okay, and Lance, you were the one who had the guy on, who was the grader. About grading the meats. That's a fine line, man. That is a fine line.
Yeah, that guy out of Georgia. Yeah. But even though if you listen to him, you question it. He was questioning the process himself.
Of course. I mean, it's come on.
Yeah.
And Mike, I had somebody ask me the same thing. Well, if you buy the cow and it's all prime, the whole cow's not prime. Okay.
No, why not?
Just certain parts of it, because it depends on the marbling. It depends on all that stuff like that. So it's all different parts of it. And there again, it's just another tool to make money, basically. But I mean, you get some good prime beef, make some choice cuts look like crap. But in the same time, Papa Joe just hit the nail on the head right there. It all cooks the same way, man.
Yeah.
It all cooks the same way.
That we were on a live one night, and I can't remember. I think it's Kyle Kukumakos or something like that. I can't remember his name. He's got a difficult name. He's a SCA steak comp cooker, but he's also a butcher. And he was explaining, the difference, like you just said, like everything's not, Wagyu, considered Wagyu, and what they do to create Wagyu and so forth. Another one I think that's full of knowledge. If you listen to, get that guy, was it Southwest, George, the guy Lewis, Southwest Tractor or Southwest?
Not sure, man.
He might even be in here later on. His name is Lewis. He's a cattleman, and he'll tell you what they're doing. He was explaining one process where they're actually bringing in a dairy cow to mate with other cows to create another line.
Yep.
What the heck's his name? Southwest Cattle or something like that. I can't remember.
I know who you mean. Yeah, I know who you mean.
He's very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable. He's Texas guy.
When I lived in North Carolina, the farm that surrounded my 17 acres surrounded me. They raised beef. Okay, across the street from me, there was a turkey farm, and then down the road was a hog farm. Talk about some smells. Wake up in the morning, holy crap! But the guy who had this cattle, they turned around and they would take it from.
That's him. South Texas Cattle and Hay.
Yeah.
That's Lewis.
That was Lewis. Yeah.
Very knowledgeable guy.
He would take this guy MJ Parker would take the cows from calves, okay, up until I think they were like 2 or 3 years old, and then he would take them and sell them, and then they'd go from there, wind up coming out here to feedlots out here in New Mexico, and sell them off from there. Well, we had to take a couple down because whatever reason, okay, you couldn't eat that meat, okay, it was all grass fed, okay. It wasn't all organic, which I have a problem with some stuff with organic. But you couldn't eat it. Making it to chop meat, ground beef, yeah, you eat it all day long. But the T-bones were small. The fat was actually yellow, almost like orange color on it, until they started getting that grass, the grain. So all that grass-fed stuff to me is, there again, it's a moneymaker.
Yeah. And that's what he was in there too. He was explaining that too. People are so hyped up on grain-fed, grass-fed. He said the best taste you're going to get is going to be a grass-fed and finished up grain, finished up on grain.
Exactly.
That's your best beef that you'll
Just look at the size of it. Just look at the size of it in between of it, okay? And I used to watch the Bearded Butchers, okay? And they butchered up side by side, great grass fed versus grain fed. Okay, well, you're better off, with this grass fed, because they were selling it, they were making money on it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I would get lobsters in our restaurant. I would have lobsters. Okay, so the better seller was that if you said Maine lobster rather than off the coast of New Jersey. Okay. Or blue claws from Maryland versus off the coast of New Jersey. Okay. So now if you turn around and said Jersey corn or Jersey tomatoes versus New York State tomatoes, so it's in the name exactly how you would sell it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a numbers game, and I guess the smart marketer is the guy who wins.
Yeah, around here you said tomatoes. You buy tomatoes all day. Unfortunately, there's a lot of produce tomatoes. The hard skin, hard meat, they crunch when you eat them. I mean, they're perfectly right. They crunch when you eat them. I hate the things. But they have a tomato called the Northern Neck tomato. And I'm telling you, man, it is the best tomato I've ever had in my life. And it's all soils. It's all because of soils.
Mm-hmm.
Corn-fed lobster.
They actually eat it too, Quint, believe it or not.
Yeah. You might have to start something new.
Yeah. I'm
going to get a beer.
I prefer what? Corn-fed lobsters? What are the mysteries?
That is the truth.
Those thick lobsters.
CJ, I have a Chianti. Salute, George. I have a Chianti, but it's a long story why I got ice cubes in it. So I used to work in an Italian restaurant, and it was so hot back there. I used to drink my Chianti, and I would put buckets of ice in it. It stuck with me for 40-some years. But I'm a Scotch drinker, though. I like Johnny Walker Black or Chivas Regal. I seen you drinking that dark rum the other night, man. Last night. Good stuff. Pinky's out because that got cut right here, and I can't close it. Everybody thought I was polite.
I just read that. As soon as you started doing that, I caught on what he was talking about. Pinky out.
Yeah, everybody thought I was polite. Okay, I cut that. I cut the tendon in there and wanted to poke myself in the eye.
Modella. You don't like that Budweiser, CJ? That's cheap beer there.
That's tough stuff going down, man. Whew.
It's got to be cold. I agree. It has to be cold. I do enjoy it though.
Yeah, same here, man. Modelo's probably the only thing I drink.
I went and looked at it. I wanted to try something different. I bought a 18 packet of Budweiser. I said, you know what? I'm gonna get something a little different too. I went and saw those Modelo's and I said, good Lord, man, I can get 12 pack of Budweiser for a price of 1 6-pack.
I tell you what, I quit drinking for 10 years. All right. When I went back, I couldn't believe the prices had changed.
Right.
Holy crap. Well, now forget it out here. Now you go out to a bar out here. I like Johnny Walker Black on the rocks. Okay. You get Johnny Walker Black on the rocks out here. It's $20 some dollars.
Yeah, if I buy a case of Modelo's at Sam's Club, it'll cost me $25 max. If I go to a liquor store, I buy a 12-pack, it'll cost me $30. Those Ekis is freaking fire too, man.
For a while there, I was drinking that.
I won't do CJ. I won't do Bud at all. It bloats me too much. It's like too much, man.
Yeah.
I went to go get a bottle the other day of Johnny Walker Black. I told the cashier, I said, "Oh, no, put that back." I said, "I got to go to see my loan officer, see if I got a loan."
Yeah.
$80.
Like that Di Serrano.
Oh, I love that shit.
$35 a bottle.
That's not bad. I used to drink that shit on the rocks all the time.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Oh, so that's why I was going to get back. So you're saying dehydrator puts out a lot of odor in the house, which I didn't know. So it's like, what am I going to do? How am I going to do that then? Because it's not like it's a one-day dehydrate, and I don't want to sit it outside.
Put it in a good ventilator. I'm talking about onions and or garlic. Okay, anything else is not bad. It's pretty tolerable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, what are you actually looking to dehydrate?
You know, I'm not real sure, Tom. I mean, I would say her herbs for sure. The wife got herself on the bandwagon. Actually, I've been talking about the dehydrator, but just hadn't pulled the trigger on it yet. And she bought a bag of dehydrated flavored apples, apple slices, and they had some type of a flavor to them. I guess it wasn't a cinnamon, but it was something like that. And she says, "You know what? I think we're going to have to get that dehydrator." And I said, "Hell yeah." I'm all on board. Yeah, she does all the money things, you know, and from September to hopefully in March will be my first paycheck since September. So, you know, we've just been watching things, you know, and so she says, you know, can we hold off? It's because we need to hold off, you know.
Yeah, it's we just, I mean, I don't know who else is retired out there, but we just got one of the biggest raises since the 80s. Okay, it's not a pimple on the economy's ass because everything else went through the roof. Okay, I mean, it's just ridiculous. Somebody says to me, "Well, you know, the gas prices." I said, "The car I got," I said, "Where I go?" I said, "Last time I bought gas was in September."
I can see CJ doing this because he wants to put it on his pancakes.
What's that?
That peach crown.
He had some wild-looking rum, dark rum last night. He said he's been savoring it, sipping on it.
Yeah, I've heard. I haven't tried any of that stuff. I'm not really a big booze drinker. I mean, I will, but I don't need it. You know, I've got a green label bottle. Johnny Walker's probably been here for Evans.
Evan Williams, probably.
Yeah, it's probably been here for 3 years.
I was going to say, if that was green Johnny Walker, put a stamp on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Send it out. I like cooking with booze. I like cooking with bourbons, different bourbons.
I like cooking with wine. Wine's
I like-
good flavor.
Yeah, I do a nice reduction. I use Chianti or whatever. Evan Williams.
Yeah, that's 3 years old, at least.
Cook with that bad boy. Make a pot pie. Make some pulled pork with that.
I did. That's the last time I used it. I cooked with it.
Yeah.
Trying to see there's a date because it could be older than 3 years old.
He says he keeps a flask of that stuff and he takes it to IHOP with him.
Yeah.
Quinn says, we know you do. With booze.
Yeah, I know. That's when I showed my ass.
You would
Mixing that
drink
Di Serrano. That was a nasty mix, but I didn't care.
Good God Almighty.
Di Serrano and eggnog. Almost a whole complete bottle. I only have like that much left, that Di Serrano bottle. And about dang near a whole gallon of that eggnog that night.
That's why I like what Frank Sinatra said. For people who don't drink, when you wake up in the morning, that's as good as you're going to feel the rest of the day. Oh man.
So you want to share your next cook, CJ? He's probably something going to be on the griddle, I bet you. He's got one of those new Traeger griddles that Ricer did a review on.
Yeah, I seen that.
Putting out some good stuff.
You know, everybody says, well, you know, one lady said to me, I watch these cooking channels. All they do is the same stuff over and over and over again. No, they don't. You're not watching them. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You're not watching a lot of them. That's for sure.
That last one CJ made, that I got a pack of that steak in there. Guy told me, he said, why are you wasting that money? Butcher said, why are you wasting your money on that stuff? I said, I've seen people use it. And CJ just used it again. That's a $800 griddle, though, man. That's a pricey daggone griddle. But CJ just used it again. I got to pack it in there, and I'm going to do some type of a taco with it, I think, or a burrito. I love burritos. What I want to do is that one that George makes. Is that one that it's like a fried taco? What, birria?
Oh, taco de birria.
What he said. Those things those things look really good.
Ooh,
good, all right.
Oxtail. So now, see, now he's speaking my language right there. That's
oxtail pot pie. There you go.
He's speaking my language right there.
There you go.
Now, there is now you can't find. I don't care where you go. You got to go to some specialty store or whatever to find that stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Not when you go to that Filipino store. And I tell you what, they have all that. I just did my sausage I made, and I said I gotta go buy one. You know, a shoulder, bone it the whole bit. Not in that store there. They boned it right there in front of me, and I got 5 pounds of pork shoulder, deboned. That he did it right in front of me, and it was $9 for the piece. Yeah, it depends though, Quint. Where in the country you are? I used to take the big tortillas and I used to make pizza out of them. At the end of the night, I used to make bar pies, pizzas out of them. So much cheaper, and sold the hell out of them because they were super thin crust.
My burrito is too small, really. Oh, that one you just made? The Tom freeze up? No, Tom didn't freeze up.
No.
He wasn't moving. Oh, the Cali one I just used. Okay.
Yeah, oxtail. Whew. I tell you what, you tell you today about oxtail and stuff. They look at you. What the hell are you talking about? What's your favorite? What's your favorite cuts of meat, George?
Me, ribeye, picanha, tri-tip, brisket, ribs. The list goes on.
Yeah.
But like I said, heck yeah.
That tri-tip I just did a month or two ago was my first ever tri-tip. And I would say that moved rapidly to the top of the list. I have never had a picanha. I'm not a huge brisket fan. Shoot me, call me names.
No, I'm not either.
I'm just not a big brisket fan. I'll eat it, but for me to cook, a 16-pound brisket, before I even cook it, I'm thinking about what I can do with the leftover stuff, because I can only eat so much of it before I'm done with it. I'm just.
See, well, from your neck of the woods, but further up north, New York area. Okay, brisket was always a Jewish dish. Okay, you go into these different delis and stuff like that. You can get the corned beef, pastrami, or you can get the straight up brisket. Okay? Gravy, the whole 9 yards. And that's what I knew a brisket of. Then when I moved down into Katy, Texas for a while, having it slow cooked and everything, I'm telling you what, it was good. But to go through all that time to cook it, tri-tip is like number one on my list.
Yeah, tri-tip, ribeye for me. Or filet mignon is another one for me.
Oh, filet mignon is good, but you can't. There again, the butt end the other day was $65. I used to buy.
I always get them on sale. They're like $37 for 4 steaks. We just had some yesterday. I actually made my Valentine's dinner yesterday.
Hey, chef.
With my wife. We had the filet mignon, cast iron seared. We had Alfredo fettuccine noodles. Then I had 5-star Michelin star mashed potatoes, if you will.
Okay.
That was fantastic, man. You will drink a chef.
You notice I made tonight too, George. It'll be in the video, but I made. I took butternut squash. Okay. When I bought it, I bought the longer one, the shorter round part at the bottom, and I cut it, skinned it, and put it on my slice, and I slice it real thin and cut it up again. I cut them up like almost like French fries, a little thinner than French fries, and I deep fried them.
Ooh.
And here was the kicker. So I took my blend: salt, pepper, garlic, onion,
Tommy spice.
And then I took a tablespoon of Daniel's barbacoa,
right?
And I mixed that in with the shake, and put that on it. And I'll tell you what, boy, it was good with creme fraiche. Woo.
Love it.
I'm hearing so much about that. You're gonna make me pull the trigger on that. I still got to do a review on Chef's rubs. I haven't tried them. I want to give them an honest review on those things, and I haven't done. They're sitting there, but everybody keeps talking about that barbacoa rub, and I really like to try that stuff too. But I don't want to buy something and it sits here 3 months, and before I get to use it, I want it to know that it's good, fresh.
I got. You know what? Daniel was very honest with me, because I told myself I really can't have nothing that has a lot of sugar in it or hidden sugars and stuff like that. So he told me. He gave me the breakdown on. He texted me, and he said there is sugar in it, but not. Once I figured it out, not a lot. That's going to hurt me. I don't use a lot of shake. I don't coat things heavy. Okay, very lightly I put it on. I like to taste the meat and get that little enhancement of it. But I got to tell you something. His stuff was more or less like along the lines of almost like Gator shake with a little bit more pepper in it. Okay, had that peppery taste. More black pepper than the Gator shake.
It's wild you're saying that, Tom, because we went on a private chat. They have pulled a private chat on Instagram one night, and they were dissecting his his rub that night, and he thought it needed. I thought if I remember correctly, he was thinking it needed more pepper, and he was thinking about going with a coarser grain than what he's currently using.
Yeah, it was actually I thought it was pretty good. Now, not because chefs in on a chat and everything like that, but my wife loves his jalapeno. I got the jalapeno, I got the habanero, and I got the ghost that we did up in for Halloween. I like the ghost personally. Okay, and the blend, you would think about it, you taste it, just taste it. If you don't shake it up, whatever, a little salty. Okay, but shake it up, mix it around a little bit, and I tell you what, that's good stuff. I like that. Almost reminds me of back in the day. I don't know if you remember back in the day, Montreal steak seasoning.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still use it.
Yeah, I mean, has that flavor to it. So at night, my wife will take shredded cheddar cheese and Monterey Jack cheese. Okay, put that on a paper and chef's shake on that on the crackers, so it comes out like crackers. I'm telling you, can knock you out, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even opened the jars yet to taste them. I want it to be sealed. When I go to use them, it's when I crack them open.
Now I'll take when I make before I would make my own blend of Thai chilies. Okay, Marie used to grow them, and I dry them. In fact, I got a whole string of them that are drying right now. Blend them up, and I would use that in my tomato sauce if I wanted to make a spicy tomato sauce. Something with clams or shrimp or something like that. But I stopped using my own blend, and I'm using what's his name, Uncle Steve's Spicy R. Okay, was it spicy? No, Texas R.
Spicy R. You're right.
Texas Red.
Texas Red. There's both. You got both of them. They're both.
Okay, so I use the Texas Red in my tomato sauce now because it's got a good flavor. Get that punch, the whole bit. So I'm not afraid to use everybody's stuff. You know what I mean? And say, well, I just don't like this one. I like to experiment with what everybody has, and it works out well for me. I mean,
yeah. I got to do an ice making review. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go pull a couple ribeyes out the freezer, and I'm going to put chef's rub to use.
Here you go. He said, Mary uses Montreal on brisket. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that will work. Maybe I should do a video on that, Madwood. Like, Smoking Joe did a video on, what was it? Bagel something rub.
Everything bagel?
Everything bagel. I've never heard of that seasoning before.
There you go, chef.
Ah, you lucky dog.
I get nobody sending me shit.
I tell you what, Porter Road's dry aged stuff is some dynamite shit.
Now, is that corn-fed finished or is it grass finished?
Pasture raised, no added hormones, no antibiotics.
Corn finished.
Yep, corn finished.
Once they say that, once they start making excuses in the beginning, towards the end of it. So, George, you still entertaining about moving?
Yeah, I told my wife, I got a letter from the city of Fillmore, where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
Our bill used to be on the water bill used to be like 147, 148. I got a letter in the mail yesterday. It's going to go jump up $100.
For water?
For water and sewer. So I was like, fuck, man, our water jumped up, our gas bill jumped up, and our light bill jumped up.
Everything jumped. I mean, it just.
And I was like, fuck, man. I go, how much can we take of this? I mean, as it is, we're living check by check, you know?
There you
how
go.
Much more can they take out of us? You know what I mean?
A base coat here.
Actually,
yeah,
SPG. Yeah, that's good stuff.
I finished right there.
And top coat, a light top coat with this.
Yep. Don't let Marie see that. If that thing ain't open, don't let Marie see that.
I think that'll work good. I've never tried them both, so I'm just like getting some opinions. I mean, I've had SPG before, but I haven't had his.
Well, actually, you don't need the SPG to start with because SPG on with the jalapenos just added to it.
Right.
If I think I'm right, I think I am.
Yeah, all his rubs have SPG in it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would just use I'm going to tell you something. The habanero is good, but that ghost one. Whew,
I've got the habanero.
that
I have
ghost
that one too.
That ghost
This,
one.
maybe I'll do some hamburgers on Sunday and do the SPG on Sunday.
Yeah.
Now I'll take Daddy Dutch's stuff with the sweet heat. And I'll add a little bit of that to some of the sauces and stuff I mix up. That stuff. I keep telling the story. I had the maintenance guy come in here and he tell me, "Oh, you do videos?" I said, "Yeah, I do videos." He said, "I like all my stuff hot, super hot stuff." I said, "You do?" So I got a tablespoon and I poured out a tablespoon of Dutch's stuff. This guy swallowed it down. He started choking. Got water? Got any water?
What's Chef saying? He's saying you are correct as far as SPG is in all his rubs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just added. Then it's just added into the jalapeno he puts in it, and then the habanero and stuff. I tell you what, I got a couple of habaneros. I used a couple of them. Whew. They can catch. Some of them can catch on you.
Every time, well, not every time, but when I walk over there, I see them jars. I want to crack them open so bad. I've had them for what, Chef, since Christmas
Last
time?
year.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, last year.
It was the National Day of Giving, which is the first Tuesday after Thanksgiving, or was that Christmas?
Thanksgiving, I think Thanksgiving. I got to get some more of the habanero. But Daniel's stuff, I tell you what, Daniel's stuff is good.
I like the color of it. Just the colors got me intrigued. Yeah, November.
Yeah, good stuff. You know what? And I make my own stuff. I make my own blends and stuff like that. But that's to my taste. So for me to put something together and send it out to somebody that's may not like it.
Yeah, Tuesday. So I've had that rub since I won it on this giveaway. So I've had it for 4 months, at least. Something like that. But we're going to give it a shot. Sorry? What?
Actually, you got to use it.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and give it a try this weekend, Chef. At least the one, anyway. Maybe I'll do some hamburgers. I've been craving some daggone hamburgers ever since George did that grind with the bacon in it.
Oh,
I don't know that I'll do that, but
you need to do that. Freaking outstanding burger, the best burger I've had in my life.
Yeah.
Get tried with.
No, I want to do it, but I'm not going to do that for this Sunday type thing.
Right.
So George, where are you looking to go? Are you staying in Cali or move?
Yeah, we're gonna stay in Cali for now. We looked at the housing market. Our house is worth a little over $700K. So if we sell, we have a good chunk in our pocket. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
But for now, I think we're gonna just ride out the earthquakes here. For now, we'll see. You're in the same boat. You're a part of California. So the big one's been coming for years.
I always like not that I cared to move around too much, but we went from New Jersey to North Carolina. I like North Carolina, but there again, the East Coast humidity and stuff like that. Then we went to Florida.
Right.
Well, I tell you what, that was the visual effects overwhelmed the actual heat and living conditions that you have to deal with. Okay. As a fat guy, okay, I have no business being anywhere where you got to sweat, just sitting still breathing. Okay.
In Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my dream, well, not a dream, but it would be nice to move to Texas. I did see some of the housing market pretty cheap. I mean, we can buy a house cash.
Yeah.
And still retire on some good money. You know what I mean?
I lived in Texas also. Texas is a little bit better than Florida, but still humid, hot. You still get that crazy weather.
Yeah.
Okay. at where I'm at now, okay, I wish I would have done it years ago. I wish I had done it years ago because the weather, the climate is, it gets cold, yeah, it gets hot, okay, but at least if in 100 degrees you can sit outside, okay, and not just sweat like like a pig I did in Florida and in Texas. But here it's pretty nice, and everybody says, "Well, Las Vegas is crazy." I'm away from all them nuts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And really, really nice. I mean, like I said, I should have done it years ago.
The Vegas thing, Tom?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, when I was in North Carolina. Go ahead, Lance. I'm sorry.
You're not just saying it because someone cut your grass and pruned your bushes for you?
I gotta cut my own damn grass over here.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, it's just, you know what it is? You got such a big influx of different people. Okay.
Right.
When I was in Florida, okay, where I lived, all people. I mean, just you go out, you take your hands in your life in your own hands, and you go out to drive. Okay. I followed a guy one time for about 17 miles, had his blinker on. To the point I wanted to get out and punch his right in his freaking mouth.
Tom, me and you are the same, man. Someone pisses me off for something small. Get your ass over here, me bitch slap your ass.
Yeah.
Snap out of that shit.
But out here you got a different. I mean, you got a really big mix of Oriental people, but you got it from all around the world. I mean, so it's and here's what I like. Everybody minds their own damn business. Okay. I think I know 2 people where I live. I think I know their names. 2 people. Everybody else leaves you alone.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. Me and my wife are super quiet. I mean, we're not quiet in the neighborhood. I mean, when I party, I party. I got this massive speaker, like a DJ speaker, and I put that shit full blast, like on 4th of July, New Year's, stuff like that,
Yeah.
Or my birthday, my daughter's birthday, whatever. I mean, you can hear the fucking music 10 miles away, you know what I mean? But most of the time, we're just quiet. We stick to ourselves,
Yeah. And see, Mike G just hit the nail on the head also. Interest rates are ridiculous.
Fuck.
And it's starting to go up.
Shit. When I first bought this house, me and my wife were paying $3,200. We refinanced a few times. We got it down to 25. And then the fucking mortgage went up $100 dude. We're paying 26, almost 2,700 a month.
Jesus.
On this mortgage, it's ridiculous, man. If you ask me. Yeah.
I mean, even out here, the housing out here for a while got crazy.
Yeah.
And just like everywhere else, so you just gotta be patient with things. But the prices are all the prices are going up. It's just crazy, complete craziness.
Yeah, it's all about saving your cash. Putting your money in the right places. Don't be like me. He's buying beer left and right. Because I buy a ton of fucking beer, man, and a ton of fucking meat for my YouTube channel. But
yeah,
once I go back to work, man, everything's gonna change.
Well, I got my first check from YouTube.
No way. What did you get?
Yeah, I got $88.
Really? They give you $88? How you didn't even have to meet that threshold 100?
Well, that was my end of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my end of it after they took their piece.
So. Shit. I'm next month I'll be looking at $110, if that.
But I also do that news break.
Yeah, I gotta get into that. Yeah.
I mean, as of today, what have we got? Another week left. Today's what, the 23rd? I got 4 or 5 days left, and I've been averaging like $50 a month for doing nothing.
Doing nothing, exactly. Once I get back to work, I'm gonna start advertising my taco business again. I mean, I got a party lined up May. I'm charging the dude $2,600 for 200 people, 150 people, I think it was. I'm a little expensive, my business, But I'm gonna reamp my business, my taco business, man. I'm
Now,
telling you, I
George,
was making 50K under the table cash.
now, George, let me ask you a question. Now, did you do it at their facility, or did you have a vessel to do all that
No,
stuff?
no, I did it all by myself. I have. Let me see. I got a few pictures here. I have my own taco business. I actually
did
fired
you have a truck?
everybody for my
You have a
taco
truck or
business. To
something,
be
or-
honest with you. So this is what. Let me show you a quick picture right here.
Will
So
you
this
use
is
your
a
block
taco
cut?
cart. If you see that, you see the taco cart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we're portable.
Gotcha.
We're portable, and we go anywhere you guys can. We've been on balconies. We've been on Hollywood skyscrapers. You name it. We've been everywhere. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So we do homemade quesadillas. We do like this is a wedding in Santa Barbara. You got your grilled jalapenos, onions. Usually it's not like that, but that day I had 5 weddings, so we had to take the smaller cart.
Gotcha.
And me and this guy Miguel. So we had to take the smaller cart, which doesn't have no warmers on the side.
Gotcha.
But I'll show you a picture real quick with a cart with all the warmers. Let's see here.
That
It's
first
just that day I
picture-
had 5 weddings, so I couldn't freaking. We had to take the smaller cart, if you will. You know what I mean?
That first picture with them onions on there, boy, I just made my mouth water.
Oh heck yeah! See, I got tons of pictures. Let's see.
That's my barbecue thing there. That golf cart.
Right? Okay, here's one right here. We did one at a pool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, here we go. If you see Miguel, we're at some fucking pool. But if you see those 2 containers on the right hand side,
Yeah.
that's where you feed your beans and rice and your 3 meats. So I got 5 carts like that. Well, I used to have 5 carts. So I sold all of them. I only got 1 right now.
I see. I used to do a lot of catering like that, but I didn't keep. I rented most of the equipment, so I would get the the big grill, gas grill, and a cart like that and stuff. But the taco thing that makes a lot of sense. It does. Hey, when I was a kid, I had a hot dog wagon. That's how I got my feet wet with that.
I used to
My
have a
mother-in-law
website.
used to do a lot of catering. They did a lot of catering.
It's good money. You know what? The easier stuff you do, the more money you make on it. Because a lot of people say, "Well, we want to hire a caterer. We want to do prime rib for a wedding." Not me. I've been there, done that. Leave me alone with that stuff. Easy stuff.
Maybe someone took over my business. Let me see. It was called, what was it called? Taco Man 05? Taco Man. I have an old website. I guess it's gone because it's been so old.
That's what I need to start working on too. But
That's the grind right there, brother. That was the grind.
yeah,
Yeah,
Seven-
I'd love to be there in heartbeat.
7 nights a week. Yeah. You talk about doing the same stuff over and over and over and over again. But that's what makes it
Yeah,
grow.
my old website is gone. I can't believe it's gone.
Huh. Well, you know what? Everybody says if you work at what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. And that's kind of true.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's kind of true. Doing something that you don't like, you know what I mean?
just got my picture from Ron cooking and barbecuing
Mm-hmm.
for this Saturday for tomorrow. It looks good.
I can't find my. Let's get that back up again. Yeah. So, Lance, you got to be super, super close.
I am at.
I think this live would do the 200 hours is missing.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
We've been down on views or viewers. we were riding high 20s, but we've been down in the under 15, 18, 16 for a couple hours.
I see 1940 at one point.
Kill this one, start a new one.
Actually, we're going on tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I would kill this and start another one. Go up for another hour. It's another set. You're not going on for 5 hours, 7 hours on one thing. Stop it, put it up again. Then you get another jump in the algorithm. It goes up. It goes up as another
new live.
New live, yeah.
Actually,
Right.
I'm ready to tap out. I think I already pounded 15 beers. I gotta go buy board for tomorrow to hang in there.
Yeah, I came
That's
home.
okay, bro. I figured we were doing Saturday or today and Sunday for sure.
Oh, fuck that. Let's go all the way. Let's do today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
I need to start getting some subs too, man. My subs are leveled out.
Hey, I'm telling you, you're not listening to me. Listen to your elder. Okay?
Respect your elder.
Go to some of your older videos, remix one, put them up as a short. Keep
yeah,
doing
I do that every night.
Okay, keep doing it. I wound up with one short that I did 9-10 months ago. I got 5.5 hours out of it because now they're monetized. Okay, you get your views, you get more subs that way. Okay, here you're doing the same people over and over and over again that are watching you, that are supporting you. Put up a couple shorts to get some other people out there.
Guys, if you guys haven't seen my video, please go watch it. I only got 75 views. It's so pathetic.
Oh, that thing was awesome.
Come on, guys. Go in there and watch the video.
It was not even 8 hours old. You got 75 views, is it?
Yeah, dude, look at that. 76 views.
That's cool.
Man, shit.
That's
I got
good
more
stuff.
comments than views, man. Which
Hey,
I
that's good
appreciate.
stuff. That's good stuff, though, George, because that's what everybody knows how to do that. Everybody wants to see how to do that.
Yeah.
Okay? Marie says, contact George, get that green.
You know, Tom, I got so many recipes for salsas, you have no idea. I just haven't showed them all. Little by little, you know.
Keisha,
you hello. How are you? Hola.
Keisha Chef's going back to his channel now. He's got a late night going on.
Who was that?
Chef.
Yeah, him and Mrs. Chef, they do. They have a couple cocktails and.
Oh, they're going on tonight or what?
Yeah, Friday night.
I keep forgetting it's Friday. I told Lance, shit, I hear the trash guy outside. I thought it was Thursday. It's Friday. It's Eddie, man.
We had the wind blow here yesterday, day before yesterday. 70, 80 mile an hour winds blew the carport down.
Oh shit.
Yeah, thank God nobody was parked underneath it.
Yeah, it's windy as fuck over here and it's rainy. I'm surprised I'm not cold. Like I was colder than shit earlier. But my room looks like a big old cloud of smoke. I'm surprised you guys don't see it in the camera.
Yeah, I could see a little bit.
Yeah, it's like so smoke. I had to open the window just to try to clear the room. It's like a fog machine. You know those fog machines on the DJ clubs?
Yeah.
The fog. It's like shit, man. Am I breathing this shit?
Unbelievable.
There you go, Jeff.
Oh, copyright.
Here you go, George.
What happened?
A 3-month-old video.
What you mean? I was gonna say, what you mean, girl? What you mean, boy?
Putting them up as a short.
6.7 million 3 months ago.
Shit, for who? Wow. Well, look at how many subscribers they got. They got 4.7 million.
Right.
Just pour the egg on a tortilla, and the result will be amazing and simple.
Well, see, my thing is, I think it's all bullcrap because when I just started out, okay, I think I had 50 or 60 subscribers. I put up a short. I tell you this 100 times. 163,000 views. Okay, 2 weeks ago, I put that same video out. They got 163,000 views. I got 15 people watching, and I took it down. So,
you know, Tom, I went to my overview, like lifetime, how many views my channel got. I thought I had like 20,000, but it has 140,000 views lifetime on my channel. I was blown away. I was like, 140? What the hell?
I am 10 or 15,000 away from 500,000 views.
I believe it. Shit,
I put up one soup, George, freaking bowl of soup. Going like this with the soup.
I seen that video, that short video. You're chopping the steaks.
Yeah,
Bam.
that one I put up. That one went up twice. Okay?
Yeah, I was like, shit, man.
So as soon as you get monetized and you start putting up older stuff, when you're not monetized, they're using you to get them views.
They're using you. You hear that, lover boy?
Now we're looking to get paid. Okay, put the same ones up, 50, 60.
Yeah.
Then they send me they send me chopping that steak over to India where people don't eat beef.
You hear that, lover boy? When you're not monetized, they're using you. They're using us.
Yeah.
Right.
Once you get monetized, you don't get shit. You don't get no views.
So to get viral, to put something viral, I mean, come on. Look at these guys who got 200-some thousand. Okay. One guy I follow, Rick Bayless. A matter of fact, George, you should watch him. He's a chef, but he has a lot of Mexican restaurants. He spends a lot of time in Mexico City.
What's his name?
Rick Bayless.
Oh, I do watch him. Yeah.
Great guy. Great.
Oh, yeah. He's great. Yeah.
He's only got 200-some thousand subs.
Yeah.
And this guy's world known. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. He's known everywhere. Every time I see him, it's a familiar face.
Yeah. So you check him out. Shit, he don't have. I mean, so yeah, it's a business. It's a big business. That's all.
I was trying to find out when Chef goes live.
A little bit.
Oh, yeah. Bellu. Yeah. That's how I met Bellu, Gary. He was mowing the lawn. Actually, he has the same lawnmower that I do.
Yeah.
That's how I met him. He was getting his grass.
I see Sheena put out a new short, unless I just seen it for the first time.
The best thing with Belt Loop was, I tell you what, I almost wet my pants watching him. They were doing that with somebody's family or something like that, trying to adopt a little girl or whatever, the granddaughter or whatever. I can't remember the name. But some guy named Dillhole, okay? Dillhole said, Gary, I got $300 for you to donate, but you have to meet me at this convenience store. They live, I think, either end of the town in Mississippi. Belt Loop gets in his truck and drives to this. Now, this is like 12 o'clock at night. Drives to this convenience store where they were supposed to meet up. Don't know the guy's real name. Only knows him as Dillhole. Okay? So he never seen the guy's face because the guy don't show his face on YouTube. He goes into this convenience store and he's asking everybody, "Are you Dillhole? Are you Dillhole?"
Does he have that on video or no?
Oh, yeah, it's one of his things. I cried laughing with that. It's a good thing he carries a gun. That was funny as hell.
All right, boys, I'm going to have to pop off here. Lance, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Tom Keto, hopefully you
All right.
come on tomorrow, but I'm
Yeah.
I'm done.
I hear you, brother. Go rest.
Chat, thank you for chiming in. I'll catch you guys later.
Crashing, are you?
Go get some rest, George.
Yeah. He starts hitting them. He don't play. He's ready to drink. He's ready to drink.
And I got to tell you something. The man can cook.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He can really put out some good stuff, and it's just not barbecue or anything else like that. What I was trying to explain before was with Mexican food. I mean, everybody has one perception of Mexican food. Okay, he gets into it, man. He gets into it a little deeper. You know, just rather than just tacos or anything else like that. There's a lot to it. Very complex. Yeah, he knows his stuff. Definitely does.
No, you can tell he enjoys it. I don't know what he's going to do when he has to go back to work. It'll devastate him.
Yeah, I don't know. You miss work at all?
Yes and no. I mean, I miss it because I like, how long ago?
What I should say, what I mean is back to the construction work or back to UPS.
I despised UPS.
Okay, I kind of figured that.
It was constant abuse and over dispatch. They knew it, but that was just a game that they played. You know, they were just the building managers. That's how they made their big ass bonus monies. I mean, they're tens of thousands of dollars in bonuses per quarter because they would overload trucks and cut out trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you cut out trucks, there's a salary you just left, you didn't use, less fuel on the road, less chances of that truck breaking down or getting in an accident.
Big business,
So
man.
it all played in their hands. And, you know, I liked being able to be called a UPS guy, I didn't mind the work. What I did mind is that, you know, and I'm sitting here rethinking this thing, so now I'm getting ready to turn my whole story around. So I'm just sitting here, just flashing back in my head. My biggest beef is that when my children were in school, they played sports, they were in the orchestra, you know, all that kind of stuff. I missed every one of them, you know, for the most part, because you were dispatched. You didn't know when you were coming home. You were there, and when you got home is when you got home. You were dispatched.
I thought I was gonna be in the background for a bit, but here I am.
Yeah.
When you got dispatched, I mean, you just didn't know when you were going to come home. And it wasn't uncommon for someone to be extremely over dispatched, and now they need help. So now you got to meet up with him and take, 20, 30 more deliveries from him.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, I can remember one Christmas Eve. It was Christmas Eve. I didn't get home till almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Time I got my truck back from Oxon Hill, Maryland, and got back to Southern Maryland and got checked in, because you weren't allowed to wear your clothes, your uniform at home. So you had to go up and change up, and got home. It was just about 1 o'clock in the morning, Christmas Eve. Yeah. So, I mean, it was just stuff like that. And that's a rarity. Don't get me wrong. That's a rarity.
Yeah.
But that's probably why I was younger. I wanted the life. I wanted to go out to restaurants with the wife, the family. I wanted to see my children grow up and be able to play part of what they were doing in school. Go see the school football games and watch one of the girls, be a cheer there and stuff like that. I missed all that. I missed every bit of it. So that's what really has got me disliking UPS. But if I was to do it today, if I was capable of doing it today, it would be a different story. I mean, that's just God's honest truth. I mean, now, you didn't have those things to look, to come home to or to go watch. So it'd probably be easier, but I forgot where I started rambling or why I started rambling on that. But
no, I said if you had the chance to go back to work, would you back to construction?
I like
or back
working
to
with my hands. I like creating with my hands. That's why I went into do a lot of chemical background, from automotive to furniture finishes. I just enjoy, you sort of kind of, you see what it looked like before, and when it's done, you get that big wow factor. It's like, daggone, that thing looks good, or you build an addition. It's like, geez, just simply put siding on a house, and it's like, my God, look what that thing looks like now.
Yeah.
And it's just stuff like that. I got more gratification out of the construction work. It was more physical.
Yeah, I would have stayed in the restaurant business rather than I was in it, out of it, in it, out of it, in it, out of it. It was like fickle, but what I was doing. But I would have got back into it and stayed in it. That's what I would do. What I know now to open up one now, okay, I think I would not. I would do more or less along the lines food truck, or something like that, like George was saying, taco thing or something like that. More in control, smaller, not have the eye on the big money. That's the problem. That's what everybody thinks about, the big money first.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And that's a no-brainer. So, Simon, what's up, brother? How you been?
Good, sir. Tired. been watching over my mom that I'm wearing me out.
Let's see, who's that Finkel?
You say she's doing all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her dementia is kind of acting up the last couple of days.
Really?
Yeah.
That's sad to see somebody go through that.
Yeah, that guy that called me while I was started this chat earlier, Burner, he's a good friend. I watch his mother-in-law go through that, and she's basically she was just a child. I mean, I watched her. That's not true. I watched her get loose in a hardware store and was running and screaming like she was just an infant again. That was sad to see. But then the guy that called me, Bernie, his wife had told me a story once before where her mom just came back and just slapped the crap out of her, and that just really shocked her, for her mom to have never, put hands on her. And then, this disease just ate her up to the point where she didn't, knew what was going on and reacted that way, but that was sad.
My brother-in-law, Marie's brother, guy was in the insurance business, made a ton of money, okay, and wound up Alzheimer's, okay, but got to the point, Lance, this guy never spoke a word of Italian in his life. Started speaking fluent Italian, okay, singing songs. All of a sudden, this guy got a voice to sing the whole bit. Didn't know anybody, and then acting like I'm saying acting. See, I got to be careful how I say things. Thought he was blind. Doctor said this furthest thing from the truth. It's just the way his mind's playing with him. Okay, didn't know he couldn't see. One of these deals. Talk to you in Italian, sing to you in Italian, and banging in the chairs because he couldn't see. You talk about a horrible way to go out.
Yeah.
I mean, come on,
Yeah.
I don't get it. It's a shame.
Dude, back in September, October, I was having those anxiety things. That was all my brain talking to me. I couldn't explain it, but it was telling me that, I couldn't breathe. I got up and I walked for days and days. And I mean, I just got up and walked because I just couldn't. I had convinced myself that if I lay down, I couldn't breathe. I was suffocating. And that was all my brain. I started eating those.
That Quince baby?
Yep.
Oh, boy. He's going to love the hell out of him.
1 week old in 2 hours and 20 minutes?
Yep. That's wild. Quint's going to love that, boy, I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The picture put on his Facebook, him and the baby, man. Just awesome.
Yeah. I used to have my grandson come over and he wanted to cut the grass with Pop in North Carolina. And we'd ride around. Along my one fence line, I planted nothing but sunflowers. So from that movie, one of the cartoon movies, I guess, I don't know, with Horton Hears a Hoot or something, one of them stupid things, where the guy goes over and he yell into the sunflower, "Hey there." This guy was 2 or 3 years old. He wanted me to stop the tractor. He'd jump off. Because I told him, you don't get on and off this tractor unless we shut it off and shut the blades off. Okay, Pop. He'd shut it off, Make sure everything was off. Looked at everything. Get off and run over and grab the sunflower and scream in it. Hello. Too funny. Too funny. Yeah, Quint's gonna love the hell out of that.
Yeah. He definitely is. I think his wife already is. You're saying his wife was buying many of things before the baby was even born yet.
Yes, sir. I'm going to go over and see. In fact, we're going over Sunday to see the boys. Boys, one's going to be 21 in July. The other guy just turned 14. The oldest is 6'5". The other one is 6'3". 14.
I'd never heard of it, Madwood. Didn't know it was a thing. And but I sort of can testify to it. It's real. It's uncontrollable. Uncontrollable. Once it's in your head, and I didn't want, again, go on any type of medications or anything. I started taking these I don't even know where they're at. I don't need them anymore. It's all natural, but it was basically just a relaxer. It's all natural stuff.
Yep.
I was taking one of those, chewing one of those before I went to bed too. Black currants.
Yep.
And they relaxed me enough to where I could get some sleep there towards the end. And then I was able to sort of kind of work on my mind, I guess. But
it's amazing how if you go to see a regular doctor and then get your mind set to go see a holistic doctor. Okay. And just go, if you have an open mind, to go there and listen to what he has to say about what your problem is and what to take from it. Totally different. Totally different atmosphere that you're in. Taking different things, different herbs and stuff. That's what I like. Tennessee Bushcrafter guy knows his stuff.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, he really knows his stuff.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm not going to judge myself against being one that's how bad they're. I really don't know how bad they're considered, but I know I was freaking out to where I ended up in an emergency room with it, and they did all their EKGs or whatever the hell they want to call that stuff where they strap you down, and then that was freaking me out. I couldn't handle that. I ripped the shit off of me. I said, I'm sorry, I can't. It's like I'm just was being confined. I couldn't deal with it. And but gratefully I got past it.
The reality check for me was a while back, 15 years ago. Okay. It was when I was diagnosed with bladder cancer. All right. And the procedures that they have to do to check you for bladder cancer is barbaric. Okay. And women are in here, I don't know, but everything. But what they got to do to go inside you to look, it's not done with an x-ray. Let's put it that way. All right. And then the results of how to deal with it. And if you don't take care of it, okay, that we will take your bladder out. And then if we can, we will use part of your large intestines to make another bladder. Whoa, what are you talking about? Hold the phone. Or you'll live on a bag to the rest of your life. Innocent. Your body can't deal with that kind of stuff. Just can't.
Right.
That's how I switched over, and I said, you know what? I had enough of your guys' bull crap. I went and seen another guy and had to do different alternative things with it and stuff like that. So between the two of them, and you got to get your mind right, if you really want to do something. And that's what I did. But, geez, I'm going to this urologist. I'm watching people walk in and out with these bags hanging from them. I said, no, I'm too young for this. I ain't dealing with that crap. I was 54. 55. Right. Okay, I ain't doing that. No, sorry. No.
Tom, this is Guy Lewis I was telling you about earlier about the cattleman that really knows a lot about his beefs and stuff.
Yeah, we're connected. Me and him are connected.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got good stuff. And you're right, he knows his stuff.
Yes, he does. I'm pretty sure he's the one that said something about they're bringing in dairy cow to some other species of cow to create another line of beef or something like that. I think he's the one that said that.
Now, see, now I would trust a guy like him. Now we just met, okay? But if that's what he does, okay, I would trust him a little bit more than some guy who collects a paycheck from the FDA. You know what I'm saying? And a pencil pusher just goes by guidelines. This guy's living it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Digits, I don't know, Digits. I don't want to become reliant on something if I can avoid it.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing this whole keto thing, to get off them.
Yeah.
I was on. I don't know. I hate like how to keep dwelling on it, but I was at 13 different pills, 12 for a fact. I'm down now to 3. And I go see him on March 17th. Of all days for an Irishman to go see the doctor on St. Patrick's Day, I got to go to the doctor. But to see if I can get off a couple more. I mean, that's getting my life back was a big to do.
Oh, surrogated mothers.
Ah.
I was thinking they were, because he was talking about something else. He was, what was he talking about that? You only had a certain window to, I guess, like to artificially inseminate a heifer, I think is what he was saying, talking the same night or the same time. So I may have got it confused. Oh, wait a minute. What's this right here? If you breed dairy cattle with Wagyu, the meat is kind of sweet. Not too good. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, all that mixing and stuff. I don't know. But there again, we don't know. We don't know half of what they're giving us anyway. What they're saying is good. What they're not saying is good. So, eat natural, no labels. Make your own booze.
Right.
Okay.
Simon, what you got going on, brother? Anything?
Well, the real Digits, please step forward.
Yeah, I was on Lance's live earlier, and I was outside on the barbecue pit. I had some shrimp kebabs that I made up for dinner.
Cool. I was telling them before that I just found some low carb tortillas.
Okay.
So yeah, 7 grams versus 30 something grams are regular one, but these are a little smaller ones. Small steps, Simon. Small steps. I'm taking.
Who was and she had tortillas that were low. I don't remember where she got them from though, man. She would post them like 2 years ago when she was going through all the keto stuff that she was doing, and but they were just about like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But they were lower in carbs than the regular corn or flour tortilla.
Yeah, we gave them a try. I did pulled pork. I made my own, almost like carnitas, I guess, carnitas type of thing. But I made my own pepper sauce, and my neighbor gave me fresh creme fraiche that she made and stuff like that. So we put it together. It was pretty much all natural. And I tell you what, they were freaking delicious. I mean, just to have that again, you know what I mean? Because I was making them out of cheese. Okay. And sometimes it just doesn't come out to be the same, and it just don't taste the same, whatever. But I'll tell you what, tonight was really good.
There's no way for me to share on here. I don't think I can upload it on my phone to share this on StreamYard. Because I got some pictures from the shrimp earlier. No, I might have to just share it on my live.
Let's see here.
It was 80 degrees yesterday. It's the day. So I wanted this. I thought it was cold.
We
That logo is almost big for that beanie.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I like the bigger ones. The small ones, you just can't see it. You know, there's no mistaking what that is.
Yeah.
But it's borderline. It probably actually is a little bigger. It looks like the top's pulled up.
I got to check them out. The green tortillas, they're saying.
Yeah, you can see the whole thing.
Yeah.
And on the bottom, it's just barely there.
Mm-hmm.
So how's senior avocado hanging in there? Is he all right?
Yeah, I used them today.
I think he went to work today, didn't he?
Yeah. I put the oil on the shrimp and then I put the seasoning over that.
And you don't have to use avocado oil. It can be any kind of oil you can put in there.
But I bought the avocado oil that same day. I just got back from the grocery store when I saw the package on my door.
I said, you know what? Simon had mentioned a couple times. Did you see that? When did you see that? And I said, you know what? Perfect guy for it. Perfect guy for him. Now you have it. I have it. And Mike from Ketorific Mike has it.
Okay. I was wondering.
Only three. And Popeye, the only one that has Popeye is Tennessee Bushcrafters, and I have.
Yeah.
So I'm starting another series. I'm going to be doing a lot of cooking with red wine vinegar. I'll be making some different sauces with it and cooking different stuff with it. So it's not just for salads. But what I'm going to do is I was going to do a monthly giveaway, but Marie, I got to be careful with Marie because sometimes I overstate things, and I don't feel like painting right now. So I got to be careful with that. But we're going to do a couple giveaways here and there with it.
I just got a reorder of my my stickers coming, so I'm gonna send her one too.
Okay.
I got both of y'all in the mail the other day, so
We're gonna be doing the mail call and stuff. I think it's fun. I mean, come up with certain different things that people, everybody that supported me, that's who gets something. You know what I mean? Repeatedly supports me. And I think that's a big deal for me. It really is. And when she came up with when she made my bottle, the first one, I told her, I says, in the restaurant, you mark bottles, okay, different stuff in the wine, white wine, blush, whatever, olive oil, avocado oil, right down the line. But trying to get the olive oil, because I always had 2 or 3 bottles of olive oil because we used a lot of it. So I said, I wish somebody would come up with olive oil, or if I can get a sticker to make olive oil on it. And she remembered that, and then she came up with the wine bottle. But I was drinking wine like a fool to get bottles, so I had to back off that. But that was the plan. That's how it started. So I think there's maybe 28 people that have olive oil bottles.
Wow.
Yeah, I think 28 bottles.
So you've been at it for a little while, then, huh?
Yeah, well, since I started this YouTube, and a couple people who don't even cook that I sent them to, but real great supporters from the beginning. So
yeah.
But I'm finding it harder and harder to keep up with everybody that I'm subscribed to. I'm subscribed to close to 800 and some people.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost impossible.
Yeah,
I got some people that just sort of kind of drifted off, and because I haven't been watching them, and they're doing the same thing to me now. They're not watching me either. So
yeah. So even like with Lance, okay, George, okay. Got the bell rung the whole bit, all right, and I'm not getting their stuff. So I got to constantly go back and look at it and look at it.
Yeah,
I'm the type of guy that I'm loyal. Okay, you're loyal to me, I'm loyal right back, no matter what.
Yeah, if I notice I haven't seen somebody's video in a while, I'll go to the channel, see if they posted it. And sometimes I miss like 2 videos from there.
Yeah. So I mean, and I get it when some people come back and say, hey, I haven't been on, I'm sorry, and this and that. No, I get that, I understand that. Okay, but most of the time, it's the people that just sub to you. You sub back, and then you don't even know who they are.
Right.
Okay. And then you all of a sudden you start dropping off. I've been stuck right now at 1390 something to get over the hump to 1,400. Okay. Getting 100 people from one point to the other point is like pulling teeth. But certain numbers, you go right through. Okay. So now a channel that doesn't have that many subs, that's the ones I go back after. I'll go back. I'll promote them. I will show them up on my screen. I'll talk about them. George, and me and George, us guys basically started at the same time. Lance, John, George. Okay, we all basically started at the same time, and there's quite a few other people that did there too. Some other people take off more than others, and that's just the way it is. But if you don't reciprocate, you don't go back. Lance is a great supporter of people. Okay, why his channel didn't take off in the beginning? It got me. I have no clue. You just can't figure it. Then you get other channels who, to me, have no content, nothing, and they skyrocket.
Yeah,
I don't get that. I don't understand it.
I watched the cooking show with Pat Neely, who was teamed up with AB.
Mm-hmm.
Since less than a year, I have to go back and look at it now. I'm sitting there confusing myself. I think it's almost 8,000 subs in less than a year's time. But you got people. You got AB. He's well known, and Pat Neely. They used to have a cooking show, and something happened between him and his wife, whatever. But I guess I was like, I couldn't believe when I saw it today. I was like, wow, man, good Lord. It jumped quick.
Now, I just had a guy a couple weeks ago hit me. Hey, just found your channel, blah, blah, blah. Nice, good stuff. But, the same chit chat going back and forth. And you can tell somebody who's got a YouTube channel the way what they type in and stuff like that.
Right.
So I said, hey, I just subbed and blah, blah, blah. I said, I'm going to check you out right now. And the whole thing. Went back and checked the guy. This guy's got 50-some thousand subscribers. Okay. And he subbed to me. Okay. Which is fine. I love the hell out of it. Okay. Opens up different avenues. But I don't understand how YouTube is playing that, that this guy had just, all of a sudden 50,000 versus 1,000 subs, how they came together. I don't understand that. Madwood just said 1,500 on Instagram. I can't navigate through Instagram. I have no clue how to do it. Frisbees. I don't know.
We got So I found out that this guy's also George. So when George is on a panel and Bat's in the chat,
that's George.
Yeah, that's George.
Say good night, George.
No, those are all the embroidery jobs that I've done so far. Well, not really even all of them, but some of them were duplicates, change colors, change designs, whatever. But those are what I call the color samples. So most of the people that I've been dealing with are out of state. And we run a color sample so that I can show them something on a camera or in a picture or something like that to see if they're happy with the blue that I chose for them or the red that I chose for them or et cetera, or they're happy with the design, period. So once I ship out their items that they order, I'll keep the color sample and hoop it just for my own records.
Yeah, right there is another great supporter right there, Troy.
Oh yeah.
When he first did my logo, we had to change it, but he ended up doing
it.
That's what we got it right.
That's the extra one. Yeah, we changed that one.
Yeah.
I said, well, I might as well send it along in case there's something you want to use it for.
What's that?
I said, well, I'll just send it along with you in case there was something you wanted to use it for, but we didn't need that one. Yeah.
I got the one you sent me up on the door. I got to come up with it. I mean, I know it's hard for you to come up with for my logo because it is an image. It's a couple of images that I put together on there, but I'm going to come up with a little something different. I don't know. And send it up to you, give you a little chat, see what we can come up with for an apron.
Yeah.
I got my from my merchandise from Spread Shop from YouTube, mugs and stuff like that where they take your logo, and they got me an apron, okay, adjustable apron with the big pockets in it. And I tell you what, the logo came out really good, pretty good size. I'd show it to you right now, but Marie's washing it because I slobbered it up today. But I don't know how it's going to hold up to a couple different washes. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's going to fade out or not. But it looked good. But there you could tell it was like an iron-on type of thing, Lance. You know what I mean? Do nice stuff. Have you picked up any more stuff or any more things with it?
What work? Embroidery work?
Yeah.
I got I've got a couple I got to do for Chef. His a new logo. George been giving away a bunch of stuff. I should be caught up on it. Hopefully, if not this weekend, by the beginning of next week. I've got an ice maker machine I got to do a review on, and I want to do a review on at least one of Chef's rubs. But that's really about it. Or Quint's just saying something right here that he been working on his logo now, so he may have something.
Yeah, he just came up with a new logo. I seen that on Facebook. Looks pretty good. That's the logo right there.
Yeah.
Where?
Go to Quint.
Go to Quint's comment.
Oh yeah. That's a sign that his boys had made up for him.
Yeah. He just put that up on there. I tell you what,
I can't say I've ever seen your logo blown up, Terry, but I'm sure there's something to do. Like if you put that on a black garment or a dark colored garment,
yeah,
you would be fine. Because if you could get away with stitching all that background in black, that's going to save big money. That'll save you big money.
Hey, Marie, can you bring in my apron? Never mind. You know, there's a certain time of the night that you don't fool around with Marie. She'll gut you. You know, she's from Sicily.
Yeah.
But Lance, I mean, it's a green screen, but that's too much detail. I mean, I don't know how you would even think about doing it.
Oops.
Yeah, that's a lot of detail, especially the top. But
yeah, the top part.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, it'd be worth a try. It's free, you know.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot and see what happens with it. But that would be a lot of different stitching and stuff. We need a shave.
No, do it like I do. Just screw it out.
That's what I'm doing. I ain't shaving no more. Screw it. All right, Lance, you can unbigify me.
I had when I shaved it back in August, I kept it for like 10 days, and then it got to me like I can't keep up with the maintenance, so I just let it go out again.
I got to the point where it's different. I don't use any shaving cream when I shave. Okay, so I'll take coconut oil and I just straight razor it. But something with the coconut oil and a new blade I got them. I can't think of them. They're from England, I think.
So quick.
But the gel that's on the bar on the razor, I looked like I was 12 years old again with acne. I mean, I had pimples all over the place. I said, you know what? Screw this bullshit. I'm going to grow up like Quentin and have a big beard.
Yeah.
Pop, what's up, brother?
What's really bad is we haven't been able to see him since last Saturday morning or afternoon. We spent all day, but the wife has had the flu, and I've been not as bad as her, but I've had a touch of it. But we got cleared today that we could go see him, but we're going to wait till Sunday just to be on the careful. But
Yeah.
we went to the doctor and everything and had tests done for COVID, the flu, and all that, and we're all good to go now. So
Yeah. There's some crazy shit out there right now. Not just even COVID. I mean, just some of the flu strains and stuff are nuts.
yeah.
I haven't seen my two boys. Well, one's going to be 21. The other one's going to just turn 14. We haven't seen them because we were supposed to go to Christmas, and everybody's been sick since then.
Yeah.
So right down the line, my daughter, the oldest, youngest, and her husband, and this one, and then she got sick again a whole bit. I mean, it's just been crazy.
It just
We were
kind of
supposed to go Sunday.
it kind of sucks having our first grandbaby and we can't go see him.
Yeah.
And so, but they've been sending us pictures, and I got on Facebook this week for the first time, and mainly because that way I could see the pictures of my grandson and stuff.
Mhm.
Because the wife always had to show me on hers, and finally I decided to, especially even the barbecue, the cooking community, the homesteaders, because they do a lot of stuff on Facebook that I could never see, like lives and stuff. And so I finally jumped on board, and I'm not going to, like a lot of different family and stuff, I'm not going to go that route. I'm going to use it more towards the YouTube community. And
Yep, that's what I do.
yeah, I did my kids and my wife and my daughter-in-law, and that's it, where I sent a request.
Mhm.
But as far as everyone else, I'm not going to go that route.
Facebook's tough, brother. I'm telling you, there's a lot of whack jobs.
I have a lot of family in Mexico, a lot. It's like, and once I created my Facebook account, I ain't sub to none of them, right? I ain't asking for a request for none of my cousins, but they found me with like 100 subs later. Like, wow.
Oh
Yeah, I've had some family request to be, join up on my channel, but I never accepted them.
I at one point I shut Facebook off for a while. I had 4,000 followers or views, whatever, and I shut it down because it got too political, it got too crazy, and I don't do that. I'm on there for fun, laugh. I like to play music on there, play my drums, whatever, cook, whatever. Okay, once it starts getting that political crap, I don't want no part of it. It's just bad enough dealing with life, but you gotta be careful. Because you get people that'll send you stuff. And once soon as they want to friend you, and then you friend them, and then they'll send you, so how are you? And I write back, none of your freaking business. Okay. And if they know me, they know about me, whatever, they know that I'm jerking around with it. Okay. If they take offense, boop, delete, out they go.
Yeah, I don't accept any of that. And even I got some that have sent requests that I find out that they're like friends with LEP. I don't know them.
Yeah.
But if I see they have like mutual friends, like in the barbecue community, then I may accept them.
Yeah.
But if they're just like friends of LEP, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know them and stuff, so I don't accept them. But one thing on Instagram, when I signed up for that this past summer, I was amazed the number of requests I get to follow for like from knife companies and logo companies. And I don't accept any of them. I did it first because I didn't know any better. But man, I get dozens of them, it seems like, during the week.
I had some guy send me a thing. I've been following you on YouTube. Okay. I have a program for chefs, people who work in the industry. Okay. For exercising and health benefits and stuff like that. So I wrote back to the guy. I said, obviously, you don't follow me well enough to realize that I'm retired. Okay.
Yeah.
I drink wine and I don't exercise. Okay. So he said, oh, I'm sorry. Wrote me back. I mean, come on with the bull. You know, after what, all you are is a number. So I mean, just
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, the social media, but I don't get too wrapped up in it. I just
Instagram. I have no idea what I'm doing with it. I have no clue. So I don't bother with it. So
I've learned slowly on Instagram. At first I didn't know what I was doing, but you know, through some of the TDO people and stuff like that, I feel pretty comfortable with it. What I like about it, I don't feel comfortable doing at this point like long format, but the shorts I'm getting into, and I probably when I start up my barbecue channel, I'm gonna move everything more towards that and use this account as kind of like just general private stuff, I guess, family related and stuff, if I ever post on it. But I'll do more shorts to begin with, and maybe grow into the long format.
yeah, keep all your cooking stuff, all your stuff that you're going to have as far as that channel. Keep that all together.
Right.
I know a lot of guys make the mistake where they'll have, you know, their cooking channel, and then they'll put up a short of them driving a motorcycle.
Yeah.
That'll take your algorithm completely to a different place where you don't want it to go.
Yeah, that's
So you
kind of
want-
what I've learned listening to content providers. It's kind of what they've said, you know.
Yeah.
and-
I have another channel, Quinn. I have one. It's called Seniors Food and Life. Okay, I did it as a where I could back up and watch what's going on with me in a different light. You know what I mean? And then try to. I'm 68 years old, and my viewers are from between 24 and 35. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to target older people. You know what I mean? But the Seniors Food and Life one, okay, I only got 26 subscribers on it. I mean, it's not a big, and I'm not really pushing it, but I use that as a test to test out different things. You know what I mean? Different shorts and stuff like that. So most of my shorts that I have on a keto channel is all food related, everything. And I try not to, you know.
You know, one thing I found.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Simon.
My major demographic is 45 to 54 at 80%, and then the other 20% is 35 to 44.
Yeah, see, I'm I don't get it. I think 3% are over 55.
The one thing I found, even like with my parents that are in their late 70s, they do more like Facebook stuff and search. But if I bring up YouTube, they're kind of lost. I mean, my dad made the comment last weekend. He was over here visiting, and he's like, "Man, I got on that YouTube. I didn't realize you can watch movies on there."
Yeah.
He goes, "They have ads, but you know, he just didn't realize what's on YouTube."
A lot of people think that you got to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they get confused when once people say, well, premium, and then you got to pay $11, whatever it is a month for the premium. See, I told you got to pay for it. that kind of stuff there.
Yeah. And
I tell you what, I was the same way. I mean, you know, but once you get into it, I tell you what, I'm enjoying myself. I really do.
Well, I'm enjoying retirement. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. That's what I was saying to Lance before. I said, would you go back if you had the shot to go back? Like I said, I wouldn't mind a hot dog wagon. I would go back to my childhood again, have a hot dog wagon or something like that. You know.
I bet you do real good right now too with that.
Yeah, I mean, and know what I know now. You know.
I certainly would not go back into Copland.
No. No, I agree with you.
I'm too old for that.
Different life. I mean, different times too.
Oh yeah.
Total different times.
I was ready to retire. I mean, they had programs where I could make a lot more in retirement if I would stay a few more years. You know, basically, if I would have stayed an extra 5 years on top of my normal pension, they would have wrote me a check for $200,000 basically.
Mm-hmm.
But the way things are going in law enforcement and politics and government in general, I'm like, no, I got to get out because I'm too old school.
My brother's retired now. He's retired quite a few years, but he's retired chief of police. Okay, and his biggest thing was he would keep turning around and saying to me, "If I had to do it again, I would have found a different way of life." This and that, just the struggles and stuff. And now, okay, they're talking with the different pensions. They're talking about shutting down different pensions.
Yeah, that's what they're doing in Iowa. They're talking about creating a new police and fire pension system, and they grandfather the old ones in that are in the current system. But I know it's been asked, well, if you do that, are you going to supplement the pension for, let's say, somebody that got hired today and can't retire for 30, 40 years from now? And, if they just cut it off and not contribute something to it, what I'm drawing on is going to take all that down in the others. And so somebody that's been doing it for several years retires, and here there's hardly any money left in the pension system because they created a whole brand new one.
And see, my brother was actually unique in the whole system because he was a regular police officer for 5 years, okay. And the town that we lived, he was in another town, and the town that we lived in, okay, was all farms. So it was like 48 square miles of farmland that had a part-time police department, and then decided to go with a full-time department. Okay, my dad was one of the part-timers, and my brother applied for it and became chief of police.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was him. Yeah, it was him and 3 other people. Okay, and then they had specials, and then all of a sudden they started growing and growing and growing. So he built this police department from ground up. So 36, 37 years as chief of police, great pension.
Yeah.
Okay. But with every change of an administration, fears the fact that they're going to lose the pension. Changes with the PBA and stuff like that. So, I mean, I said, thank God I was the other side of the fence. I was the guy in the bracelets most of the time.
Yeah. If you can stay long enough and be able to collect your pension that you signed up for, like I did, it's really good. I mean, I cannot complain. And like I told Lance the other day, this year, our state last year passed, if you're under a pension system, just not like government, any type of pension system, you don't get state taxed, income tax. And because what Iowa's trying to do slowly, this is the first step in not getting rid of the state income tax is what they're trying to do. And kind of like Florida and stuff.
It's you know what though, Quint? It's sort of yin and yang, because then you start paying for other things.
Right.
It's got to be supplemented somewhere or another.
That's what I told Lance. I said, you're going to make up for it somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, the gas tax.
Yeah.
Out here, everybody was complaining. And I was one of the biggest complainers because I came from the East Coast where $2 and $3 was like crazy for gas. $4.10 out here is like the norm, which to me is outrageous. You know what I'm saying? But that's the difference. You don't pay state, income tax on it and stuff like that. So other tax. Now they're talking about other taxes too. I don't know out here. So being retired, and I just collect Social Security. That's it, because I was a know-it-all back in the day. But I mean, other incomes and stuff like that. It's crazy. So you got to be you got to watch what you're doing. Be thankful what you got.
Yeah.
I would agree. Definitely, I would agree.
I was going to say my super chats will probably go down now, though, since I got a grandchild.
Yeah.
I said he's going to be the recipient of the super chat. Get him a YouTube channel right away. Let other people contribute to him.
For a joke, you know, I jumped on Devil Dogs Live and Gary's live here last weekend, Saturday night it was. And so I just to mess with Devil Dog, I changed my name on my barbecue channel that he keeps trying to promote. He's bugging me to put content up and all that constantly. He'll text me, he'll call me, and I'm like, well, I will when I'm ready. And but anyway, I changed the name to my grandson's name and just see if they'd recognize it. Well, I first screwed up the spelling. When I did it, spell check got in there. After I hit saved, I noticed it. So I changed it and corrected it. And anyway, I let it go. And after about 2-3 minutes, Eddie finally called on. But then he went in immediately during his live and changed all my stuff to show the name. And I'm like, well, don't put all this work into it. I'm just doing it as a joke. And then, it looks like Randy's trying to get on.
Oh,
yeah, we got an update from Houston.
Cooking
We interrupted the program.
Cooking with CJ, he just did a live real quick, a little bit ago. But
TJ's live. It lagged there at the beginning after like a minute, and then it wasn't advanced at all.
yeah, it just the signal's terrible. But anyway, I went to change back to my normal 2106 barbecue, and YouTube won't let me now. Because apparently you can only change it twice, and because I screwed up, it was twice. So I got to wait. I checked today. I got 9 days left before I can change it back to my real channel.
Oh man!
Because that's what I'm going to start using now when I go like on lives and in the chat and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get away from this account, Quentin Nelson, and go to 2106 barbecue. Because when I get out of this boot, which I can go now several hours without the boot on. The doctor wants me to go as long as possible without it, to get used to it and stuff and help the healing process. But and then when the winter gets over, I'll start trying to do content.
Yeah, that weather plays a hell with you, but I know.
Yeah, like right now it's like crap. The last time I looked, it was like 3 degrees.
I didn't realize y'all got that cold.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, we warmed up tonight. It was colder earlier. It's 16 degrees, but feels like 14 degrees. Yesterday, at this time, it was 3 degrees and felt like minus 14 degrees.
It's 52 here. I'm rattling.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
It's 56 here, and it's freaking cold. It's windy. I was outside a while ago, and I couldn't warm up. I was right next to my smoke. I couldn't warm up.
Yeah, you got the wind. You're welcome, because it just blew through here the other day.
Oh yeah, here in a few months when it starts getting in the 50s and stuff, everyone will be in shorts.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I was saying to Lance before. From New Jersey, North Carolina. I lived in Katy, Texas for a couple of years, and that was early in life. But North Carolina to Florida, out to here. Florida was like living in it was horrible.
Terrarium.
Oh, it was horrible. I mean, talk about a crotch pot. Jesus, crying out loud. I mean, you come out of the shower and just sweat. Just, ridiculous. Constantly had to be in the air conditioner. And for a fat guy, I mean, that was not comfortable. Let's put it that way. But out this way, okay, it's pretty nice. But past couple of years I've been here, I told Lance a while back, I've been there going on, at the time, I think it was going on 3 years. It rained 3 times that I lived here, 3 times.
Wow.
Not a significant rain, but it just rained, okay? This year, okay, it rained the other day. It rained from about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to the next day, which is unheard of. All right. It snowed here yesterday. Okay, no accumulation, but just it snowed. So the temperature switched from 50s, 60s to 30s is like crazy. You know what I mean? And then the wind picked up. A carport out. I'm in an apartment complex, 55 and older complex. Luckily, nobody was parked underneath it, and the carport blew over. So, I mean, just the wind change is something else. So, I guess if you're in a casino, it really doesn't matter what the weather is outside, you know. But it's crazy. I can't deal with the cold, or I can't deal with the hot. Humidity is what I can't.
Yeah, that's where last time I was in Florida. That's where I stayed.
There you go.
A buddy of mine's place. The rainbow in the background.
Yeah,
it was a nice place, but man, it was stinking hot. I couldn't stand it.
When I was in the service back in the 80s, I used to have to go do temporary duty at Eglin Air Force Base in Pensacola, Florida.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, I was there in like November, and it was so freaking humid and hot in November, and humidity. It sucks. We get humidity, but it's only for a couple months in Iowa. Yeah. While in Florida, it's almost like year round.
That was my outdoor kitchen in Florida. Okay, because you couldn't, if you wanted to make a full dinner, that's a 36-inch flat top right there. I can't finger. Then I had a wok cooker right there, and that was my Kamado Joe. Yep. And that right there, that was a deep fryer that I made.
Oh wow.
I took a grill, made it into a deep fryer. But you couldn't cook inside the house, okay? Because the humidity and the heat, and it just was ridiculous. I have never shut my air conditioner off, maybe once or twice in February in Florida. I was there 5.5 years. And I was probably 3/4 of a mile from the Gulf of Mexico. And the fun thing was, guys, when they come, big fat belly sheriff come banging on my door and say, "We got a storm coming, you got to evacuate." To where? Florida's a peninsula. Where am I going to go? I mean, it just was too stressful, you know. So my daughter moved out. My daughter's been out here for a couple of years, about 5 or 6 years, and she said to me, "Pop, the boys miss you. It would be much easier if something happens to you. Much easier for you to be here, that we can take care of business rather than me trying to fly to Florida." You know what I mean? It made a lot of sense. So we came out, looked around, and I pulled the trigger on it. The funny part was, I put the house up for sale on a Tuesday. Friday, I sold it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So the closing was in November. We moved out here January 28th of 2020. And then, and then here we are.
Yeah. When we, July and August, when it's real humid.
That's for Chevelle.
Is that one of those electric cars?
There it is, yeah. That's for Chevelle. That's a Georgia car from the south.
Wow. That's what, 68, 69?
69.
Oh, crap. I thought it was an electric car.
They're noisy things, ain't they?
I forgot I even had that picture in here.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all go. My bag is killing me. I'm gonna keep watching, but I'm
right.
Take care, Simon. Nice to see you again, buddy.
Adios. Oh, I don't win.
Yeah, I'm a trucker from the UK. It's 3 a.m. and I've got diarrhea and on the roadside. You know that guy, Lance?
Who's that?
Courtney of Coal Dust?
No.
You don't know
Trucker from Got diarrhea on the roadside. Well, thanks for sharing, but you could have kept that to yourself.
All right, guess what we're doing with him?
Simon.
I am brave, I am proud, and I am ready. When I am flown with my fellow banners, my head is held a little higher,
What's that?
my arms a little truer. Except for my God, I bow to no one. I am
You can hear that?
Yeah.
Sorry. There was a speaker before Charlie Daniels' last concert that I went to.
Oh. No. Let's see. He's a trucker from UK. So what we got to do is we got to take you. You're done, sucker.
Got toilet paper. That was me, Troy.
We're men over here. We use dollar bills.
I just share y'all a joke.
Hey, I hate to, not that I want everything to go down this road, but I remember growing up when I was younger, all we had was outhouses.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the farm and stuff. And
you know, I could never get under 2-seaters.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
I hated it during the wintertime. Oh, it's
Did you ever see military toilet paper? Usually comes and you fold it in half. And you tear a little piece out of the center. You didn't waste nothing. You wiped your ass like that. And you did this to get everything else out off your finger. You know what this piece was for? Clean the shit from underneath your fingernails.
There you go.
Remember that joke from so many years ago?
Classic, Lance.
That was so many years ago.
Too funny. Too funny.
Yep. P. Diddy's called on that one too. I guess I ain't as old as I thought it was. Can't tell an old joke without everybody knowing it.
Yeah, see? I had some guy the other day in the pharmacy turn around and says to the girl behind the counter, he said, "This is ridiculous. I gotta wait like this. I'm an old man. I'm 59 years old." I said, "Step aside, youngster." He just looked at me like, "All right, 59." I said, "Actually, I can't remember when I was 59, for crying out loud. What the hell are you talking about?"
Isn't that the sad truth? Man, it's been so long.
Horrible. I never.
My wife was griping here last week. She went and got us food from somewhere, and she got home and she was looking at the receipt. She's like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "What?"
Senior
They
citizen.
gave me a senior discount. I'm like, "Well, that's good. You got a discount." And she's like, "I don't want to be considered a senior." She's going to be 60 this year. Yeah.
The funny part is you go to the doctor's office and they got the glass up and everything. And the girl sit behind the counter there and fill out the stuff, and they look at, what's your date of birth? Give them the date of birth. And then all of a sudden they start thinking that you're deaf because they see your age. So they start talking a lot slower and a lot louder. Can you spell? I'm here for a checkup. I'm not deaf. I'm crying out loud. Too funny.
I think Troy, Chef's back in here. I think Troy said it was 2 hours away, and that was about 9 when I asked.
You want to go over and see Chef?
Bite me, Troy. Yeah, I want to make sure I tune in to Chef's.
All right.
1 hour he says. 1 hour.
What time does his start?
At 11 o'clock.
Okay.
We got
But
1 hour.
he's an hour and ahead of me, I think.
Oh, this is true.
And
No, hour behind. No, he's 3 hours behind.
No, I am. He's a mountain time.
Oh, okay.
I'm Pacific. He's mountain.
Yeah, so he's an hour ahead of me. Yeah, that's what I thought.
So it should become 1 hour.
Like Smoking Joel's an hour ahead of me too, because he's right on the border.
Is he mountain? Yeah, because he's El Paso.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Guggen, were you just in the live a few minutes ago?
Did Guggen hit 1,000 yet?
He's got to be knocking on it.
I know. Damn it.
He's been sort of stuck in that 890 realm or something like that for a little bit, but that's been a few weeks ago.
I went. All right, I'm over that. I got monetized. I got over the 1,000, the whole bit, but it still aggravates the living hell out of me that I the number I'm at, okay, goes up 3 and then drops 4, and then creeps back up again and up 3 and then back down. Certain different numbers that are hit. I'm knocking on 1,400, but it's like pulling teeth, you know.
Mine stays the same. I got 43 on my barbecue channel. I had one short up there that I brought in from Instagram, but YouTube, I don't know. What do you call it when they not block you, but they give you a check mark? Because the music I had was from Instagram was okay, but when I brought it over to YouTube, it wasn't. And I took it down, but I got like 43 people that follow me and I have nothing up there. It stays the same. And I got like 30 some on this channel that I've never had nothing on. But I think a lot of it is from your guys' channels and like Eddie and Gary, you know, they keep promoting my channels, even though I don't have nothing there. And like I keep telling them, I'm like, I may never post nothing, you know, but I made both channels up just in case I do. And which I kind of hope I kind of want to do that this summer. Start getting into a little bit of shorts and stuff on YouTube. But yeah, but they keep promoting it. And because I just like supporting the channels I watch in part of, you know.
There was some, I can't remember the lady's name, but all she does is support channels. I mean, and I think she's got like 26,000 subscribers.
Wow.
No content. Okay. And she said she's monetized the whole bit for doing nothing.
Wow.
Just supporting other channels. So, I mean, I was telling them guys earlier is that before I was putting the shorts up and I got a ton of views on them. Always over 1,000. Okay. Now that they're going to monetize the shorts, okay, and I am now monetized, I get no views. It's crazy. It's a game, you know what I mean? It's a big game. But I enjoy it. I was telling him earlier, George, okay, I'm an Irishman. I've been a chef for many years, cooked a lot of different stuff, but mostly seafood, beef, regular common pub food and stuff like that. But I also trained under an Italian chef and worked in Italian restaurants. Okay. And I always was intrigued with different ethnic groups, stuff that I wanted to do. Okay. So I never knew that much about Mexican dishes or, you know, tacos and this and that, but it's not that way. It's more complex. There's more to it and a lot of different flavors and stuff like that. So I just started a couple months ago. I just started delving into it a little bit more. So that's why I like to watch different guys. Okay. George. Okay. A couple other different people on there. George is in my eyes is a cook. Okay. He can actually cook. So watching him and listening to him talk about his grandfather and his family, how they used to do different things, put different things together. So I started following a little bit more like that. And I told Maria, so I'm going to start veering off that way a little bit. Because I enjoy it. I enjoy watching other people do stuff.
Well, that's how I got on YouTube. As far as when I retired, I got into, I remember growing up, we had a hog cooker. We'd cook whole hogs, especially for like benefits and fundraisers and stuff. And, but I never really got into it till, I don't know, a few years ago. Well, probably about 7, 8 years ago. I bought a Traeger.
Mhm.
Of course, back then, that was the name, Traeger, and that's what everyone bought around where I live. Well, since then, I've learned a lot more.
Yeah.
That I would never buy a Traeger again. In fact, I gave it to one of my boys, but I've always enjoyed cooking. I learned from my mom. My mom, growing up on a farm and stuff, and I knew how. I learned on how to cook on cast iron, all that stuff.
Yep.
And but anyway, I started watching YouTube because I talked to one of my buddies that he oversaw a bunch of barbecue restaurants that were in their motels. And I had a question on something I wanted to cook. I couldn't remember. And he said, well, what a lot of our cooks do is they first go and watch, it was Smokin' Joe's channel.
Mhm.
And there was one other one. I can't remember who it was at this point, but so that's how I got introduced to like this community and stuff. I started jumping on, and I at first was like, what are these lives? I was kind of scared at first to jump on because I thought, oh God, what if my camera on my phone or my laptop,
Yeah.
they see me, I didn't know any better. And so I was like kind of scared and freaking, but I just started learning from there. And man, because I enjoy all types of cooking, just not barbecue.
Yeah.
Especially in Iowa, when like during the winter months, I do a lot more cooking in the oven, the sous vide, the Instapot, the crock pot. I mean,
Do you like sous vide?
yeah, I love sous vide.
Okay, it takes too long.
And so yeah, it does cook, or it takes a long time to cook.
We would do it in a restaurant. Okay, I would take cut up a rump roast and stuff like that, zip it, put it in, cook it a day or two. Okay, to get it halfway, make a pot roast, like a cheaper dinner for other people and stuff like that. But it took too long. In a restaurant setting, it's great. To do it at home, and a lot of
I
times,
agree with that. And
takes a lot of time.
sous vide is perfect for restaurants.
Oh yeah,
especially like steaks. You can have all the different temperatures, for the meat, or like if you like rare, medium, medium, you can cook it to the perfect temperature, and then all you got to do is sear it off and serve it.
Then we get this thing called what they called a oh damn it, I just had the name of it. I had 4 of them. It was actually a slow cooker. Okay. We would cook things at 240 and hold at 160. Okay, but I do all my prime ribs in there. I do another one, ribs, chickens, and stuff like that. We do in Alto Sham, it was called, and it was a slow cooker and holder. So I would put stuff on as we were working that night. That night's dinner. I'd start getting ready for the next day and cook them. And the prime rib came out perfect every time. Much better than trying to do sous vide.
What I use my sous vide for the most now, though, that I really like it, is the reheat. Like, let's say I cook brisket and I put it in the freezer, and I want to heat it. It's perfect for that.
Yep.
And I had a lot of questions. When I was, what about the bark? Well, I found it doesn't affect the bark at all.
No, hell no. Do you have obviously you must have a vacuum sealer.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I was taking my barbecue, what you see behind me there. I was taking the stuff that I would cook, okay, vacuum seal it, okay, and like you said with the sous vide, put it in there, put it out, and it was just like it came off that smoker. Identical.
That's what I use my sous vide for the most now.
Didn't change it one iota. I was like shocked with it. You know what I mean?
Because since my kids don't live, of course, with me anymore, I cook something. Well, a lot of times it's almost too much for the wife and I. We'll eat it like maybe 2 nights in a row. Well, then you start to get tired of it, and I don't want to throw it out, especially meat. So I vacuum seal it, put it in the freezer, Well, hell, I can take that out in mid-morning, stick it in the sous vide, and I don't have to do anything. When it comes time to eat, I pull it out, and I got to make some sides or something. But
Sure.
I open up this sous vide bag, and hell, it's ready to go.
Yeah.
I mean, you could take a almost like a 2-inch chuck roast. Okay, cut it out, put it into the vacuum seal bag, sous vide, and have it rare, and buttery, delicious, unbelievable.
The only thing I found with the sous vide is cooking like raw meat. Salt is good, herbs are good, like some thyme, stuff like that. But if you put like a lot of seasoning on, it doesn't penetrate the meat.
No.
It's worthless. You might as well put it on later, especially if you're going to sear it or something.
Yeah, the whole idea, like I said, at home to me it takes too friggin' long. I have no patience. Okay, and it seems like it's getting worse the older I get. But for me to do, if I knew I was having people coming over or whatever, during the week I would sous vide a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, and then throw it on the grill real quick, heat it up, slice it up, perfectly tender, the whole 9 yards. But for me to do it now,
I cooked when I first got it for the hell of it. I cooked a big old chuck roast. It was like 3-4 pounds. It took me 24 hours to cook it in this sous.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it took 24 hours, and I'm like, oh hell, I'll stick to the crock pot or something,
Yeah, I mean, it's just, but the nice thing about it though, Quint, you got to admit, you could take 3 or 4 different types of meat, put it in that same, and you pick and choose what you want to pull out.
And a lot of times you can cook them and then just put them in the freezer for later, or the refrigerator.
Yeah.
And so that's what I use my sous vide for the most now, is reheating mainly.
Yeah.
I have made a few mistakes where I didn't get the vacuum seal sealed up correctly. And I stuck it in the sous vide and it got water in it, and it turned to mush.
A lot of people make mistakes with even crock pot slow cookers and stuff like that. Is if you're not going to eat it all the way through, if you don't cook it all the way through, okay?
Right?
In other words, we used to do in this Alto-Shaam, we used to do prime rib. So I would do 15 prime rib a night, all the same, the whole bit. I mean, end to end, from the end cut, bone off to the other end with the bone on, all rare to medium rare in the middle, all the way through. But you were holding it at 160, 140, 160 to hold it, keep it hot the whole bit. If you had left over and you put that into the refrigerator and try to use it the next day, by the next day it was bad.
Oh yeah,
it killed the bacteria.
Yeah.
So a lot of people make that mistake when they use a slow cooker. Okay, if they don't keep that temperature at a good rate, and you put it in the refrigerator and then try to do it again, you're going to wind up with stomach problems. Let's put it that way, because the bacteria is not killed all the way.
Yeah, prime rib is not good reheated.
No.
At all. Yeah, I found that out. Even stuff I bought in a restaurant, and I can't eat it all because I can't eat as much as I used to. And like I'll get like a small size prime rib, and I can't eat it all. I'll bring it home. Now it does okay if I'll like grill it in a pan with some oil and stuff. It'll turn out a little bit better, but it's not the best.
If you oven roast it 300 degrees or better, okay, it comes out. That's when you have to worry about probing it and stuff like that as far as the temperature. Okay. If you do it the way we did it in that setting, as far as a slow cooker, and this thing was massive. This box we had 4 of them, and cook at 240, hold at 160. Okay. That next day, it had a great taste because it was all perfect the way it came out. All right. But once some people started wanting a medium rare or medium or almost well done, okay, then what I had a separate vat that I would put it in with au jus. Put it into the au jus. Never put it on the grill. Never put it on any kind of pan, because the look You eat with your eyes first. The look would be different.
Right.
But when I did it that way, to me, it tasted better than it did with the slow cook, with the rare to medium rare.
Now, the one thing I will say, me personally, I don't like is smoked prime rib. I do not.
I've never had it smoked.
Yeah, I do not care for smoked prime rib.
Note to self: don't smoke the prime rib.
And I may get chastised from some, barbecue people, but I prefer it, done in an oven, that type of
oven roasted. It's got to be it's got to be the way to go. Now, I will say, all right, prime rib is, if it's you're right, 100% right. One and done, first time out. Eat it that way, reheat it. It's like you might as well take a sandal and pour some sauce of it and try it that way. It's not great. Reheat it the next day. Cubed up, put in a stew or something else like that would be would be okay. But it's not much fat in it.
Yeah.
And I'll try to pull some fast ones on my wife. I'll buy a prime rib. I'll cut it, debone it. I'll use the bones. I'll make, smoke the bones and stuff like that. But I'll cut that up, Cryovac, I call it Cryovac, vacuum seal it, and try to pass them off as ribeyes. They're too freaking dry.
Yeah.
They come out way too dry. So that's something you cut. You got to cut it real thin, rare, and that's what they're made for, really.
Dit has a question on how do you cook a steak and what's your cut? Is it in the sous vide?
I think it's a question in general. We actually had this same question earlier about the. I think, didn't you ask that time about the steak? I'm sort of kind of a tri-tip guy now. I love the tri-tip, and Weber kettle is my go-to for cooking steaks. And this right here is what I did on a Weber last Christmas or Christmas before last. And he's absolutely right, man. A prime rib on a rotisserie is excellent.
Anything like over open fire and stuff, I really like. Like George will say also the concha over open fire cooking meat. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I got two picanhas. I've never had picanha before, but I got two picanhas in my freezer that I'm waiting for it to warm up that I'm going to do on the concha.
That's another one you can't overcook.
So
picanha, you can't do it.
Right.
But it's tough as hell.
So
but my go-to would be a filet mignon naturally. Okay. My other one is a New York strip. Okay. Either on a grill. Okay. Hot, fast, or cast iron. I'll do cast iron all day long.
That's how I like my steaks. I either got to do them over like on the kettle or in the cast iron.
Yeah.
And I like in butter and herbs and garlic and stuff.
My wife is a New York strip person too. She loves New York strip.
I prefer ribeye.
Yeah.
I'm old enough to in the restaurant business when everybody was talking about the fat content. Stay away from fat and this and that. So ribeyes, we would actually do a 1-inch cut and a 1/2-inch cut, $6.99, $3.99. Marinate it in Maggi sauce, okay, and then put it on the grill. Put it out. No medium rare, no nothing.
I'm not a big fan of filet mignons. I mean, I like them, but I'd rather have a good old ribeye compared to filet mignon.
No, I get you. Totally get you. If anybody knows who Barbecue Mike G is, okay,
yeah,
you want to see him do a rotisserie prime rib, go check his channel out.
Yeah, he should. He might still be in here.
He did a hell of a job on that. Yeah. And you know what? The other guy too, Guggen, AJ.
I'm trying. Smoking Joel and I are trying to get. We both have the same Kamado made by Gorilla Grills, the Con it's called, and we're trying to get them to come out with an accessory for a rotisserie like the other Kamados have. Because
see in the corner there, my picture there. That's a little Kamado Joe right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mike's doing here.
That thing, I would get up to 800-900 degrees, screaming hot. Okay, and I would take a ribeye, a couple inches thick. All right, and I thread it on that bad boy, both sides. Let that thing scream. In fact, it would almost sear to the plate, and pull it off. Boy, I tell you what, good eating. I loved it. If I had my brothers right now, I'd get another one.
I love my Kamado. My brother has the Kamado, Joe. He's got the big one, and that's kind of what talking to him that made me go ahead and buy one. And I ended up buying the Kong just because of what I got, and it's up there in quality like the Kamado Joe and the green eggs, pretty much. But I got it as a package deal during the holidays or something. So between all the accessories I got for it and the unit itself, normally would have been around $1,500, and I got it for like $850.
Wow!
So I went with that, and
Lump
then I
charcoal?
found out Joe has the same thing.
Use lump charcoal.
Yeah, and that's what even in the instructions it says. Do not use briquettes.
Yeah.
In the Kamados, use lump. And
I made some of the best breads in that little Kamado.
Yeah.
You ever had in your life? Pizza, unbelievable.
Yeah, I've cooked pizza in mine, and it does really good. I've had mine up to 1,000 degrees, and I brought it down. But as it was heating up, I noticed it got to 1,000, and I brought it down to I think like 650 or so, and I put some pizza in there. Oh my God, it was good.
Bang, like that. Yeah, really good.
Fast.
I still want to get that thing that Daniel sent me, but I got just pecking order. I want to get my dehydrator first, but that little that plate he cast iron plate for the drum, the Bronco drum.
Yeah.
Man, that thing it's got the ridges around it, the rim around it. That's going to be great on pizza. But it'll happen one day.
In the wintertime, what I really like to do is cook pizza in my cast iron skillet. Put the crust out there. It's like the old Pizza Hut pan pizza when they first started it. You know, today's version is not, even though they say it's the same, it's not the same as it used to be. You know, because it used to be so
They play with the dough too much.
Yeah, because it used to be so buttery and crusty when you bit into it, a crunch, and it was so good. And that's what I get from my cast iron, because I put oil down, then I lay the dough down, but then I add some oil to the top of the dough before I put any of the ingredients on, and it gets so crispy and crunchy and buttery.
Do you do that before you put the sauce and cheese on it?
Yep.
There you go. There you go. And everybody says, "Oh, that's not the way to make pizza." First of all, you don't have a 700-degree oven, you know, to begin with. If you're making it at home, and you got to adjust, make the adjustments. Hell yeah. Even with just before I stopped eating bread and stuff like that, I was playing around with full cultured yeast, brewing my own, making my own yeast. In other words, getting it from scratch, not the instant stuff. And I got to tell you, big difference between breads with rather than from instant yeast to get your own brew going. Real big difference. Real big difference. You know, brought you back in time to when you used to go into the bakery and you could smell the bread, bread, bacon and stuff like that. Hell yeah.
Well, see, that's how I grew up, though. My mom made all our bread at home.
Yeah.
And then I really liked it because I'm Swedish, and she'd make Swedish rye bread. It's not like the rye bread you buy in the stores. It's more like on the sweet side. Oh my gosh. That heated up in the toaster with real butter on it. Oh God, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you talking my language there. I mean, I actually took classes on how to bake. Everybody, laughed at me. A big fat guy. What the hell you want to take? What do you want to become? A sissy boy? Make breads and cakes and stuff? Yeah, I want to learn how to do that. And the art of it is that it's patience, which I have none. But letting that yeast ride, get that yeast brewing, get it going, and then making a starter and all that stuff like that. Just before I stopped doing it, I was making focaccia bread. I was making ryes. Okay, even made a pumpernickel rye. Okay, which is very hard to do. And it came out. I made one. I told Marie, I said, "Get my chainsaw to cut this son of a bitch." It was so hard. We threw it out in the yard. It rained for a couple of days, and the birds went down to hit it, almost broke his beak.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's just crazy if you're not doing it right.
But some of those rye breads are so good.
Oh, see, I'm making me want to convert now again.
Not a rye fan.
You put some real butter on, and even maybe a little bit light coating of peanut butter. Oh man!
You don't like rye, Lance?
No, I don't care. I mean, I'll eat it, but no, it's not my favorite bread. I'll go over wheat before I would a rye.
Now, how about the Amish up there? They make some decent bread.
Yeah, they make decent bread. Real thick slice. It's not thin. It's good stuff.
I gotta admit, we don't have one anymore because it gave out. But back in the day when the bread machines were big things, we bought one, and actually the bread that came out of that was pretty decent. One of those like easy bake bread machines, and
well, Mike, you just hit me between the eyes with that one.
It was pretty good.
You know, and what they did was they try to make things easier, and I get
Right.
that. I understand that. Okay?
And I'm not saying it's the same as homemade.
Yeah.
But
No,
for like an easy way, it actually wasn't too bad.
But Quinn, go back and just reminisce a little bit about what the bread your mom used to make.
Oh yeah.
No, you can't compare that to nothing. You know,
And
But
she makes her rye bread still. She doesn't do none of the white bread or anything, but like at holidays, she'll make the rye bread. But she's getting up towards her 80s now, and it's getting really hard for her to do.
Sauerkraut soup.
Oh yeah. Who's that? Who said that?
Anything with sauerkraut, no.
Sorry,
I don't
I
like
like sauerkraut as a side, or on a corned beef and sauerkraut. But a soup, I've never heard of a soup.
Oh yeah,
I can't.
The Germans, a lot of Germans would do it.
I can't do sauerkraut, or I can't do cooked spinach.
Really?
Oh, is
Yeah.
that right?
Raw spinach, like in a salad, I like, but when it's cooked down, I cannot eat it.
Sauteed even?
Yep, no.
Wow.
Greens I can't do. Greens it reminds me of like spinach and stuff. I've tried them. It's not where I just look at it and say, oh yuck. I've tried them and I just cannot take it.
Irish family. Okay. My grandmother boiled everything. I mean everything. Boiled a ham. Okay. Then you had the boiled potatoes, spinach. Boiled the living hell out of the spinach. You sit down. You might as well have a soup. Okay. Because everything in the plate was wet. I hated it. Couldn't stand it.
See, now speaking of boil, like Brussels sprouts, I used to hate, but now I've gotten into. I love grilled Brussels sprouts, where they're grilled and salted. Oh my god!
Throw a little smoke on them and throw some pork belly with them.
Yep.
Come on, baby.
But freaking when I grew up, where my mom would boil them, and it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm back in the day when they give you a freezer if you bought a whole shitload of bird's eye stuff.
Yeah.
So they would get the frozen spinach and put it in the boiling water. What the hell are you doing?
The one thing I've gotten into, this is kind of off topic, but like vegetables, it's real easy to do. I've gotten into buying these like steamables you put in the microwave, like corn, peas, and stuff. It's so great for my wife and I. I stick them in for like 5-6 minutes, and you don't have to dirty any dishes or anything.
So go to your farmer's market, buy all that stuff. Okay, give you something to do. Vacuum seal them, put them in the freezer, blanch them. That's what I do. I blanch all that stuff, vacuum seal it. You take that bag, drop it in boiling water, take it out, boom. There you go.
I never thought about that. That's actually a good idea.
Yep. Even your potatoes and stuff. But tonight, for the first time, I made butternut squash. I cut them up and made them into like French fries. Okay, and then I after I did that, I put salt, pepper, garlic, onion, and I used Daniel's shake on it a little bit. And I'm telling you what, they were delicious.
That Daniel's shake is good.
Yes, it is very good.
Another one is El Lunacy. El Lunacy. His vodka rub, it's called. Oh my God, on pork products like chops. Oh man, that's good.
Al has got a great channel also.
Yeah, he does.
He can cook.
And the way he even moderates and talks, it's really good.
Well, didn't he have a different? Didn't he have another channel? Didn't he have a different style of channel or something?
Not that
Well,
I'm
he used to be a producer or something like that of music and stuff like that too.
Yeah. But I tell you what,
I've heard of this frack with this balsamic vinegar. I want to try that on Brussels sprouts.
What's the matter?
You're about the third or fourth person that's talked about this.
Oh, balsamic vinegar is good.
On Brussels sprouts.
Well, I've never had it on Brussels sprouts, but I've had it in like salad dressings and stuff. It's really good.
Balsamic is really reduced. It's a vinegar that's really reduced down. Got to be careful with it. I got to be careful with it because the sugar content is very high. But you want to make something, is to do a pork tenderloin. I'm talking about the small pork tenderloin. Okay, slice it down or roast it. Okay, and make a balsamic reduction. All right, and put a little bit of heavy cream in with it. Lighten it up a little bit, and pour it over top of the pork.
Oh wow!
Off the charts. In fact, I'm starting this week. I'm damn near almost finished with March with videos. I'm going to start one pretty soon with red wine vinegar. How virtually underused it is. Only for salads. People only put it on with salads. I cook a lot with it. A lot of chicken dishes, a lot of pork dishes with it. Very good.
Yeah, I've actually cooked with it quite a bit myself. I always have that in my pantry to grab.
Yep.
And use it. Not a lot, but a lot of things. I think I really came across it with a lot of Sam the Cooking Guy's channel because he uses it quite a bit in different things. And I tell you what, when you're on this panel trying to keep up with the chat, it's
well, what's Nora saying? Is she saying the balsamic Brussels sprouts of a blue cheese dressing? Is that what she's saying?
Who?
Nora, the stock explorer.
Hi, Nora. How you doing? Got a blue cheese dressing. I don't know what she's talking about.
I don't know what the blue cheese was for.
I don't like blue cheese either.
Now, this week I'm making queso. I'm going to make my own queso fresco cheese.
Bacon and cranberries. That's another one. I'm not a cranberry fan, but
I like cranberry.
I'll try them. You know, I can't eat them just cranberry or cranberry sauce. Yeah. If they're in something, I can tolerate them.
What I like is chopped up fine cranberries, diced, and put them in chicken salad. Normally I don't like fruit in my chicken salad and stuff, but cranberries in chicken salad, oh my gosh, it's so good.
Yeah, it's that flavor that wakes up. That's why I always say, play with your food. Right? Me and Lance, we were talking, laughing the other night, back and forth. I got crucified when I was a kid. Don't play with your food. Eat it. Okay? But what I'm doing now, okay, to get my health and everything back, is trying different methods. That's why I went with George, watching George and a couple other people on how with their ethnic foods. Okay? I never really dove into Mexican food that much. I mean, tacos and stuff like that. All right? But it's more complex.
And everything George learned was from his grandpa. The way
that's my point, and that's old school right there, Quentin. You know that, you know. So just hearing you talk about put the cranberries in the chicken salad and stuff, that stuff intrigues me.
Like apples and stuff, I don't get into that, but freaking when I tried it, because there's a local restaurant I go to, and I used to love their chicken salad sandwich, especially when it was hot out and stuff. Well, they switched it up one time, and and I noticed it had cranberries in it. And I'm like, I got with the owner, and I'm like, why did you ruin this? But I'm not going to eat this with cranberries. He's like, you got to try it. He goes, I'm not a fan of fruit in my chicken salad, but my head chef came up with this. You got to try it. So I tried it. Oh my gosh, I was addicted to it.
Trader Joe's, any other store you go to and you buy goat cheese is expensive. Okay. It seems like anything that's supposed to be halfway decent for you, the price goes up. But Trader Joe's has a goat cheese log, and it's encrusted with either blueberries, and around the holidays, they come out with cranberries on it.
Oh,
You gotta
wow.
try it. Oh, you got to try it.
That sounds
But-
good.
But you take take a ham steak, okay? Cook a ham steak up either on a grill, frying pan, whatever way you do. Cut the ham steak out, put it on a roll, okay? And then take that goat cheese that either has the blueberry or I prefer the cranberry, and melt that over top and eat that. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good. I seen something on here before. What the hell are they talking about? A bear?
That's what I was trying to figure it out. Apparently a bear got into some coke and went on a rampage. I saw some earlier about Hollywood and bears on coke, and I just
Yeah,
skipped through it.
there's a movie coming out. I seen something
Oh,
about
okay.
it with a movie coming out where a bear got into somebody's coke and
Okay, it makes more sense now. I'm like, what the hell? Why didn't I see something like that? But I don't watch the news anymore. I'm so tired. It's depressing every time you watch it. So I just
actually, I
don't.
think it was during the Super Bowl. I saw the commercial for it.
Cocaine bear.
But what I saw on the commercial during the Super Bowl, I was laughing. I told the wife, I said, I'm going to have to watch this because it actually looks good. Funny.
I didn't watch the Super Bowl at all.
Yeah, I'm not into sports that much.
I got so bent out of shape with sports anymore.
But I do watch the Super Bowl and I do watch like Iowa or Iowa State or universities. If they make it to like bowl games or something, I'll watch those. But that's about it. I'm not really a big sports guy.
So yeah, it's a movie based on a true story. They're saying.
Oh wow.
Huh.
Good Lord.
Sure it ain't the polar bear. Pete did just said Coca-Cola polar bear.
I've actually had bear.
Me too. I tried it.
Yeah, black bear.
I particularly didn't care for it.
Yeah, black bear wasn't too bad, but I've been told grizzly is really greasy. Stay away from that. But I've actually had black bear, and it, like I said, it was okay, but it's not something I gotta have. I'll just say that.
See, there again, I'm of the age where we used to go hunting. Okay, we used to go, I love quail. I love pheasant. I will eat rabbit. I like rabbit, but I haven't had it in so long. I kind of forget what it tastes like.
We might be getting another update from Houston, Texas. But
Okay.
you're still struggling for that connection.
Rabbit is kind of rich and it's greasy. But it's not bad.
Oh, I've eaten a lot of rabbit, but it's been so long
Yeah.
since I've had it.
Yeah, that's with me. The same way I had it when I was younger.
We were laughing today. Me and my wife were looking out the window, and quail walking around right in front of my house where I live. I just wonder how the neighbors would think if I went and got the shotgun, and took out a couple of quail.
God. Looking Gilligan, AJ.
Oh shit!
AJ and Troy V, man, when they get on a roll,
I know he's probably just spiked.
Yeah.
He probably just spiked there. Hey Trina, motivations is good night.
some of these things Troy V comes out
Yep.
with. Oh my God, I laughed my ass off.
Guggen, have you ever had bear that ate fish? Ass? That's funny stuff.
Oh, I thought she said good night. Doing good so far. Getting ready to leave this chat and go over to another one that's having after hours and some drinks.
Cocktail hour.
Cocktail hour.
So Lance, are you guys? I take it the way George is talking, he wants to do a live tomorrow too.
That's what he says. Yeah, at first it was just tonight, and then my regular Guggen, and then my regular.
What's up, guys?
This is my Sunday for Goodfellas.
Move your head over a little bit and show them. It's Randy licking Lep's tattoo.
Yeah, they were talking about it earlier.
No, I was being
coming out of there.
I was being serious about the bear though. Apparently, like in certain seasons, they eat berries and then they transition to eating fish. And if you kill one when they're eating fish, their meat tastes rancid.
Well, you know what? Same thing with duck. You get ducks that are inland, more around lakes and stuff like that. Okay,
Mhm.
they don't taste that bad. You get them out on the coast, on the ocean and stuff. Oh, they're horrible.
Yeah,
Chef, there were people asking about your happy hour. Can you post a link again? Trina's Motivations is asking about the cook or the after hour thing.
Also, Lance, if you go live tomorrow, I suggest possibly, well, it depends what happens, but usually Saturday nights, there's quite a few with Uncle Dickie and stuff.
This is
And
true.
so you might want to go earlier, but with Houston Rodeo going on, that might all change. I don't know. With
Yeah.
Kent and all that.
AJ, how close are you?
Oh, I've got my hours. I think I need just over 100 subs.
100 subs.
Yep.
Oh, you already got your hours. That's cool. That's
I'm
sweet.
going to pop you back out again.
Yeah, I got my hours off that one steak video, Lance. I got real lucky because all my other videos have not been doing so well.
Oh, the tomahawk or the
Yeah.
cowboy tomahawk. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, that's a
I didn't realize
milestone to
you
get
got
your
your
hours
hours.
before the subs. Holy crap. That's great.
Wasn't it you, AJ, that did the brisket where you just completely trimmed all the fat off?
I did, yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I
my
thought that was pretty good.
my buddies here in Georgia, they say that's how they always do it. So I figured I'd give it a try, and I figured brisket has enough fat in it already. It came out good. I had no complaints about it.
Yeah, it looked good.
Yeah. But some people like the extra fat on there. It does give it a little bit more flavor. So it's really, like anything barbecue, it's however you want it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow. That's cool as hell. You got the hours. Good.
Yeah,
job.
man. Yeah, I
Yeah, that's
appreciate it.
real cool.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go on and
Yep, I'm gonna go over here and check some emails and then pop over on the chef's channel.
Oh, I
He's up
see
now?
his. I show up and it's time to leave.
Now I want to show Chef some love. He's been playing this and been here and playing this in the background for
No,
hours.
I know. I'm just joking. I'm
AJ,
gonna-
don't forget Daniel said something about doing a private later.
Oh yeah, that's right. If he's still up to it, we'll see if he
Yeah.
Well, send me a
behaves or not.
message or something about it. He sent one last night. I was just getting ready to shut the computer down and go to bed when he sent that saying something about a private chat, and I was like, "All right, Chef." I was like, "Man, I can't right now. I'm ready to walk to bed."
I wonder
was
if he's
so
gonna pop
tired
on.
anyway.
Yeah, I was getting tired. I hopped on, but I was getting so tired.
Mm-hmm.
But I know Daniel said something about wanting
Well,
to
he's-
talk about what he saw tonight. And
Oh,
so-
okay. Because I'll say I saw he and his wife, and they were they got the actual hotel rooms. They're going to stay there, but I don't know how late they're going to stay out. He has a scooter where he can, not be as fatigued as quick, I guess is the word.
Yeah. Lance, I don't want to bring up any sour grapes or anything like that, but I sort of got lost in the shuffle a little bit about that one guy that was giving them guys a hard time. that
One
you had
guy
talked.
who- oh,
That
the
you had
hobo
talked.
guy?
Yeah, yeah. Did they ever get that? Did you ever get that squared away with that stuff?
Monday, was it Johnny Mags? Mags and Dutch went live, and Hobo went on their live. I can't remember what night it was. I don't know who all went there.
Randy, I think Randy was going over. He said
Randy went over there. I didn't hear anything about it, and I haven't asked any questions about
Okay,
it.
cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, what a piece of crap that guy was. And I don't give a shit anybody says. What a piece of junk he was. He gave Daniel such a hard time. Okay. He also gave Simon a hard time on there. And you know how it is when you get some people on that you know, he's got 3,000 subs, the whole bit. I kept typing it to Simon. Slam this asshole.
I
Get
think,
rid of him.
I think all of us that were involved with it are just trying to let it go.
Yeah, exactly.
Forget
I just
about
didn't
it.
know what happened with it. I didn't hear no more about it, and I should have never brought it up. But
Yeah, no, it's fine, Tom. I don't know. I do know that he brought it up again. What was said or anything, I don't know. And I didn't even, no one's talked about it. And just like you just said, it's sort of like, let it lie,
Yeah. Yeah, but just goes with Daniel. I mean, Daniel's a nice kid. I mean, not kid, nice guy. And he didn't deserve that horseshit. Neither did Simon. So.
Yeah, no, he kept his cool, his composure too, didn't he?
Whew. Boy, I tell you
Both
one
of 'em.
thing. I would want him on my side if I'm outside of a bank.
Yeah.
The one I'd be scared of is AJ because he's always so calm. But if I'd hate to see him if he got pissed off.
I like AJ's. I like AJ's. I like the way his sense of humor. I love it.
Because
I appreciate it. No, it takes a lot, man. I think I've only gotten mad or angry around my wife one time, and she'll always say it. And you really got to like keep pushing, keep poking me for a while.
That's the ones that are quiet are usually the ones that they get pissed off. You better watch out.
They've kept it in too long.
Well, you guys better watch out next year.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right, guys. Well, it's good saying hi, hopping on
Yeah.
and saying hi to everybody.
All right, we're heading over to Drunken Chef's channel for the
I'm gonna put you
after
up.
hours. After hours, is it?
Happy hour.
Happy hour. Chat, I want to thank you all so much for hanging around so long. I really appreciate y'all. Just know that I really appreciate y'all. And panel, appreciate y'all too. Guggen, even if you were late as hell, but that's okay. We forgive you.
I had to take the wife on a date.
Hey, Quint. Amazon has a great kids with toys and stuff. I'm telling you what, great site.
I should have put you on mute. I think my wife's snoring. I hear her snoring upstairs. So that's good.
Upstairs? I thought it was your dogs the whole time.
Well, yeah, my dogs too. But he's got a whole bedroom upstairs that's filled. I never go up there, and I went up there one night. Immediately, she was in bed and she was sleeping. Somehow she heard me upstairs. She comes running down or to the bottom of the stairs. She goes, "What are you doing up there?" I'm like, "Well, I'm just checking out upstairs." Because she has this room she calls her gift room. I'm like, "What is all this baby stuff? What is all this stuff?" Well, it's for gifts. It's for our grandchild. The stuff over here is for the grandchild. This is for gifts. And
it's a proud moment, brother. Believe me. I know it
I'm
well.
just shaking my head. I'm like, but think of the interest we could be making if that money was left in the bank. And then when the time came, we went out and bought whatever,
Yeah. I don't know if you want to bring that one up though, Clint.
Yeah. Especially after some of my super chats.
That's what I'm getting at. I think that one might be best left alone.
Yeah, that one night especially, freaking. Where Lance, you had to remind me that
I was calling you E.F. Hunton. When E.F. Hunton speaks, nobody listens.
Leps, I remember, but I did not remember. I remember going over to Eric at Camp House's after party, but I didn't remember anything else. And Lance had to call me the next day and remind me, and I'm like, I did what?
Yeah.
Oh.
And his wife had beat me to it. She wanted to know if the card got snatched.
Yeah, I woke up and I had all these texts from my wife and missed phone calls. She's like, "Did our bank account get hacked?" You know, it was quite a bit of money. And I look at it and I'm like, "Oh shit."
Just be careful what you say around the grandkid when he gets older. So it's understanding stuff. Okay, and I'm serious because he told my neighbor, my pop said you're a busybody nosy hole.
Oh Jesus!
All right, guys, let me end this thing.
All right.
So you get over there. We'll see y'all over there.
Later, guys.
All right. Good night, bro.